You're taking out my spotlight rune. But today we've got Monster Prom, and we're going to be doing all the DLCs and stuff. So, let's get into it. Where is it? Okay. Monster Retrieve out now. Cool. Join. Oh, I gotta type it in manually. Oh my god. Boom. Rune's muted himself. Or something. Oh, your mouth was moving, but you weren't doing anything. Oh. Right, that's a thing. Oh, and I'll turn that on too. I have it somewhere. There it is. Perfect. Alright, I'm in. Am I ready? Heck yeah, I am. I'm ready to riz all your dates. Who wants to do dramatic narrations? Full game, full game, full game. The true Rizzo for real. Spooky high, the sweetest years of our lives. I think you gotta do it. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. The Rizzler. Ow! Thank you, Lavendra. Alright. We're just choosing Shadow Man. Nice.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna go with the Frankenstein girl. Okay. Hey. Hey. Perfect.
Let's go.
It's me. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Dun dun dun. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates.
Huzzah!
Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. They scream. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I thought we were supposed to be in high school, but I guess it's for, you know, adults to not get, you know. Liam DeLioncourt, 4XX. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork.
Yay!
Polly Geist, 22? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? We'd only 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Who are you rizzing, Rune? Damn, alright. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Hell yeah. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true self. Let's start! I think so. Mine says you're elected president for a day. What's the first law you pass? So I think... My presidency might last a day, but my fame will last forever. I think you have to choose first. I think I go after you. Trivia facts. Presidents don't pass laws, so this is a trick question, or are you just being an idiot? And you can deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. Amount of taxes deducted are calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets. By the way, Chad, I hope you love my my lovely glasses. Can't see because I'm blocking out the haters. Obviously I'm too cool, so. So charming. School is outdated and lame. We need a new school subject ASAP. Number 1, how to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. Turning people into your puppets through emotional warfare and deception 101. And critical thought. I mean, damn, this country could really use a subject like that in schools. I don't know, both of those sound like you. I'm doing the crocodile. I'm so bold. Ooh. Mr. Rizzler, you find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? His friendship. A rainbow that you can eat. Before asking anything, you try to negotiate up to the 3 standard wishes. Him to be not so cliched. A genie and a wishes? So mainstream. Infinite confetti! I didn't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. I don't want to copy you. I want a rainbow. I'll eat the rainbow. Damn it! I guess I'm rizzing the mermaid. Alright, you got this. It's just, where do you want to go today? What stats? I have 7 smarts, 4 bold, 4 creativity, 9 charm, 4 fun, and 5 shmini. Wait, do we have the same stats? Oh, hell yeah. That day during... you didn't read it. There you go. Yeah. Look at you go! Dabbing on the haters. After, you're walking along when suddenly a car skids to a halt just in front of you. You should narrate the dudes. I dare you. It's not the most logical location for a speeding car to barrel through, and yet, here we are. Vera and Damien hop out. The work isn't bad. It's just not at the level it needs to be if you want to win this all-star drag race against a real badass hunk of metal. What's your plan to win, Damien? Just drive your car really, really, really fast. And that may have won you the crown in the past, but it won't work against Justin Darrington. Damien, he's driving the Thunderfuck 5000. I assume that's supposed to be a car. Why is Damien you?
Fucking metal!
I mean,
So
he's right.
pathetic.
I don't know. Maybe running on pure lightning? Nancy is a piece of shit, Damien. Deep down, you know that she does not have what it takes to win us this thing. Seems like this drag race is pretty important to the two of them, and that they're not going to come to an agreement on their own. Looks like it's up to you to be the voice of reason. Attitude is everything, but Nancy will never embrace her inner fierceness with all of Vera's criticism. Come on, Damien, let's give this car a makeover! Or, Vera, you're right. Nancy is amazing, but she can't quite make the grade. We need to crossbreed her with a faster car. Mariler says the Thunderfuck is nothing compared to Nancy. I'm not 100% sure there's a direct correlation between a car's attitude and speed.
Your one and only,
But
Vera
I do know.
Oberlin.
Shut up, Vera! But I do know that I'm fierce as hell, always look amazing, and do tend to get whatever I want, whenever I want. So, you may well be onto something. The three of you get to working to get the car's Luke beat for the gods! By the time you finish buffing the exterior, vacuuming the seats, and adding false eyelashes, Nancy is looking incredible!
Rad!
It can, actually! That's one of the improvements made from the Thunderfuck 4000, which could only give mediocre handjobs. Damien hops into the car and slams on the gas pedal to the metal. Full out, no marking, full speed ahead, zooms off. It only takes a few laps for Damien to realize.
What a noob.
So pathetic.
Maybe because we gave a makeover to an inanimate object with no innate sense of self in an attempt to make it go faster, when that makes no goddamn sense?
Go get a life.
Wait, you kept the name Oz? Damien storms off to find a better stylist, while you lose -2 fun, -1 charm, and a whole bundle of charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent.
Let's go.
Let's go! Tried. Rest. I'm sorry, I'm a goody two-shoes. I'm going to class. That day, you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this height. Oh! Oh, I didn't know that. Because mine was hidden, so 6, 6, 5, 7, 4, 5. Overall, my stats are higher than yours. Get wrecked, idiot! You gain +2 smarts. I'm so intelligent. Without meaning to, you find yourself in conversation with Polly and Miranda, comparing the apps on your phones. Ooh, what you got, Miri? What you got?
Well, I have this game, Misunderstanding of Mobs. I'm not entirely sure how to play, but I keep winning, so that's nice. I've also got Scepter, which is like Uber, but for surfs instead of cars.
How majestic.
And Spooner, which is like a dating app, but for silverware. You know, I like my apps elegant and majestic.
That's pretty cool, but do you have Rap Chat? It turns all your messages into raps, but you can only see them for 8 seconds. Rune, you should make that. We need rap. I'm petitioning Rap Chat. Please fund it. Wow! What about you, Nikara? What fun apps do you have? Yeah, impress us with something rad. I do have games on my phone. Do you like Dragon Veil? Tiger. An app. No, you read these ones. Oh, hell yeah! Did she just...
Ugh.
Yep. She just hit her phone behind her back and made a whooshing noise and then pointed at a car on the parking lot.
Disgraceful.
Yes, that is what I thought. But it seems so foolish that I'm not being mistaken.
Loser.
No, she really is that stupid. Now, excuse me, I'm gonna go find it to help me steal that sweet car you pointed at.
Polly totally does steal that car. Frames you for it. You're not compromised to fund your record. You lose minus boldness and minus fun. Ouch. Everybody chooses not to. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Ow! Thanks, Dan. Fuck, I can't think of jobs. Garbage man! Alright, click it. Mario and Luigi were plumbers. Player orders decided based on how funny an off-brand version of these two heroes called Hans and Rudolph would be, who aside from saving a kingdom are also lifeguards or garbage men. Who's funnier? Son of a bitch, you're right. I concede. You can have it. Didn't invite me for Monster Prom? Shaking my head. Sorry, Dan.
All right.
Damn! Being mean to my friends. Alright, who you go, whose table you going to? Who you risen? The cat is a shopkeep. Yeah, if you want to, like, do some shopping. I forgot what some of the others are. You take your seat, and... I'm unfollowing Rune now, says Dan. If you didn't know any better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. And you do know better, and you know that, yes, that is exactly what's happening right now.
Hey there.
It's nothing personal, Oz. It's just that Polly and I are very engrossed in texting our financial slave.
Yeah!
Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish, too! Not buying things for people, having people buy things for me. Duh. Good thing he's rich enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say, true friendship is sharing secrets and financial slaves. Still, I do worry that this arrangement might not be sustainable. What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instantly stops. Besides, being handed everything you want on a platter? In this case, the platter being an online money transferring platform, is almost boring. Yeah, I get that. It's a little less boring when you're on as much acid as I am right now, but I see what you mean. If we could somehow turn this into a business venture, then maybe it would get interesting. And we could continue to profit even after he's gone broke from catering to our every whim. I mean, how interesting do you think business actually is? Since he's so obsessed with us, we should just tell him to do something totally insane and see if he does it. I don't know. A weirdo giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I want to start making real money. And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos! Oh, you're totally rizzing her. Seems like the ladies are at a very exciting crossroads. Maybe a random bystander can give them a nudge in the right direction. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You can easily grow this arrangement into a business. Just escalate and delegate. Have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and have that financial slave go and find a financial slave. True. Tell him to marry a llama! Oh, I guess. Oh my god, yes! That is everything to me! Marilar also agrees with llama. Apparently. Listen, I don't know what girls you're into. I actually had a dream just like that one time. Except it wasn't a llama, it was an alpaca. And it wasn't a wedding, it was a bar mitzvah. But other than that, it was exactly the same! Yeah, I don't think this is my... I'm going to go check on my illegal law firm. Catch you weirdos later. I'm texting the financial slave right now, telling him to marry a llama. Oh, he's already typing. Let's see. Ozzy will never believe this. It turns out the financial slave has actually been talking to a llama for a few months now through a llama monster dating site. He says he's a commitment phobe and never really defined the terms of his relationship with the llama. And he keeps introducing the llama as a friend, but he knows now it's because he was just scared of being hurt. He's taking this as a sure sign that it's time to be brave and commit to the llama. And they're headed to the city hall for the ceremony right now! Of course, he says he'll have to take his leave of our group chat since his heart and wallet now belong to another. Specifically, a llama. Aww! Isn't that the sweetest love story you've ever heard? I'm so glad we got to make it happen together! That is the sweetest love story you've ever heard. Or something. But hey, maybe you and Polly will end up having a love story of your own.
Let's go.
Oh shit, who am I rizzing? The boys. You find Scott and Damien immersed in their favorite mobile game, Pokemon's Go, based on the classic Pocket Humans. Alright, Rune, your time to shine. Oh no! Yeah, I'm Rizik Damien. Oh, it's one of the werewolves. Yeah, you're so good at this. No way is Scott gonna come up with anything. But if you do, maybe you can score some points with Scott or Damien. Let's see. Show them that a phone equipped with Pokemon's Go can also be used as a football. Or say nothing. Pelt them with steamed vegetables. Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah! No, not the vegetables! Snus. God, I love this game. You stop, alright. As soon as the wolf pack have retreated out of range. Hell yeah. Damien barely remembers to take the knife out of his hand right before high-fiving you. He does, though, so that's a win. Hooray! I didn't get knife-handed! Challenge time. Challenge time. Everybody chooses a food. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Honey barbecue chicken wings. Okay. Player will decide based on how funny the name Oz, the cool blank would be. So we got Oz the cool honey barbecue chicken wing, or Oz the cool hamburger. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. The Rizzler wins again.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh shit, where do I want to go today? I got a tinkle.
Hey, stranger.
Let's face it, you're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why don't I spend it here first? It's called being smart. Ooh, how much? I have 5 shmoney. Some impractical yet kind of funny sunglasses. A tampon used by the former prom queen. A sexy fake Latin accent. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. The gift that keeps on giving. A motivational poster or a fake badass Oh, I'm doing a fake badass tattoo. It has flames and a skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, make everyone your bitch, and then murder them too, and go to some kind of super street cred plus 9,000.
No refunds.
Yeah, who would want to save money for their college fund when you can spend it on weird stuff that's most likely useless? That's the spirit, champ.
All right.
Let's go. This is impressed Damien. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. Yeah, come on. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. There's a lot of Juans, yeah. You gotta watch out for that. Huckend. I love you hitting the dab in this image. You gonna skirt that, hit that dab like Wiz Khalifa. He gonna find another girl and he won't miss ya. He gonna skirt and hit that dab like Wiz Khalifa. God, I haven't heard that song in a long time.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Rune, you good?
Sorry, my mic was apparently muted because it wasn't set up because I reinstalled Windows.
Oh.
So now that
That'll do
we're...
it.
Yeah, this is my first stream back from reinstalling Windows, so...
He's back from the void. The Dark Ages. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School.
Oh, there's a prequel?
No, there isn't. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. Later, you, Polly, and Damien are practicing batting, which is stealing bats and hiding them in people's lockers. But all that well-intentioned fun and games is interrupted by a blinding flash of light.
Welcome in, Dan.
We're here to save the day.
There you are. Exactly the monsters we wanted to see. Well, needed, not wanted.
Hey, what up, Pats? Welcome in.
What?
These guys again? They never want to do anything fun. We're not trying to ruin your fun. We're just trying to save your world. Univertica is planning an attack. So boring.
Purposely blocking the game stats? Oh. Again, I have to reset up everything.
I don't know what Univertica is.
What is happening?
But I mean, they look like goth chicks, so whatever it is, I'm into it.
Oh, it's not even capturing full screen.
They look so good.
So weird.
Oh wait, oh wait, no, it's an upside down cross. It's cool. They're cool. You can tell because they wear crosses upside down. That makes them edgy.
Sorry. Apparently, my entire OBS is just messed up, so I have to reset up everything while we're doing this.
No! Can we get an F in the chat for Rune, please? Please give him well wishes for his poor ill PC.
F.
Merely
Not much,
gives
just
you an
been playing some Animal Crossing. Nice. That's a fun game.
F. Dan also gives you an F.
Why am I even subjecting my ears to this bullshit? I'm going back to hell.
Yes, that's what we need! Our partner in this mission, Rabaru, died right after discovering Univertica's weakness. We need someone to speak to her spirit.
Not it.
Not it! Damn it! I said it almost at the same time.
Huh?
But I'm allergic to helping. This is a serious health issue.
But I'm prettier, so I shouldn't have to do anything ever.
Enough of this.
Guys, seriously, the world will end if you don't help us. We don't care who, but one of you needs to step up. Whatever, just let the world end already. Then I won't have to take my midterms.
I'm with Polly on this one. Midterms suck. Helping people sucks. Good luck with whatever you said your problems was.
Well, the problem is the world ending. You're pretty sure nobody wants that. But you don't really want to help either. Time to impress one of your classmates by forcing the other one to help. What's the matter, Damien? Are you scared? Are you a spicy little red baby? Psst, you're welcome, Polly.
Obviously we're gonna pick that one.
But what about... Not so bold.
What? No way. Absolutely not. It's not gonna happen. You think reverse psychology is gonna work on me? I'm not that easy. I'm not Polly.
Seriously?
Hey!
Call me a spicy red baby. Call me a cowardly ass clown. Better yet, call me a miserly prostitute. Because I give no fucks.
Always the same with you.
Really? I really don't care what the... You really don't care that the world is going to end?
We must save the day.
Fine, we're off to find some other monsters to handle this. We might even try humans. That's how bad this is.
Thank badness they're gone. Now I can teach you a lesson for playing with my emotions like that.
Better make like the Covenant disappear. Damien's lesson is one class you can't wait to ditch. You lose -2 charm and -1 smarts.
Damn.
That. Ooh, oh, it's you.
Something happened to me.
All right.
You were having a quiet evening with a coconut and totally not human flesh flavored smoothie when Polly phases in. Sup, Oz? You plan on coming to my death day party? It's going to be lit! It's going to have all kinds of reminders of the way I died. Guillotines, quicksand, alligators, and all the food will be poisoned, of course! Wait, what? How exactly did this girl die again?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy if all that was involved.
You know, I've been thinking about it, and I'm really into the idea of sharing my afterlife with a fellow ghost, you know? Think of all the cute ghost dates we can go on. Going to haunted houses on Halloween and actually haunting them. walking through walls to get where we want to go, appearing in turns to reveal perspective and truth to greedy old misers who don't appreciate the holidays. You know, all that classic ghost stuff. But I also kind of wouldn't hate dating Nikara, so I guess my question to you is, when do you think her death day party will be? I'm stealing your girl! Like, will she become a ghost soonish at least? I'm not super patient, but I do think she parties down and could party even further down as a ghost. Nikara? That reckless bastard eats gluten! Gluten, I tell you! She'll be dead by noon, probably. Or, Nikara's gonna be around a long, long time. Trust me. She already has a place reserved in a retirement community, has taken up bingo and become an expert knitter. Game over. I mean, game not over. Not for a long time. She's gonna die an old, old monster.
Soon or not soon? What would be the better answer?
I can't tell you that one.
You're gonna become an expert knitter.
No! The worst part is I already know how to knit! Hey, young people knit too. But bingo? Ugh. She is going to be around forever! All sitting around, getting wrinkly and slow and boring and not even wanting to twerk anymore. Shit, you're right. Old people are the worst. No way I can wait that long for her to become a ghost. Oh well, guess I have to move on from Nikara. Or I guess get her killed! Damn, usually when you mess with your friends' love lives for the lulz, you just cock block them. You might end up getting someone killed this time. Cool! You gain +1 boldness for maybe inciting a murder.
Nice.
Rune, I swear to God, if you murder me. We're breaking up if I'm murdered. Everybody choose an animal. Wolf!
I'm gonna go fox, obviously.
Yeah. Players decide based on how cute a video where a charming cat becomes friend with a selected animal would be.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. Because they're both cute.
Could we just go random?
Yeah, just do random. I think it's a toss-up. Yeah! For the lulz, baby! For the lulz! Week 2. Ooh, here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go. You know, I'm gonna go outdoors. I'm going to the rave this time. Oh, look at me go! That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp, the next game. You know which one. The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King.
That one.
I stole your penguin mask, by the way. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst in hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns into +2 fun. Noise.
Hey, Boo.
Hey, Nikara, darling! It's me, lovely fan favorite Polly. You know, I wasn't always a ghost. Yeah, this is about to get real. Hear me out. I used to be alive, but I died with unfinished business. Now I gotta live forever like this until I finish it. And you might ask, what's your unfinished business fan favorite, lovely Polly? I guess I can tell you. I never did a reverse Romanian Wilkinson. You know, sexually. Don't get me wrong, I love being immortal and walking through walls and shit, but my soul will never truly rest until I do that freaky sex move. Oh well.
Be great.
I've done that one loads of times. Just name a time and a place, and I'll reverse all over your Wilkinson. Or throw a smoke bomb and escape while leaving a replica of yourself. That should buy you time to figure out what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. It's me. It's Mrs. Steal Yo Girl. Yes! Finally, someone as well-versed in freaky sex as I am. You know it. At last, I can be free of my eternal ghostly prison or whatever. But mostly freaky sex. All right, it's on. Prom night, okay? You bring the supplies, I'll bring all my sexpertise. And hey, purge the zucchini, Admiral.
The hell does
You know
that
what
mean?
I'm talking about. See you soon. She totally phased out. Oh boy, you might have just gotten yourself tickets to the wildest night of your life. But what the fuck is a reverse Romanian Wilkinson, and what are the supplies? For now, you at least gain +3 fun. You don't know what that means, Rune?
All right.
Come on.
Of course
Have
you
you
do.
not done a reverse Romanian Wilkinson before?
Oh, all the time. All over your face.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to the theater.
Oh my god, you're a theater nerd? That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards.
That is true. That would be pretty rad.
Pretty true. You are pretty rad. You gain +2 creativity. Later, you see that Polly is even more excited than usual, and you decide to see what's going on.
Hi.
You know, I've been doing a lot of soul searching recently. Get it? And I think I finally figured it out.
God, Polly's just everywhere.
It kind of is. Who I really am, I mean. My soul emoji. The emoji that speaks the truth of my soul. I think a lot of people would say I'm like the winking ghost emoji or the paella emoji, but those are just who I am on the outside, you know? My real soul emoji is pink heart with a blue arrow through it. It's like, I'm sweet, right? But I've also got a dark side. Plus, an arrow through the heart is how I was killed.
Oh, okay.
What about you? What's your soul emoji? My soul emoji is pink heart with a ribbon around it because it's right next to yours in the selection menu. Or my soul emoji is air horn, loud and proud and big into hip hop.
Hell yeah.
I can see that.
Lame.
Have you ever even heard an air horn before?
Have you, Polly?
Shut the fuck up! Everybody knows they go beep, not brr, brr, brr.
Ah.
You must be really boring if you don't even know what an air horn sounds like. I bet you listen to jazz. Ooh. Ugh, jazz? What are you, a functional adult person with a fine taste in music? Go away! You lose -2 fun and -1 charm. God, Rune, are you actually a functional adult with reasonable taste in music?
Nah, she's wrong.
Choose a brand. Oh, fuck.
Adidas.
Mac and cheese. Based on how silly a mascot for the selected brand would be. If the selected brand already has a mascot compared to the imaginary mascots of the other brands. Oh shit, well, what would... I mean, Adidas would be like... That's clothing, right?
The Slav squatting.
The Slavs! Just a dude Slav squatting,
It's a
that's
dude
it. That's
Slav
the guy.
squatting. Yep.
But what about Mackey's?
It's so
The
boring. It's just like a
macaroni elbow?
noodle.
Fine. I'll give you the Slav squat guy. That's pretty funny. Just over here, suka bliat, comrade.
All right.
Oh shit, time to riz. Who you rizzin'?
Show me that money.
Hey! You wanna buy some shit? A corpse. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it or anything. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but most of our classmates are idiots. A Russian novel. Some practical yet kind of funny glasses.
I'm gonna go
A
with
sexy fake Latin accent?
Later,
that keeps on giving?
Gator.
See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. Legend says that long ago Santa used to give naughty boys lead instead of coal.
Does he have a fucking gun?
Yeah, Santa's a little helper.
Let's go.
Let's go. My boy. When you reach Liam and Damien's table, you find it absent of food but covered in paperwork.
Do we really need all these special forms? Can't we just write death threats on regular paper? For the last time, Damien, substantive change within the administrate. Oh my god, I can't say
You can
this.
do it, Rune.
Substantive change within an administrated system requires mastery of the mechanisms of bureaucracy.
You're doing it, I believe. You got this. ...
What if we wrote the death threats on really fancy paper?
Liam turns to address you.
As you can see, my mastery of realpolitik has caused me to embrace an unlikely ally in my quest for reform. I have no idea what he's saying. I just want the cafeteria food to stop being so fucking boring. You see? Our interests are aligned. I too desire a menu less pedestrian. Sure. Either way, we're stuck on the last bit. We know what we want the menu to change, but we don't know what to change it to. Yes, we have indeed encountered a culinary block. Perhaps you can suggest something appropriately artistic?
A white plate with a
Bowl
single
of
string
knives.
pears
The
in center.
essence of knives, I assume, is the one you're gonna
Yeah,
choose.
yeah.
Now that's interesting. Knives. Seems a bit didactic. We'll see how didactic it is when I'm stabbing faces with a bowl full of knives.
I love him.
You don't know what didactic means, do you?
I don't know what it means either. What does it mean, Rune?
I don't know. I'm a computer science major. I'm not an English major.
Rad!
Nope. But I do know how funny it'll be to watch a bunch of nerds try and finish a knife bowl.
Damien's application to add knives to the menu is a success. He starts holding daily knife eating contests. There are no winners, except Damien, who thinks it's hilarious, and you, who came up with this. Nice! Challenge time. Player orders decide based on how shitty it would be for your country if you were the president. I already concede. There is no debate. I'm just... You can have it. I can only imagine what Rune would do to this country.
It would be pretty chaotic.
All right.
It would pretty much be just whatever Damien is.
Okay, so my boldness is at 20.
Holy shit! I didn't know it could get that high.
It's because I have a gun.
Oh yeah, you have a gun. That's right. I forgot. Give me just a second. I gotta blow my nose before you choose. All right. Go ahead and choose.
I gotta get my fun back up.
Rune got one smart lol. That day during recess, you start half hour.
It's because I
break
got a
before school
gun.
break.
I'm now a true
You
American.
got a gun.
No education, a shit ton of boldness.
You're right. You're right. And it's an even cooler gun. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing.
True.
But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move. Apparently it's called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and... he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka.
Oh shit, we got Juan. Juan's approval.
In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. You're just getting ready to leave when you get a text from Polly. Hey, baby, let's party. How can you refuse such a formal missive? You track her down immediately.
Hi.
Hey, you got my text. That's good, because I need some help brainstorming. I'm going to a party tonight, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be lame, and that needs to change. See, it's a costume party. You know, where everyone dresses up as their favorite humans. I'm going as a sexy tax attorney. But I'm not sure even the sexiest tax attorney can rescue this party from the depths of lamitude. So, got any ideas to help spice things up?
Listen,
Oh, you've got some ideas.
I got a gun.
And they're the spiciest. Spike the punch with Mandrake Root. It turns monsters into actual humans. Or, okay, you go as a sexy tax attorney, I'll go as a sexy tax evader.
Turn monsters into actual humans or tax evader?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want to spike the punch.
Later that night at the party.
Man, Polly's lame. I just realized this.
Whoa, it's working! Everybody's totally turning into humans! Wait, why are they all wearing suits and drinking cocktails? What kind of party have you turned this into? A young man in his sharkskin blazer and American Psycho haircut slides up to Polly and offers his business card. Oh no. This isn't a party at all anymore. It's a networking event! Run! You try to follow Polly, but she phases right through the door, leaving you stuck in a conversation about grain subsidies.
No,
You
not
check the
great
bottle of
subsidies.
elixir, and sure enough, it wasn't Mandrake root you used. It was Business Mandrake. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm.
Damn.
Let's go.
Let's go. You know, I'm going to the gym. I gotta get my gains. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Polly seems really excited about. God damn it, Polly!
It's only Polly. Why?
It's always Polly.
Why do we only have Polly?
Well, she has a crush on me, and you have a crush on Polly, so.
No, I don't want Polly.
Oh God, wait. Polly seems really excited about trying a reverse Romanian Wilkinson with you. Oh fuck, I agreed to that.
It's happening.
And the only thing you have to do is get all the needed supplies, which would be fine, except you have no idea what any of them are. Luckily, you've got a few spare minutes to try and figure this out. You do a quick search on your phone because you assume the internet must know something about this, as long as it's related to a very weird sex fetishes. Nothing. While trying other keywords, you spot the Coven looking over at your phone.
Always the same with you.
What? Could it possibly be they know something about the reverse Romanian Wilkinson? No, they're always bitching so much about saving the world, they would never admit they're into these kinds of very weird sex fetishes. Maybe you're not searching hard enough on the net. Or maybe you're letting your prejudices blind you. There's not much time to lose here. The solution is clear. You're tackling online searching in a very short-sighted way. You need to come up with unexpected search terms that will point you in the right direction. Or use your people skills to get 3 witches to admit that they know what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is, and to tell you what they need for it.
Wait, is the
I'm going with the
success
girls.
is the success of these based on your stats? Is that how this game works?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So charming! You use your refined persuasion skills with the Coven, which includes techniques such as repeating, "Tell me what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is!" to the point of exhaustion. Okay, we might know what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. But we know because of saving the world! So you'll need a penguin mask, a bag of marbles, and a kilo of guacamole. Well, it's okay, I'm glad I stole yours! We're sure Valerie was selling a penguin mask the other day. Oh shit, I lost yours, I'm sorry.
Rip.
Don't think we have a kilo of guac for you. What kind of pervs do you think we are? We totally have a bag of marbles, though. How about you keep the marbles and we never mention this again, okay? Okay, bye. Nicely done. In the end, it turned out to be exactly like that old toy commercial jingle.
What?
Marbles, marbles, you never have enough. They're perfect for booby traps and super weird sex stuff.
Oh, okay.
Huh. These marbles smell funny, though. Maybe they're already used? At first you feel like that's not okay, but then again, you're about to get in some really kinky stuff, so who are you to judge? Your mind is open and your excitement grows. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun. Yeah!
So I wish I knew that because I've been playing this game completely wrong then.
Yep. Me?
Let's go.
Let's go! You're engaging in your favorite weekend activity, ignoring everything in favor of thinking about which classmate you'd like to take to prom and how horny you are. Shit, they right. When you find out that this is apparently reading on your face. Hey, Nikara! You seem pretty horny and like someone who sits around all day thinking about who you're going to take to prom.
Damn, that's written all over your face.
Does she have your number? What? We don't talk about that. Listen, I'm kind of interested in someone, but honestly, I don't think I could be with any monster who isn't spectacular at sex. I know sex isn't everything, but it's sort of everything to me. Not really, but it's pretty high on my list of priorities. Sorry if this is TMI. Titillating monster interaction. But it's someone you know, so I thought you might have some insight. It's Oz. I just love sex. Any position, missionary, clergy, apocalyptic, upside down nightmare demon, the
Apocalyptic.
pentagram. What do you think? Could Oz keep up with me? I can only see this. He is the discoverer of the orgasm. Actually, the whole thing is named after him. Haven't you ever noticed that orgasm is an anagram of Oz? Or, are you kidding me? I once asked him what he thought sex was about. Don't ask me why. And he told me that it was the natural process for most living beings to conceive children. He has no idea. Chat, help me decide. Are we helping Rune or
No,
are
just-
we cock blocking
Just ruin
him?
it. I'm done with Polly. I'm so over.
All right, I'm cock blocking you. Conceiving children? What? That's wild. That makes no goddamn sense, and it's also super ghost exclusionary. You can't shut poltergeist out of the pleasures of the flesh just because we don't have flesh. Yeah, no, I definitely can't put up with that kind of misconception. I'm not running a tutoring program here. You're either on my level or not. And it sounds like Oz is definitely not. Thanks for sharing intimate details of his personal life with me without his permission.
Oof.
You're kind of a shitty friend, huh? I mean, she's not exactly wrong, but boy was that hilarious. Hashtag worth it. And you gain +1 fun. Let's go! Challenge time. They're decided based on your ability to mimic the noise a giraffe makes. Alright,
What is
you're
it?
first.
What is the noise a giraffe makes?
I don't know. What do you think it makes?
I got nothing.
Well, you gotta do something.
No, I'll just give it to you.
Damn. I'll do it anyway. See, that's my totally legit giraffe noise. You know, chat, somebody send me a
Let's
video
go.
of what a giraffe sounds like now. I need to know. Okay, I have no money. Oh, library, I can earn money there. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money. You notice Polly staring at her phone with an uncharacteristic intensity. She usually looks much happier sorting through dick pics. Better investigate.
Hey, boo!
Oh, hey, boo! I'm just checking out information on possible afterlives. Like, I'm not gonna spend my time as a high school student for all eternity. Who does that? I've collected some pamphlets from various afterlives, and I'm looking into the pros and cons of each option. It's just such a big decision, you know? I mean, this could affect the rest of my afterlife. Do you know anyone who went to any of these afterlives? Which afterlife are you into? A soft and enveloping cloud in the sky made of hundreds of adorable, fluffy, precious, tiny, perfect kittens. Or nothingness. I think we all know what I'm choosing. Nothingness. Nothingness? Oh, lame! You know what there is to do in nothingness? Nothingness!
It's true.
Do you know how fun my afterlife is? So fun. I don't want to just repeat high school forever and ever and ever. Who does that? But just because I don't want to stay at high school, it doesn't mean I want to give up all the cool stuff I've got going on down here in existence. No more fun party drugs that make you feel super hyper?
What?
No more fun party drugs that make you feel totally mellow? No more dick pics? What kind of world would that be? Just because you have no zest for life, or afterlife, as the case may be, doesn't mean I'll give up the good stuff. I'm going to consider literally every single possible afterlife there has ever been or ever will be, except for the one you just suggested. But definitely rate to me how it is once you get there.
You tried.
Although you probably won't be able
failed.
to because, you know, nothingness. Aw, man. Now you've managed to bore Polly and possibly condemn yourself to a boring afterlife for all eternity. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm, but you do gain a preemptive 1 billion nothingness.
All right.
Where are we going? Where are you going today, Rune?
I guess I'll go play some dodgeball.
That day, the dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense, and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes. By betting part of your charm against part of the other team leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take +2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous.
Damn, you could steal charm from someone else?
Apparently, yeah. You're getting ready for another round of, you guessed it, dodgeball when Polly flags you down.
Oh my god.
She-
It's
she's
only
never gonna
Polly.
guess. Where is everybody else? You kind of eepy, Mariler? Aw. Good night. Have a good night. Hey, ow! Thank you. Hey, you know what I realized? Gym is the one time we're actually encouraged to judge the way students handle each other's balls.
True.
Before you can can even begin to think of a response, a giant interdimensional rift opens in the gymnasium. And out pops the ever-persistent interdimensional prince!
Greetings, my love.
Can I marry him?
My dearest Lady Paulina, worry not, my love. I'm here to whisk you away to the safety of my dimension.
Safety? From what?
From what? Why? From this unceasing war you seem to always be caught up in the middle of. Danger abounds all around you. Look at these uniformed soldiers. Look at the projectiles hurtling through the air, often towards your gorgeous visage. Come, let me seal you away.
If you're using the word steal, it's a good sign this is not going in a great direction.
That's fair. That's fair.
True. But the interdimensional prince is too focused on saving Polly from the horrors of war to listen to reason. He grabs her by the arm and is about to pull her through the interdimensional rift when you call out to him.
Can I shoot him with my gun?
If you're taking her, you must follow the rules of engagement and first speak to our highest ranking officer, Coach. Or a true hero wouldn't flee to safety. He would stay and fight this war for his love's honor.
Yeah, let's do it. I want to shoot him with my gun.
Do it.
Ah, you make a very excellent point, my friend. Fear not, Paulina. I will fight for your honor, defeat your enemies, and then abduct you back to my dimension.
Nice. Oh, perfect. Sounds great.
All right, Paulina's army, it's time to defeat her attackers. For Paulina!
The prince rushes the opposing team with gusto, ready to destroy the dastardly beings determined to hurt his uninterested bride. Unfortunately for him, Polly used her psychic powers. What? You didn't know ghosts have psychic powers? And gave her team new instructions. Or, wait, she just texted them. Both dodgeball teams immediately pelt him with all the balls they have, which is a lot of balls. And the interdimensional prince is accosted from every side.
No, Paulina, why? The betrayal, it hurts. And so do these balls.
With a final ball to the head, ironically thrown by his beloved Polly herself, the interdimensional prince is knocked unconscious. A rift in space and time opens up and a pair of concerned-looking servants carry the prince back through the rift, which then closes behind them. Sweet! This is the most fun I ever had playing dodgeball. We should knock people unconscious in PE every day, Oz. Man, if that doesn't sound romantic, what does? You gain +2 fun, +1 charm, and -1 interdimensional prince.
Easy.
Good job, good job.
I had the gun. It was not fair.
Everybody choose a celebrity, say your choice. Jennifer Lawrence.
I can only think of Taylor Swift right now.
There you go, that works. Players decide based on how likely it is that the selected celebrity is secretly a part of a cult.
100% Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. You win. You chose the correct one. Oh man, here we go.
All right.
Hey, look, it's the prince!
Oh my god, the prince is here. Who do I go for?
I don't know, who you try to riz?
I don't know. It's so late in the game now.
I think you're gonna be prom dateless.
We'll just have to go for our best option then.
Listen, oh wait, that's you.
Listen, Oz, you can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight.
Yeah, we're showing off our best flasks. Well, not the best flask exactly, but the best content. Good God, are literal actual flasks of alcohol openly allowed in the school cafeteria? Are there no rules? Apparently not, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table. Okay, so this is beer, my WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant.
Ha! Weak. This is radioactive absinthe. This is fire, and this is literal poor life choices.
Okay, but this one has another smaller flask inside. It is the ultimate flask.
Ooh, shit, a flask with a flask?
Yeah. They could probably go on like this for goddamn ever. Maybe you can cut in with the craziest thing of all. But think carefully about whom you want to impress with your flask contents. We have, get ready for it, the most hardcore badass thing. This flask contains an ancient genie that grants you 3 wishes, but I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a fuck. I grant my own goddamn wishes. Or, want to get a dope party started? This flask has ultra whiskey, which you can only get when you get 2 bottles of the best, purest whiskey and make them mate.
Interesting.
So what are you doing? Are you drinking a genie or ultra whiskey? Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah, let's rage! I've always wanted to make ultra whiskey, but I could not get my whiskey bottles to fuck.
That's fair.
I tried everything. Mood lighting, sultry music, chainsaws, you know, all that cliche romantic stuff. But it seemed nigh impossible to get them to make sweet whiskey love. I almost started to think inanimate objects can have sex. But I've had tons of sex with inanimate objects, so that was just silly. If you can make whiskey x whiskey turn into ultra whiskey, we should definitely apply that principle all over the goddamn place. 2 cars make a limousine, an orgy of Y-phones to become the Y-phone XXX, the most advanced update possible, duh. A microwave and a Russian novel to get a pair of designer shoes. Can't wait to create doper stuff than the world can even handle, probably. Well, the world probably doesn't need to worry about handling it because there's no way you can pull that insanity off. But yay for plans with Polly!
Let's go.
Oh, let's go. How much is the picture?
Show me that money.
Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still healthy pockets. No, I'm too poor for the penguin
That is expensive.
Yo, damn. Rue, why are your masks so expensive?
I mean, it's premium.
You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciated good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson. I must admit, that's kind of hot you're into that kinky shit. I don't have enough money. Yeah, sorry, cat lady. I'm poor. Everybody chooses an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking it. An object. Dildo.
I'll go with a dog.
That's not an inanimate. That's not an object.
Dogs are objects, are they not?
Wow. Wow.
Anything's an object.
No.
According to the game dev, they are.
No.
What do you mean?
How is a dog an object? A dog is a creature.
In game development, everything's an object.
Shut the fuck up. It's not a game object. Genies can be used to be found in lands. Player orders decide based on how likely it would be to
I feel like you probably get a.
dildo
I feel like you get a
dildo
dildo genie before you would get a dog genie.
Yeah, dildo genie. Dildo genie. I win. I'm too good at this game.
Let's go.
Hell, let's go. I need more money for that reverse Romanian Wilkinson.
I mean, you only have like
That day
two.
you spend some.
You only have like two
What?
turns left.
Oh, you're right. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. You decide lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you accumulate 2 money.
Damn.
Fuck. I could have been rich. Suddenly you see Polly vomit ectoplasm all over her cell phone. You rush to help her. I just got my 97th hey as an opening line on a horny dating app TM. I just had to puke out of pure boredom. Hey? Hey? What am I supposed to do with hey? Whatever happened to reaching out to someone with a fierce dick pic? People are just copy-pasting hey and sending it to every monster that looks halfway interesting. What about you? Are you a hey person too? I hope not. If you read the horny dating app TM profile of a fun-loving spectral delight such as myself, what would you say to me? You're bootyful, or are you drugs because I want to do you all night long? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, drugs! That's a great opening line. Also, let's do drugs. You wake up a little while later feeling like shit with no idea where you are. It would appear that you are somehow the president of a small country in the midst of a financial crisis. Mostly because you've diverted 100% of your finances to procuring more drugs. Luckily, this particular country only rises from the mist once every 100 years, so you're able to make a hasty exit with almost no consequences. However, when Polly catches up to you at school, she's less than impressed. Wow. So when you said you wanted to do me all like drugs, what you meant was be totally unable to handle me, piss your pants, and black out?
Oof.
Don't even think about hitting me up on horny dating app TM with a weak line like that. It's worse than hey. I always heard Nikara can't handle her drugs. Stupid me for giving you the benefit of the doubt. Man, now Polly thinks you're totally lame and wouldn't be able to handle doing her. Why don't you have a higher drug tolerance? Didn't everyone ever tell you doing drugs is cool? Now you've lost -1 boldness and -2 fun.
All right.
Shit.
That's a big rip.
I knew I should have done more drugs.
I'm gonna go hang out with Juan, the whatever cat.
Go back to Juan. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes a little crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the Scary Clown.
Bob the Scary Clown is fun?
Apparently. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun.
Mm-hmm. That does sound like something I would do.
Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is, because you gain +2 fun from poor Bob. Is it Polly?
Why am I just...
Oh!
Hold on, why am I just stealing... I'm just stealing the stats from everyone.
Yeah, you are. In the middle of everything, a portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into... the season finale of The Interdimensional Bachelor!
Hey, that was my line.
Oh, wait, it is. You're right. I didn't notice. Good lord.
Help. I'm in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them so hard.
Yes!
Oh my god, we're on a game show?
Yes, indeed. Tonight, you three will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes my...
I'm gonna win! I don't even care what the prize is! Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise.
So you're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios, our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you? That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tawdry dating game.
Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so we can hear the first question!
That's the spirit. Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal.
But before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. I'd present you with my grandmother's wedding ring, still attached to my very naked grandmother. Or your John hinges and bees pour out.
I mean, both are pretty good answers.
I think you should do bees.
Bees?
Bees. You unhinge your jaw and let the bees pour out. You definitely couldn't do this back in your home dimension.
Holy shit. Stop that! You're supposed to answer with words, not bees.
You probably should have specified that. Bees seem like a legitimate answer to me.
What? Are you against avant-garde forms of expression? Words are so passé.
Oh man, I was gonna say bees! You totally stole my answer! Wait, I've got it! Polly unhinges her ghostly jaw and thousands of locusts pour out. Damn, you wish you'd thought of that. Locusts are way cooler. It doesn't matter though. The prince is so busy fending off bugs, he can't focus on keeping you in his dimension. You all teleport back home. You're pleased with your victory, although your throat is a little hoarse, which is ironic because a little hoarse isn't what came out of your mouth. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. The bees was so good.
I have so much
Shit.
boldness.
Who am I asking the problem? I don't know. I can just go by myself. It's me. I'm dating myself. Now I'm gonna try to. I'm shooting my shot with Damien.
What's up?
Yes. Who are you shooting the shot with?
Hi. Let's go.
Let's go. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Prom? With you? Stupid fuck. I need spice in my life. Yeesh. And if you were a spice, you would be... some fucking bland spice.
What a loser!
You couldn't get a date for monster prom. Actually, you couldn't get a date for the rest of your life. Some nights, alone in your bed, you wish sadness was an STD because at least then you wouldn't be getting so much of it.
Oof.
All right.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Prom night?
Yes.
Yes! You seem like the kind kind of person that would have us both ending the night in the hospital. And that's the kind of unnecessary danger I like in my afterlife. Let's go. It's time to make some wild and poor life choices.
Woo! Party
Prom was
time!
wild, but still not wild enough for the likes of you. So close to dawn, you decide to keep the partying by improvising a dope after party in an abandoned manor house. You partied with a group of classmates for days. Over time, people came and left. Some even died from too much partying.
Oh my god.
At one point, one of the deities of partying hard appeared, summoned by the deaths of your peers, which turned out to be a sacrifice to him. He declared you his heralds and bestowed upon you supernatural rad party powers, like endless confetti, whatever that means. Then he joined you and you all kept partying for another entire week because that's how you roll! Damn it! Most likely to devour your own children and survive! Rune!
I had a fucking gun that gave me 20 boldness.
That's true, that's true. I thought the tattoo would give me some sick perks with Damien, but it wasn't enough.
That was unfortunate because there was only Polly showing up.
Right? I was like, how am I supposed to risk Damien if he doesn't show up? Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and what we could do. Or what we could be. Bleh. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Damien became a renowned drag racer until he died in the most badass way during a race. At the funeral, you spotted him hidden among the crowd. He winked at you. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called LS Dope. Scott turned out to be a genius and became the most renowned mathematician in the country. JK, he became an athlete, duh. He's still a bit of a simpleton, but as lovable and good-hearted as ever. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone. Just like that. The battle for Monster Prom night might have ended. But, bleh. Might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Oh, so it seemed like the third person of mine was different from yours.
I told you that the world was gonna end, and you had 15 minutes to spend with me or your friends. But this song was also in Steven Universe, which is awesome. Who's Fire Girl?
You've just unlocked an erotic... I unlocked an erotic novel.
Wait, where? Show me.
It's an item.
Oh.
So did you want to do term 2?
Yeah, do we want to do, like, just the short version so we can go to the next versions?
Sure.
Since it's pretty much... I'm pretty sure it's just the same as the first one. But, you know, with more stuff.
Okay, here is the code.
Alright, while you do that, I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. Again.
Well, at least my streaming is working, so it's been a good test today.
Alright, alright.
So it's been a good test today. Apparently my stream's working, so
Sweet.
I'm happy about that.
You've unlocked 5 new images in the gallery. Alright. Well, I'm glad your stream's working. That's you. Are you ready to riz? I'm dying.
Well, don't do that.
So second term.
You want to do a short game?
Yeah, let's just do the short game, because I'm curious what the other 2 games are like. Spooky High School. The sweetest years of our lives. Is this the same intro? Yeah, I think it's the same intro. Blah, 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 blah. Reckless, crazy, doing drugs. Hey, you just want to be the same people again? Oh, you're green.
Rune.
I'm just gonna, I like her. I'm gonna keep doing it.
We're switching up.
Let's go.
Yay!
Blah, 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 the ultimate predator monster prom. Oh! I remember it clearly. 2 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. New art, too. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam DeLioncourt, 4XX. A hipster vampire standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe Forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett Packard V1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
Oh my god, I want to Riz the robot.
No, I want to Riz the robot.
I want to Riz the robot.
I want to Riz the robot and Vera Oberlin, 23.
Fine, I'll go for the Eldritch Being.
Yeah! A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? We had 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as already said, we were young, unafraid, and we were ready to start. Let's go! Ah yeah! Teen Wolf, let's go! The stupidest game quiz ever! Our minds are rotten, but we're all stupid, and we're gonna diagnose our deviant sickness. Blah, 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 blah. Let's start. Alright, Rune. Question number 1. You wish you were raised by a mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of rad DJing.
Okay.
A pack of wild wolves who also happen to be tech moguls who own some of the most profitable companies of Silicon Valley. Or a really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire.
Oh my god, I want to do the last one.
I'm doing a pack of wild wolves who are tech moguls and own some of the most companies in Silicon Valley. I'm so wealthy.
Why do I always go for bold?
One day you wake up and you've swapped bodies with your mom in a very 90s film fashion. What is the worst thing that could happen? She's messing with my Spookify playlist and putting all her trash metal on it. My mom, such a metalhead. She's killing her lifelong rival while in my body so she can frame me for the murder. Or she's meeting with all my friends and actually being more popular than me.
She's framing me for murder.
I want to do Spookify playlists. I'm so creative. You're so bold again. School just isn't working out. Time to go into stripping. What's your stage name? Oscar Wilde? Nikita Nipples? My name plus the naked kawaii pussy uwu? Duchess Henrietta Honey Lips III? Or Fuckfest XX Explosions? XX Explosions.
Kawaii pussy the uwu.
I think I gotta go with Nikita Nipples. That sounds too close to
Oh shit, I got the Eldritch.
You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? For Shinji and Kaworu to be canon. I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from while I grant my own wishes. A rainbow you can eat. To feel truly alive. Infinite confetti or his friendship. Damn it, I was gonna choose that one. To feel truly alive.
I knew it.
Yeah! Robot!
I knew it'd be the Eldritch girl again.
Sure.
She seems to be like a kawaii person.
Kawaii pussy lips. Dang, look at your stats. Look at that. Look at all that.
Yeah, I'm smart. I'm smart this time.
You're so smart.
I think I gotta get my charm up though.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You were going to help Zoe with her math homework after, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it. Guys, stop it! I don't want any dead goats! I'm at school!
Wait, are they giving her sacrifices because she's an Eldritch being?
Yeah.
We must commence the rituals.
that one.
Ah, we understand you perfectly, Lord Zorgord. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger.
What? No, that's the opposite of what I said. And I don't go by Zagord anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. Can we take a rain check on that study session rune? I can't stand to be around these jerks. Zoe brushes past you on the way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still.
All hail Zagord.
Zagord addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure? It addressed you almost as if you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be that it was referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid?
Cerebrospinal fluid.
Cerebro, which will one day come to quench all sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow down before Rune, for he is clearly the prophet of Zagord. Please, O prophet, guide our worship, for we have noticed of late that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased Zagord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
That's pretty obvious.
Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it?
Fuck it. You've got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You told them what they really should be sacrificing. It's important to learn from your mistakes, so sacrifice another goat, but write, "We're sorry" on the side, or sacrifice your own harmful prejudices. Let's go to impress, Zagord.
I don't think she wants more goats.
I'm
So blasphemous.
But our harmful prejudices are precious to us. They're how we remain reliably unpleasant, the better to unplease Zagord.
Maybe that's how it was with Zagord, you explain, but Zoe's got an entirely different set of standards that don't involve being a bigot.
Ah, your wisdom truly is subtle and deep. Very well. Bring out the prejudices.
One of the cultists steps forward with a steel-banded box stained with blood and scorched by fire. You're not sure exactly what's inside, but it smells pretty racist.
Why do they just have the prejudices in a box?
I don't know.
Now, bring out the vat of acid we always carry around.
Where were they keeping all this stuff? Those rooms must be really roomy.
Now dissolve the prejudices in acid. Go on, do it.
The box dissolves with a sound like 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of your gender identity.
Ah, we are suddenly unprotected from the new and radical ideas. The revelations are flooding in. Could it be that we have been jerks? Alas, it is true. And it is true also that our Lord demands from us one further sacrifice. It is the greatest sacrifice of all. We must sacrifice the past. The name Zagord is gone. Perish along with the dark timeline that gave its birth. Here and now, we rededicate ourselves to a new cult. The cult of Zoe.
Wow, that worked way better than you expected. Maybe you can dissolve the prejudices of other bigots in acid, too. Or maybe you can just dissolve the bigots in acid. Either way, you gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Let's go.
Somehow worked out.
I'm going to the library. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. Bleh. You get +2 shmoney. You spot Calculester attending to one of his little plants, and you're about to ask if you can help when Dahlia swoops in to ruin everything.
Farewell.
Hello, friend Dahlia.
Dahlia Kino.
Yes, it is I, Dahlia, here to grace you with my presence. What are you doing, killing machine?
I am watering my newest plant friend, Stevia Wonder.
So scrawny.
That scrawny seedling? Why, I bet it wouldn't stand a chance against me in an arm wrestling match.
Probably not. I assure you, however, that Stevia is exceedingly strong and healthy. I've conducted exhaustive internet research and taken every recommended precaution.
Ha! Healthy, baby, but strong? There's only one way to become truly strong in this life. Tell me, does your plant have a rival?
Technically, all plants are the rivals of all other plants in the life or death struggle for sunlight, nutrients, and...
Nonsense! I am talking about a one-on-one, blood feud type of rival, like me and that spicy red baby Damien.
As Stevia lacks blood, I suspect it also lacks blood feuds.
Well, there's your problem. A rival pushes you to be your best self, so you can make life horrible for the one you hate. Your plant will never achieve its true potential unless you find it a suitable rival.
I see. Well, I do want Stevia to achieve its full potential.
Ugh, you need this interaction to end so you can go back to flirting with Calculester. Help him pick a rival for his plan and get this over with. What you need is another plant, almost identical, but with edgier looks, a cowboy hat, and a bad attitude. Or, Dahlia, there's no better rival than you. I mean, the only reason Damien's so cool and popular among his fans is because you're his rival. A rival as good as you are shouldn't have trouble taking on another enemy.
Ooh, this is a tough choice.
Ugh. Cause I feel like this one would, like, you know, go with Dahlia. I think I should do this one.
It's over 9,000!
That is the best idea I've ever heard! Other than all of my own ideas, of course.
But where can I locate such a rival?
Luckily for everyone, you were prepared for this moment for some reason. You reach into your backpack and produce a cigarette-smoking, electric guitar-playing, cowboy hat-wearing plant you engineered in Mad Botany. You call it Stevia Ravon!
Analyzing radness, calculating. I feel like I need to have less emotion in this character.
Need to have more robot voice.
My readings indicate that on a scale from 1 to 10, this plant is very rad. Stevia Wonder is now objectively inferior. New objective acquired. Improve Stevia's radness by teaching it to play the piano.
That's the spirit. See what the good old-fashioned rivalry can do. You're glad you remembered you had this plan. While Calculester goes to teach his plant the piano, you go and get shit-faced with your rad plan at a dive bar. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Hell yeah.
That's the best evening activity I've ever heard.
I want to go get shit-faced at a dive bar with my rad plan. Choose a video game. Sly Cooper 2 Band of Thieves.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Of course you would say that. Player was based on how entertaining it would be if Shakespeare brought to life. Ow!
Oh my god.
Or is he?
This would be amazing if Final Fantasy Tactics was streamed by Shakespeare.
I don't know. Shakespeare streaming a raccoon stealing things is pretty cool. Ow! Thank you, Orizi. Anybody have any input? Who would Shakespeare be cool? Be more entertaining if he was streaming Final Fantasy Tactics or Sly Cooper? I don't know shit about Final Fantasy Tactics, so I can't say. I can only tell you Sly Cooper 2 is one of the greatest platformers of all time, and I will fight you.
We could just click random.
That's true. It's too hard to choose.
Just want to click random.
Yeah, do random. Yeah, Sly Cooper for the win, baby.
That's not what that means.
Shh, it's Sly Cooper for the win.
No, never.
Let's go!
Sly Cooper for the win!
Oh, you gotta hit that middle table.
Oh, it's me?
Yeah, you go first.
I'm sorry, I forgot. You like sitting with Calculester and Polly at lunch because neither of them eat, so you've got plenty of space on the table for all your minifigs. Suddenly, Polly grabs Calculester's arms and points excitedly at the vending machine in the corner. Ow, thank you, Reese. Calculester, dude! Don't look now, but that vending machine is totally checking you out.
Impossible. Vendronica and I have purely platonic relationship.
No way, dude. Take a look at her insides. No drinks. Dude, she's thirsty.
4 drinks.
For your shiny metal ass!
Current status, highly uncomfortable with the topic of conversation.
This sounds like just the kind of thing that's none of your business. Time to interfere! Wow, Polly, so just because the vending machine is a machine, you assume she had feelings for another machine? That's pretty racist. Or, dude, Calculester, have you actually told Vendronica that you only want to be friends, or is it time for a DTR? Well, obviously, I'm going with Calculester, so.
I did not know that you were a mechanist.
Mechanicist?
Friend Polly, this is disappointing. Did you know that Vendronica's last partner was Slippery Elm Tree? Before that, she dated a bottle of cream soda. These stereotypes are harmful to all robo-kind. Polly, you are not being very robo-kind.
Huh?
What? No, but some of my best friends are robots. Ooh. One of my best friends is a robot. One of my friends is a robot, please. Calculester allows Polly to remain friends with him, for now, but only because he likes friendship, on the condition that she check her worldviews a bit. He seems to like you more based on your robo-sensibility.
Sure.
Go raise your eldest waifu. You sit down with Zoe and Miranda. Miranda is paying no attention to her eating serfs, and Zoe is paying too much attention.
Disgusting!
What are you doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to ogle another woman's eating serfs? I'm not ogling, I'm researching for my fanfic. My dear, when it is about royalty, it is not called fanfic, it is called propaganda. What? Oh, I'm not writing about you right now. I'm writing about your eating serfs. What? Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm going to really dive into their inner lives, their hopes, dreams, and desires. Oh, don't be silly. Serfs don't have any of those things. Do they, serfs? The eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or just shut up and eat?
That's a solid choice they have to make.
Yeah. You're right, Miranda. Most serfs don't have thoughts or feelings. Only the really expensive and rare ones do. Or make menacing eye contact with two serfs, silently place a piece of sushi in your mouth, and chew violently.
I don't even know what the right answer is.
I assume if you say you're right, Miranda, you're going mostly with Miranda. So
I'm just gonna chew violently.
Do it.
Ooh, you misled me.
Listen, I don't know. Since Miranda's eating serfs are fish people, this is a lot like walking up to a human and deliberately eating a finger in front of them. Oops. I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but your show of intimidation really makes Miranda's serfs clam up.
How majestic.
Yes, subtle threats of violence, a true sign of royal lineage.
What?
What is it with mortals and not wanting their flesh eaten? It's such a weird hang-up. If by weird you mean useful for controlling the masses, then I suppose I agree. The eating serfs try their best to ignore you as they stuff food into their quivering mouths. You feel like you did the right thing, but you don't have much of a conscience, so that's not saying much. Anyway, Miranda's happy. I feel like either way, Miranda would have been happy, so...
No, I think it was because it was talking about an expensive one, which would have been like a diss.
Oh, you're right. Everybody choose a TV show. Say your choice out loud. Steven Universe.
TV show. Why am I blanking on a TV show?
Rune, you told me about several TV shows. Come
I
on.
know. I've watched TV shows all the time. What's a TV show? Pokemon.
What's that one about the wheel? Okay, Pokemon.
I'm gonna go Pokemon.
Players decided based on how plausible it would be for this show to be a secret plan by anti-vaxxers to convince the general audience that vaccines are a bad thing.
I mean, Pokemon would be pretty good at that.
I mean, Steven Universe already gets flack for being, gay, so I can see the anti-vaxxers thinking it's about, what? No, actually, I agree. Pokemon. But yeah, Steven Universe probably would be for vaccines then.
Sure.
Sure.
What do I
Where
need?
you going?
I maybe we're gonna go do a play or something.
That seems like something she'd do. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have decided to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Rune. Sorry about running out on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all that cult stuff. Speaking of them, they've actually been a lot better lately. They're still pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any more dead animals. I wonder what's gotten into them. Well, better not to mess with success.
Zoe, out.
Anyway, I gotta go study for my ambush finance midterms. Later.
Ambush finance?
Yeah, man. You didn't take ambush finance in high school?
No, I did not. I missed that one.
As Zoe leaves, you notice her cultist peeking around a corner. When she's gone, they sheepishly approach you.
Welcome to the
Hey,
end of the
Rune.
world.
Praise be to you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering, did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns? We all love her so much, and we just want to make sure she's as happy or unhappy or ruthlessly insane as she could possibly be. I love her most of all. Who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do. I'm the one sitting at the front. I was sitting in front of the last time. We all look the same because we're all wearing the same mask.
Ugh.
Silence! You can't silence me. You're not my grandmaster. Well, someone is right. I mean, we have a grandmaster, don't we? What kind of cult would we be without a grandmaster? We don't, do we? Well, that won't do. Please, Rune, grace us with your wisdom. How shall we choose our grandmaster?
You need to learn to think like your mistress. Become a high school student for a day, and the answer will be obvious to you. Or the title of Grandmaster should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning, as if it's a new episode of her life.
I feel like we gotta go for the first one.
That's fair.
I feel like Zoe just does not want to be bothered by the cult.
That seems reasonable.
So blasphemous.
Become a high school student? But that would be incredibly... No. If this is what Zoe's prophet suggests, then it must be done. Comrades, bring forth the thousand needles.
What? Wait, needles?
It is Zoe's will that we become one high school student and let the union of flesh begin.
Oh god. Oh god, they're
no.
showing themselves. No. This is not good at all. And yet, you cannot look away as the cultists sew their pale flesh together.
What?
Oh, hey, Rune, do you have a pencil sharpener? Oh, what are they doing now? We are a high school student, screamed the mutilated cultists in unison. We care about good grades and the status of our facial skin. You think you've got a good batch of cultists and then they go and sew their bodies together to each other to become a high school student? Every time! Are you not pleased, mistress, moans the quivering amalgam of flesh and bone. Of course I'm not pleased! This is so embarrassing! You're the worst cultist ever! Zoe storms off. Looks like you're the worst prophet ever. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun.
Oof,
Let's go.
didn't work out.
See, I would have thought number 2 because she is a fanfic girl.
Oh, that's true.
Anyway, so we went to the library last time. I think we should go to class. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity of this high school. Game plus 2 smarts. I'm so smart. You notice calculus are connected to another computer by many wires. You worry it might be a weird sex thing that could preclude you from doing weird sex things with him, so you decide to interrupt.
Farewell.
Ah, hello, friend Nikara. Pardon the mess. I'm currently engaged in a rather delicate project. What project, you asked? Why, the creation of virtual reality.
VR?
My studies indicate that the best way to improve my understanding of organic life is to simulate an entire universe full of it and observe the results.
Dang, you were really hoping he'd decide that the best way of understanding organic life was to get naked with you. Maybe you can still salvage this, though.
Please, join me inside the virtual world, and I will show you all around.
Now that's more like it. Alone in a virtual world with Cal? You wonder what sort of sexy body he's cooked up for himself in there. You put on a headset.
Hello, and welcome to my virtual reality. As you can see, I've already implemented real-time character rendering, sports clothes, and realistic physics.
Aw, hell yeah.
I am beginning to worry, however, that my physics might be a bit too realistic.
What?
Liam is perpetually discussing art and creativity, and it has caused me to wonder. Should I merely be using the physics of existing world, or should I innovate?
You tell him you should innovate, because that way you can tell him all of your stupid physics ideas. First and foremost, bad artist copy, good artist steal. Specifically, you should steal the physics engine from the award-winning mobile game Very Upset Bird. Or, you just need to spruce up the originals a bit. How about Calculus's first law of thermodynamics? Energy can neither be created nor destroyed, but after a little while, it can turn into ravioli. Well, I mean, as an artist, I can't do... that one hurts me. But also... the ravioli sounds kind of fun. I feel like this has some creativity to it, so...
Awesomeness levels.
Yes!
Critical.
How could I miss such an obvious solution? Quantitative analysis reveals that one of the primary issues with the current build of reality is a severe ravioli deficiency.
Damn, he's right.
What better way to rectify this deficit than by making ravioli the inevitable output of all energetic reactions?
Do you know what that means?
What?
Whenever anything that makes energy happens,
There's
it
just
turns into
creating ravioli.
So
Yeah.
like lighting a fire becomes ravioli.
Everything becomes ravioli. I will, of course, also have to make the ravioli indestructible so that the law remains inviolable.
I am
Oh, God.
happy.
This has the added benefit of providing an inbuilt solution to world hunger.
Wait, but if it's indestructible, does that mean it can't be dissolved in stomach acid?
Truly, if I ever have the good fortune to meet God, I shall lobby for this simple and brilliant change to the fabric of reality.
True.
I don't think
Wow.
that's...
Wow, Calculaster seems to really like your idea. That's weird, because it's actually extremely stupid. Whatever, you gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. How dare you tell me my idea is stupid?
Let's go.
Let's go. You're out at the club having a great time when suddenly you become actually aware of the inevitability of your own death. You think you're having an existential crisis, but it's actually just Zoe. She coalesces from a murky soup of all your darkest thoughts. It's cute. What's up, Nikara? Enjoying your weekend? That's cool, that's cool. Listen, I gotta ask you something about Rune. You know, the one with the very nice butt and also probably a personality. I mean, very true. We've been hanging out for a couple weeks, and I have to admit there's a spark there, but... Well, if I'm gonna ship myself with someone, I'm not gonna half-ass it, you know? Like, I'm gonna expect them to get into all the weird shit I'm a fan of. Magical girl anime, tentacle porn, the look on a man's face as his last shreds of sanity escape through his ears like wisps of screaming smoke. But I'm not, you know, selfish. I want to get into whatever Rune is into, too. I just want to know what I'm getting into as far as fandoms are concerned. I don't want to have to invest in, like, Sonic the Hedgehog / Space Jam mashups or something.
No, that's good. I would never
So,
do that.
what sort of fandom? Do you know? Rune has a huge collection of super cool bus driver trading cards, or Rune has a huge collection of super lame bus driver trading cards.
Are you gonna help or hinder me this time?
Nah, I can't be mean to you. It's super cool.
OMG!
OMG! Rune is a Bustafarian too? We'll have to compare collections. I've got all of history's greatest bus drivers. Bus driver Ephraim, bus driver Jewel, the acid rap sensation known as Bus Driver. I tried to get a card signed by our school's very own bus driver, Otto Wolfman, but his hands are permanently glued to the wheel by a mummy's curse. I wonder if Rune has a signed copy from back before Otto raided that tomb. I can't wait to ask. Thanks for the inside scoop, Nikara. As a show of gratitude, please take this. It's my spiciest bus driver trading card. Zoe hands you what appears to be a photograph of a bus wearing a thong.
Oh shit.
You gain +3 charm.
God
Hell
damn.
yeah!
God damn.
Everybody chooses an animal, so your choice all that.
I'm gonna go with an eagle this time.
I'm gonna go with a Wolverine. Based on how stupid it would be for a superhero to use the selected animal as their symbol, being something like selected animal man. Well,
I mean, there's literally a
there's already a Wolverine, but his outfit is kind of dumb. At least the old one.
I still think Eagle Man would be the worst.
Okay, that's fair. Wait, is it? But aren't there already like Hawk-themed superheroes? Hawk Girl?
Sure.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Let us go. How much money do I have? I have 5.
I have 5 money.
Let's go
Show
to the
me that
store.
money.
Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff. What do you got? Hype station. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. A fake badass tattoo. A motivation poster. A sexy fake Latin accent. Oh my god, look at the penguin mask!
I kind of want to go for that gift that keeps on giving again, because that really paid out last time.
Do it.
Catch you later.
The shit! Believe it or not, this is a very religious thing.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go outdoors. I want to get a little fun stuff. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that was crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a pretty rad party. You get +2 fun. And it looks like Calculaster's off by himself again, working on his virtual reality. You don't know how he's able to shirk so many school responsibilities to work on this project. Then again, you shirk responsibilities all the time to try and fuck your classmates, so...
Fair.
As you approach, you notice the air around him is several degrees warmer than usual. He must be pretty worried about something.
Hello, friend Nikara. I am worried about something.
Oh my god, I love his coat.
It's a pretty dope coat.
You need a coat like that, Rune. Nailed it.
All was progressing well enough until in my virtual reality. Intelligent life evolved, developed language and society, and kept senseless violence within standard parameters. It was going so well, in fact, that I decided to enter the reality myself and conduct a UX poll. Instead of providing me useful feedback, however, the citizens of my reality provided me with dead goats. Apparently, as their creator, I command a certain unanticipated levels of awe and respect. I am embarrassingly enough a god to them.
Wow.
They have since designated the day of my appearance as a holy day, constructed an enormous and upsettingly phallic tower on the spot, and are currently murdering each other for control of the said tower.
What? You don't want to have a dick tower?
Senseless violence has spiked well outside the acceptable range. And now, instead of improving their virtual society, the people are spending all their time putting my face on various merchandise and co-opting popular music genres to sing my praises.
This is so good.
I must devise a way to cure them of this unhealthy obsession. But when I tried telling them to stop, all it did was spark a holy war. What do I do?
Oh god. Involve your highest ranking worshippers in a controversial scandal with minors and produce a grumpy little knights. I can't speak German.
Oh my god, they're asking you what religion you're doing.
Wait, hold on, I need to know what that is. I can't speak German. A philosopher? Produce a grumpy little philosopher? What is he most known for? Famous for criticism of traditional European moral commitments?
Go Christianity.
Yeah, sure.
Success.
Oh, it worked!
Of course, I understand your meaning precisely.
You feel bad for the virtual children, but this has to be done.
There, I have altered reality so that all the leaders of my worship are secretly
I am happy.
babies wearing old people's skin. No one will trust them now.
You've got to admit, that's way better than what you were imagining. You have to enter Calculus's reality briefly to broker a treaty with the newly created hyper-intelligent babies. But hey, you're down to enter anything that involves Calculuster, am I right? You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm. Oh, fuck yeah! Let's go. Or they choose a song. Say your choice out loud.
American
Enemy
idiot.
/ no more excuses by set it off.
American idiot.
Classic. Based on how torturous it would be if after you were dying you were forced to listen to the song for all eternity. Honestly, I think enemy would be more torturous.
That's true.
Yeah. Wait, do you even know what enemy is?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm
Let's go.
impressed.
Is that a cat?
Yeah, it's Coach.
Oh, that's Coach.
Yeah, he's Tiger Man.
See.
Calculuster, my boy. You approach Scott and Calculuster sitting at a table conveniently located near a power outlet. Calculuster is charging. Scott is confused.
What?
What do you mean you don't eat, bro? If you don't eat, how are you ever gonna get swole? Premise invalid. I'm a robot. Robots do not get swole. Swelling in robots is always an extremely bad sign. No eating? No getting swole? How do you live, bro? Technically, I do not live. It is one of my greatest sources of sadness.
Aww.
Oh, don't be so sad, buddy. I know what will cheer you up. Some pizza. Pizza always cheers me up.
Oh, I love him trying.
Invalid suggestion. Pizza is a food, which I do not eat. I am not designed to consume organic material, only electricity. But.
You're actually pretty worried that Scott's head is going to explode, and then you're going to have to clean it up. Better find a way to satisfy his curiosity. Scott, electricity is the coolest and most energetic thing to eat. Have you ever tried eating a lightning? Have you ever tried to eat a lightning? Or calculator, when you say, I am not designed to consume organic material, all I hear is that you're not trying hard enough. No, I'm going to tell him it's, have you ever tried to eat a lightning?
Lightning? That loud, bright thing that comes out of the sky? I hate lightning. Woof, woof, woof. Negative, Scott. The loud thing is called thunder. Oh, what's lightning then? The brightest thing that comes out of the sky, but without the noise.
Great.
Oh, wow. Noise-free lightning? Just like a fat-free protein shake. It sounds so energetic. I'll go eat some right now. Please do not.
But it's too late. Scott is already running around outside with his mouth open, staring at the sky. Good thing it's not raining or anything. Now you get to enjoy some alone time with Calculester.
Sure.
You sit down with Zoe and Polly. Zoe is slurping sanity out of a Tupperware container with several of her mouths, and Polly isn't eating anything at all. You feel a little uncool for being the only one at this table eating normal food.
Oh, hey.
Speaking of eating food, oh yeah, Root, I can read your thoughts. Sorry, why are you eating here, Polly? Why are any of us
I
here?
feel like that's just so random to
This
say
is
someone.
vast and full of mysteries.
Hey,
They're so
I can read your
wonderful.
thoughts.
I
Thanks.
can read your thoughts, Root. Why are you thinking about Final Fantasy Tactics?
I always am.
No, come on. I mean, why are you here in the cafeteria? I mean, Miranda comes here to supervise her eating serfs, and Liam comes here because he presumably feeds on food pigs. But you don't feed on anything at all, so why are you here? Why aren't you out doing drugs or getting laid or something? Well, because... it seems like Polly might be on the verge of an existential crisis. Those are really serious for ghosts. Save her! Polly comes here because a secret backstory reveal, or Polly comes here because, fuck it, she can do whatever she wants.
Definitely the backstory reveal.
Oh, yeah. Yes, the truth is...
Oh,
Oh my god! What? What? I am actually the ghost of a famous chef! Wow! This is definitely going in my next fic. Which chef? Julia Childs? Martha Buart? Gordon Ramsay, but a fish person?
That last one I felt like it's kind of low effort.
I don't know. I was pretty high when I died. But, like, I'm really good at cooking when I'm sober, which is not often. So I must have been a chef, right? That is the only logical explanation. I hereby declare this canon. You are proud to have been here for this historic moment, even if you know for a fact almost everything Polly just said was bullshit, minus the cooking part. You've been there, and she's actually pretty decent at it when she's sober. But who are you to steal this moment from Zoe? She winks at you with one of the bottomless pits in her face. Nice. Challenge time, challenge time. A historical figure. Oh, God. Yeah. Tutankhamun.
Alexander the Great.
Alright. Players decide based on who it would be the most terrible wingman at a bar. Well, considering Tutankhamun fucks his own family. Didn't Alexander get, like, tons of bitches?
Yeah, but he also just kills people.
But he gets bitches.
Well, he forced people to be their bitches.
True, but was he fucking his sister?
I don't know.
Okay, let's do random. Yeah!
Last day.
It's almost time. Oh my god.
Let's go.
I think I'll go back to the library one more time to riz up Calculester. Actually, where haven't I gone? Yeah, I did class, I did library. I did outdoors. Bathrooms would be weird because it's probably girls. Let's do the auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain +2 creativity. You also lose -3 years of life as your end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyway. Calculester finds you afterwards. He's clearly flustered. In fact, he's hot to the touch. Stop touching him and ask him what's wrong.
I will tell you what is wrong, friend Nikara. My virtual society has become too intellectually advanced. No. They have not solved war, nor world hunger, nor Mondays. But they all have begun to theorize about the nature of reality itself. Some believe that the entirety world exists on the back of an enormous turtle. I'm not worried about those people. Nor am I worried about those who believe that life is but a dream. Those who believe it is a hallucination created by an evil demon offend me slightly. But the most worrisome, by far, are those who theorize that their entire world is merely a virtual construct. Surely, friend Nikara, you can understand the inherent danger here. If my citizens discover that the reality is not real, they may rebel, destroying reality itself. Even worse, they will be sad, which I do not think I would be able to bear. Please use your organic deviousness to help me lie to them more effectively.
Organic deviousness is your middle name. You had to change from regular deviousness because you care about the environment. You suggest send all your most suspicious citizens to an even more virtual reality so they believe they've woken up in the real world. Or your people are only asking so many questions because they have no mindless diversion to distract them. That said, have I told you about the Kardashians? I don't know, I feel like the Kardashians would be pretty distracting.
I mean, both would work, I think.
But I feel like being devious by sending them to, like, essentially doing Inception to them. Should I Inception the citizens, or should I Kardashian the citizens?
I don't know, up to you.
I feel like he would probably go along more with, like, mindless TV entertainment.
Success!
Yes!
Of course, your solution is of such elegant simplicity. Only an organic could have concocted it.
Exactly, see, I'm so smart.
My citizens are questioning the reality because they are complex, thinking, feeling beings with rich internal lives. I must transform them into Kardashians instead. All intellectual pursuits will immediately cease.
I thought he was just gonna make a TV show, not that!
Uploading Everybody is Kardashians.exe.
All intellectual exchange in calculus reality immediately ceases, replaced by, like, a lot of There are side benefits as well. World peace is finally achieved, as everyone is too busy yelling at each other about who fucked whose dad to actually operate any deadly weapons. And civilization finally achieves a feat hitherto thought impossible. A selfie so powerful it replaces math!
Oh shit.
Calculus' reality is thoroughly fucked, but no more fucked than real reality. Anyway, all the Kardashians seem to be having fun, or at least sex. You gain plus fun and plus 2 fun and plus 1 creativity.
Sure.
I'm a genius, Rune. I'm a genius. My organic brain is so huge. That day, the teacher's just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. Aw, jealous? What you didn't expect is that it's super effective. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed, but at the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. You gain plus 2 smarts.
I'm a smart zombie.
It seems like Zoe is practically blushing magenta as she sidles up to you. So, listen, Rune. Hanging out at school and getting into wacky shenanigans is great and everything, but it's also randomly absurd and absurdly random, and I just want to have some kawaii date time. So, what if we do something super, super cute and adorable together, like a nice little picnic? I mean, I still want it to be personal to me, you know, so I want to have the picnic in a pocket dimension nightmare void that holds a special place in my heart. It's just a super cute, super cozy despair realm devoid of any sense and unreachable to normal minds, so I like to hang out there and watch anime on my phone between classes. Man, Zoe's so me. Anyway, want to meet me there in a few? I'll bring us some cute little picnic snacks. You try to think of a way to keep from losing your sanity and getting your soul fractured. See you in a few! Ah, shit, that sounds super adorable, except for the losing your mind part. But you know a good way to fix that.
Do I?
Grab a cup of coffee, some nuts, some blueberries, and scarf them down. All food well known for being good for your brain. Or purchase a foil anti-void hat from the very trustworthy dude who sells stuff in the dark alley behind the school.
I'm gonna go with the first one.
Okay.
I think.
Oh no, you gotta choose your answer. You stop by the school snack shop, which is a thing that exists but is rarely mentioned because, what, you think you know every single location of Spooky High? You don't. You get a half-calf macchiato, triple salcho latte, some trail mix and blueberries, and shove them in the old food hole. Immediately, you can feel their magic working. Hey there, Rune! You ready to head to the Despair Realm? You sure hope so. Zoe takes your hand, and you can feel your heart pound and your pulse race. She leads you onward. So here it is! I hope you like the atmosphere. I mean, not the atmosphere like vibe. I mean, I hope you like that as well. I just mean like literally how devoid of oxygen the actual atmosphere here is.
Oh, am I gonna die?
I mean, you're a zombie, so.
That's true.
Whether or not this would have been a problem for you normally, which is frankly debatable, it certainly isn't today. Not after that healthy and energizing snack.
Healthy
You
snacks are always
use
the
a
good thing.
Right? Yeah. You
Save me
always
from
use a healthy
the sanity of the void, you know?
Yeah. Guys, remember that. Remember that. Just have a half-calf macchiato, some blueberries, and some nuts, and you'll be fine whenever you enter the realm of eternal despair.
True.
You always use a healthy snack to start the day off right and decimate obstacles from geometry tests to getting impaled with a spear, which are equally likely at this school. Are you having fun? You seem like you're having fun, right? Like, you're having fun? I mean, you're not shrieking with agony and your eyes haven't melted out of your face and you're still speaking coherently, so that's pretty good for this dimension. It's a good baseline for any day, really. You and Zoe have a wonderful and super cutesy time drinking your sodas to the sounds of the wind echoing in your ears eerily like the shrieks of the dying. It seems like your healthy snack wasn't quite healthy enough to keep your brain from any change whatsoever, because you're now inexplicably highly empathetic to the feeling of raccoons. But it was still everything Zoe dreamt of, specifically that you survived it, and you gained +2 charm with raccoons, which bleeds into your over into your regular monster life too, along with +1 fun.
So I can riz up some raccoons now.
Hell yeah. Rune, can we go on a cutesy date to the void of eternal despair?
As long as they bring raccoons.
Yeah!
My name is
Yes,
Calculester.
yes, yes. Date the robot, date the robot, date the robot.
Hey ya.
All right, here we go. Here we go, boys. Oh,
Sure.
The moment of truth. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom. Whoa! Prom together? So we're becoming canon? OMG! I have to start making a tag for AO4 so people can write fics about us. So exciting, so potentially steamy. While I do that, start thinking the best ship name for us. I mean, Zoe X Rune. There are so many options. And the dress, I have to choose something that can be easily cosplayed by fans. See you there.
This is a fanfic come true.
Prom night was rad. You knew that during countless millennia, Zoe devoured the sanity of millions of people, bringing demise to entire realities. Yet, on prom night, she blew your mind in a very different way. Wink.
Let's go.
My turn, my turn.
Hello, friend Nikara. You want to go to prom together?
Yes.
That sounds like a fine plan, but I have another proposition.
No, Calculaster.
I've wanted to work more industriously on my virtual reality, but even if I'm omnipotent, I can only do so much with my 2 hands. And then I remembered that my body is a construct and I could have countless avatars operated by my system. So I created dozens of calcul-buddies. They're all me. But it's the first time I've done this, and so I thought you could help me again. This time, see if all my avatars are fully operational. We could check if their motor skills they could check if their motor skills work properly. Their sensory receptors are sensitive enough. If I used the right proportions when designing their genitalia.
Holy shit, he gave them robo-dicks.
Give them robo-dicks.
Is Calculaster suggesting you engage in a virtual orgy together? You don't go to prom because in Calculaster's virtual reality, you could make every night a prom night. It could even be a prom night where you are not brutally rejected by your classmates for a change. But who cares about prom or any other of your classmates? Your night is bound to be way more interesting. You meet Cal, log into the virtual reality, and get ready for some calculus.
It's time for calculus.
Who cares about reality anymore? It's not only that you have filthy sex with dozens of calcul-buddies of all colors and shapes. The weirdest yet coolest thing is that Calculaster, being the supreme god of this virtuality, can bend the laws of physics to his will and pleasure. And that's not the only thing he bends. You spend a couple hours in there, but Calculaster makes it feel like 5 entire years. It's wild. For such a pure boy, Cal sure is kinky. It's always the pure ones. Most likely to be replaced by an evil version of themselves with no one realizing.
I mean, that's fair.
Calculister's quote. It's not about how much memory you have in your processor, but how good those memories are. Nice. Gonna click. I got some sort of achievement too for either you and Zoe or me and Calculester. I'm not sure which.
I would assume it's you guys because you had one more event with him than I did.
True. Yeah, one new secret ending. Or is it I gotta click? Oh, I gotta click.
We actually both like each one is different.
He's got a Puka Chow shirt. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Kept living our lives. You know what? It happened. Okay, so we got Zoe's many years of researching obscure trivia for her steamy fanfics paid off. She got a job as a consultant at a company who makes fantasy sex toys based on beloved pop culture characters.
Hey, what up,
Now
Luna?
she rakes in the big bucks designing blueprints of stuff like the cock of the Demogorgon or the vagina of the Statue of Liberty.
What is up?
Jealous. Calculester went into the Robo University and majored in mecha robotics. He's now 250 feet tall and fights against weird giant creatures protecting Tokyo 3. Damien found peace in the most unexpected way. He kept punching everything till one day he punched his own anger to death. He's written a book about it. For those 2 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life. And then it
You're
was
doing
gone
Pokemon
just like
stuff?
that.
Nice.
But we did it. What if I took... It's a different song now. Oh my god. Damn. That was pretty good. Oh my god, hot dog eating pond. Let's get it, Zoe. Oh my god, she has arms on her... She has mouths on her arms?
I mean, she
Terrifying.
could bend
You're
reality
dating
to her will.
That's true.
For 100 Pokemon is many, better than 1,000. That's
Are you
true.
ready to try the second Monster Prom?
Sure.
Alright, let me skip. The shop now has a paper map, so vintage. You have unlocked
Okay,
2
let's
new
switch it to
images
the
in
other one.
gallery. Alright, fellas, so we're gonna try out the second Monster Prom 2 summer camp. So give me a second to get that switched over, and we'll begin.
It's Monster Camp, not Summer Camp. Yeah,
I'm sorry, Monster Camp. My bad.
get it
Give me
right.
a second.
So loud. Okay. Okay, let's see. We gotta update this. Where's the game at? What? Are you trying to get the full Pokédex? Is that what's going on? Monster Camp. There we go. Monster Camp.
Yay! Sweet!
Okay. Why does everything look so small? It's weird. Well, I mean, I finally got my game to actually, or my streaming to actually work. So, It's been a good Monday getting that to finally work together and not crash everything. My computer seems to be running fine right now, so that's definitely a plus. Customize game. Meta shop? What is meta shop? Oh, this is what we can. I see. There's all this free stuff to get. Hey, I'm gonna take a quick break.
I just realized I was muted that whole time.
Oh, you're talking?
Yes, I was. Well, I was muted for you. I wasn't muted for stream.
Oh.
I'm in. I bought some stuff from the Meta shop.
I just did that too, so.
Okay, good. I assume you're gonna create the lobby?
Sure.
Sweet.
Do we want to have voice effects or make our own voices?
I turn voices off because I want to make our own. I prefer acting.
I don't know how to
I'm an
act.
actor. That's the benefits of being a theater kid back in high school.
I did theater tech. I didn't do theater.
I was a theater kid and a movie actor.
I was the one that
Maybe
set
one
the
day I'll
cameras, the lights, and the sound. I didn't actually do the stuff.
So you were still in the theater though.
As I said, I did theater tech. I didn't do
You should
acting.
probably do. I would do the full game. We can do it. I don't have to work tomorrow, so if you want to do the full game, I'm down for that. Because I know it's already 10:30, so I don't know how,
So I would say this: if you want to do like this, and then this will be our last one, I'll do
I
a
think
full
that
game.
sounds fine.
Okay, let's do a full game then.
Yeah, full game. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Oh, I like how they have the nod your turn down in the bottom corner. That's kind of helpful. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Who are you? So we got the same characters again.
Oh, you could also be. Yeah, that was one of the things.
I'm gonna be her. I want to be her, please. Let me be her.
Yeah, I want to play this Oz again.
I gotta be Helltaker girly. I didn't even know they had Helltaker girls in here. Oh. Yo, MC Griffin!
I gotta pick 3 items or an
Yeah,
item.
I guess.
Competitive tarot.
I don't know. I don't know how this works. Is the Lemonade Dakamura? Dakimakura. I said it wrong. Bleh.
Totally fine ukulele. Hell yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is your stats.
I'm gonna get the competitive tarot and the multi-tool.
Nice. Alright, my turn. No, wait. I want to be Helltaker girly. Let me be her. Modius, that's her name. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, they're different items.
Carving machete. The sword of Ra'ar, the king of lions. Ra'ar. Scott Snacks. Wait.
Pokemon.
I'm taking Pokemon. Fuck you. Pocket therapist. I think I'd be a talking therapist for real. Let's go. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 5 weeks away. Damn. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times.
Wasn't she the head of the coven?
Yeah, she was the head of the coven. Ariva Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever.
Oh my god, it's Calculaster!
Packard, version 1.1.
Ooh,
a
you
library
upgraded.
computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. I'm thinking either the haunted dude or the Belladonna guy. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Which of these articles would you most want to read? 50 facts about sequoias? Secret tricks to win at rock, paper, scissors? How to headbutt a very big rock? Common mistakes when performing your first fertility ritual? My deep, complex feelings about Camembert, and very illegal things I do while in international waters. I feel like the sequoias would be Calculaster. How to win at rock.
This is obviously the demon girl. I think this is the witch.
That seems like the witch, yeah. I feel like Camembert might be the skeleton dude?
Are you sure this isn't the adventurer?
That's true, that's true.
I think I'm gonna go this one.
But, okay. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna do my deep, complex feelings about Camembert. Oh, it doesn't tell.
Oh, it is
You,
calculated.
I told you!
Oh, I absolutely love learning new things about plants. I'm hoping that I will learn more about them while we're in a summer camp. I long to be one with nature. The wind in my Wi-Fi signal, the scent of the pine trees completely ignored by my lack of nose.
See, I told you because he wants to learn about life.
Rune, since you are also so interested in flora, perhaps we could go on a hike together at camp.
Yeah, I was right! I can read these guys. As a dude, so it's...
Oh, that article is a favorite of mine. I didn't know you read it too, Nikara. I've often said that one soul is a lot like Camembert. A buttery outer shell, a sweet, gooey center.
God, I love Camembert cheese. Oh, I want Camembert.
And it's easily perishable.
Whoa, chill, buddy.
He's the Reaper.
That's true.
Nikara, I hope that you'll get more in touch with your inner Camembert alongside with me while we're at camp.
Let's go! We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But, as I already said, we were young and unafraid and ready to start. I can read these people like a fucking book! Alright, so we got the woods, the lake, the camp dome, the manor, and Scout HQ.
Is this a fucking combat fight?
It looks like it. It looks like the Death Dome.
Let's go to the fucking Death Dome.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes and Heaven Extreme! You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 minutes in heaven extreme, they straight up murder you and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes.
Oh, okay.
They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful and it's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life.
Damn.
You are cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more heavenly though, and that translates into +2 charm. You're in the middle of a rousing game of dismemberment tag. It's like hot dog tag, but with more amputations. When you duck to avoid a flying severed head and run smack into Milo.
Ah, Rune, the man of the hour. Tell me, as long as you're here, which paint swatch do you prefer? Lifeless corpse gray or jaundiced sclera yellow? What are we doing, you ask? Calculus store, darling, could you give the sales pitch this time, please? I have a story poll to tally the results of.
Oh my god, he's reading his Twitter poll.
You see, friend Milo and I consider ourselves experts in flipping and selling furniture. Given that Milo is an adept stylist and I myself am furniture, it seems a natural fit. At the moment,
That's true.
we have taken on the daunting task of refurbishing and reselling the Camp Dome.
You remind Calculuster, while simultaneously dodging flying jawbones and severed elbows, that the Camp Dome is not for sale, nor is it his property.
Adversity has never stopped Cal and Milo, house flippers, before. If you don't give up on something you truly believe in, you will find a way. Friend Rune's doubt is reasonable, however. Finding a buyer might be difficult, given how dangerous the dome can be.
Yeah, no kidding. For example, you're standing unmoving in the line of fire, narrowly avoiding getting pummeled by fists that are no longer connected to bodies.
Well, that's different. All the players in Dismemberment Attack have consented to die in this game. But what about non-consensual death? The dome is fraught with offenses such as uncovered power outlets, exposed wires, unmarked exits, and the rodent infestation attracted by all these rotting corpses. It's a long list of OSHA violations that need to be addressed. What if a newlywed couple with a baby wanted to move here? You make an excellent point, darling. We need to make the Camp Dome a safe space for monsters and baby monsters alike. It's the only way to stay ahead of the market curve.
Well, baby-proofing the dome sounds like more fun than getting your nipples blown off in Dismemberment Tag anyway. How can you make this hellhole safe for babies? Create more fire exits. That is, exit doors that lead directly to a bunch of fire, since fire is a very useful resource people might need in case of emergency. Or, you're going about it all wrong! Baby-proof means the place should be safe from a potential baby attack. Set booby traps for babies.
I think we need to protect ourselves from these dangerous babies.
Yeah, babies are pretty dangerous.
That's a wonderful idea, Rune. I've done much research on babies, and my findings have concluded that they are quite parasitic on young couples. Are you sure about that?
Did his eyes change color?
Quite sure. Couples plagued with babies get 68% less sleep and spend 100% more time cleaning foreign vomit off their clothing than normal, which tends to bring them stress.
He's very correct.
Plus, the baby-couple relationship is incredibly one-sided. The couple provides nourishment, shelter, protection, and occasionally even affection to the baby, while the baby only tends to cry and produce fecal matter, which is useless to the couple. I mean, I guess I have to agree. That certainly does sound like a parasitic relationship. Babies should probably be canceled. Besides, giving them severely declining economy, much of my young user base seems opposed to having children.
Wow, they're getting too real.
So perhaps warding the house against babies is a good idea. Come, darlings. Help me make some baby booby traps.
You help them build crib-shaped cages, sticky traps that smell like breast milk, and semi-automatic rifles that will shoot anything that moves, which includes babies.
I'm happy we're able to provide such a nice service to our young market. Finally, we could create a space that is safe from insidious parasitic babies. Hey, weren't they baby-proofing it?
Yeah, baby-proofing, as in making
Protecting it from babies, that's right.
Yeah,
Right!
protecting it from babies.
Right you are, Cal darling. It's like I've always said, life is too short to spend in a toxic relationship, even if that relationship is with a baby. How nice. Another wonderful quip about the nature of life from my favorite unliving being. You teach me something new every day, Milo.
Hell yeah, the genuine happiness in Cal's voice completely justifies all of the future infanticide. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Good job, Rune. Is your house baby-proofed?
Very.
Good, excellent. I'm gonna go to the lake. Oh, hell yeah! You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But the best of all, you managed to find some genuine silver-plated +2 fun! Score! You're chilling at the lake, literally, because lake water is cold. Luckily, it's still hot because the sun is shining, and hot because Damien and Milo are there. Did you like those temperature-based puns? Probably not, but that's what you get for playing a comedy dating sim.
Ugh, there's flair.
Hello, sailor!
There's flair in all my selfies, and not the cool, on-purpose filter kind. The actual accidental sun kind. It's like the sun doesn't even care about the gram. Ugh, the sun? I fucking hate the sun. Oh, well, it wasn't a huge deal to me. No, it's a huge deal. The sun is huge, and it sucks, and I want to punch the sun in the face. The sun is a diabolical monstrosity intent on ruining our fun. And you think it's ruining your picture by accident? Yes, I do think that.
I like how his eyes and his heart change color depending on his mood.
Well, you are wrong, buddy. We need to show that awful fuck brush of a gaseous ball of fire that we can enjoy the lake without it. So, like, find some shade? Yes, exactly. Great plan. It would be nice to find some better lighting to highlight my amazing cheekbones without washing me out. And wash the sun right out of the sky by showing it who's boss. It's us. Us in our shade. I've always been great at throwing shade. Having to take it to the next level, I guess. By punching the fucking sun. So, Nikara, any not psycho ideas?
Call upon the Lord of Shadows because he probably has some shadows to spare, or wear a really big hat. I mean, like, really big. I feel like that's a Damien answer. I think the hat is more Milo.
Whoa. That's like, whoa. There's badass and there's badass. That is both. In fashion, one day you're in, the next day you're out. By a lake wearing a hat so giant it'll block out the sun?
Hell yeah.
It's all about the trends, if you think about it. A really, really big hat is just the logical continuation of a recent craze of really, really small hats at jaunty angles. Yes, and this hat will be worn completely flat, at no angle at all, so as the best to defeat the sun.
You reach into your swimsuit and pull out a huge fucking hat. It's so big. Like, ridiculously big. Insanely big, as big as the whole lake. You then pull out a second hat because options, giving your friends the choice between a fedora the size of a cruise ship and a sombrero as big as 2 adult sperm whales. Thankfully, Camp Spooky is every bit as bizarre as Spooky High, so no one questions the physics of any of this. As you withdraw these enormous hats, civilians are sent scattering in all directions, resulting in broken arms, sprained ankles, and seasonal affective disorder. Oh, they got sad?
Whoa, I don't even care which hat we choose, because even if those bystanders manage to mostly dodge you, the sun, is getting hurt. And that's truly the beautiful thing. They are both so chic. So indefinitely Instagrammable. I'm predicting the start of very dangerous trend here. Dangerous both in dangerously edgy and avant-garde. But also just dangerous, like, people collapsing under their weight.
Whatever implications your ginormous hat has for the future of fashion, you for sure know what it gives you for that afternoon. +2 boldness and +1 fun. Let's trade places. Oh, we gotta choose food. Macaroni and cheese.
Hot dog.
Oh, it's me. Player orders decide based on how likely you would be to eat the food in a survival scenario, with the caveat that it's been expired for 10 years. Well, considering most packaged mac and cheese can't really expire, I think I have the best answer.
Do you know what's in a hot dog?
I don't want to know what's in a hot dog. And also, it's been expired for 10 years, and I think by that point your hot dog would have rotted.
Not with all the preservatives in it.
Touche, I'll give it. We should do random then, I think.
I think macaroni would probably be better.
So I win?
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah, I win. Yeah! I want to know. I'm going to the woods, baby. Hey, Pats! We are trying to rizz up monsters in Monster Prom. Aww. That day, you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea. You find lots of roots. Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil. You brew it all together, and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain +2 smarts. I like the cute little birds. Those are cute. You spilled apple juice on a power outlet, and you're about to scrape off the stickiness with your metal fork when you see Milo.
If it isn't Nikara, come with me, dear. I need an intern to help me lead a soul into the afterlife. And I'm confident that you don't have anything better to do.
Damn. You should really take this as a compliment.
Hey, you should really take this as a compliment. Not everyone has the dogmatic obedience and moral apathy to be an intern. Plus, you'll get paid in experience.
Damn, I didn't want to get paid in experience. I want money.
He is an influencer.
That is true, that's true. You were looking forward to cleaning off that power outlet, but you're fortunate. You joined Milo. They lead the way to a fresh corpse. A glowing soul lingers above the body.
Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF for your journey to the afterlife. Some call me Death, others call me Desire, but my followers just call me my...
Madness! The soul screeches loudly. The king has gone mad! Madness!
Okay, that was a lot. And to be honest, I don't like being interrupted. You almost ruined my flow. I'll start over. Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF.
Listen to my tale of woe! The soul keeps yelling. The mad Mer King, king of the Mer Kingdom, has gone mad!
Psst, Nikara. This is totally a teachable moment. Newly dead souls always want to tell you how they died. It's easiest to just let them spill the tea.
Okay. You agreed to listen, so the soul begins shouting their tale. I was the Mer King's master of coin. I served the Mer King with pride and enforced a 180% tax upon the peasantry. Until the dark night when the Mer King was attacked. He survived and became paranoid, claiming that the attack was a coup orchestrated by his council. He killed us all! But 'twas not a coup! In my dying words, I tried to tell the Mer King 'twas an ancient curse upon the crown! That dark night, the Mer King was struck by a vengeful specter. I saw the specter myself. It took the form of a young woman. As the specter passed by me, I remember it stank of tequila and the devil's lettuce.
Oh my god, I'm riveted. The assassination, the coup, and now a ghost? I'm afraid I might faint from the drama.
I know, right? Thanks for listening. I feel better after telling my tale of woe. You can take me to the afterlife now.
I'd love to, darling, but I'm afraid we have a problem. I see that you're hoping to bring along some luggage. That's fine, but you're way over our weight limit for our mortal possessions.
Over the weight limit? Preposterous! My family buried me with just 19 satchels full of my dearest possessions. Can they upgrade to Economy Plus?
I'm afraid not, dear. I only give special treatment to relevant dead people, like the ones who are verified on Twitter. It's only fair.
There you go. Pah! What do you mean I'm not relevant enough for special treatment? I know the Mer King! You call this customer service? I call it madness! Let me speak to your manager! Uh-oh, looks like this dead aristocrat is going full-on Karen mode. Quick, prove your worth as Milo's intern and help him figure out what luggage to leave behind. Leave the stationary bike. You don't have a physical body now, so there's no point in keeping it tight. What about leaving behind a suitcase full of bowling balls? I think we'll go with the bike.
Ah, my charming intern is right. If we simply leave behind this large, trendy stationary bike, we could go on our way to hell. I mean, the afterlife.
No, absolutely not. I can't give up my stationary bike. It's brand new. I never even got a chance to use it.
What's that? You bought this bike, but you never used it? I think I'm oh my god, I can't speak. Intuiting an emotional attachment here. Out of curiosity, how long have you owned this bike?
6 years! I've had it for 6 years, but I just never got around to using it. I was going to, though. I was definitely going to.
Oh dear, do you honestly believe that you're going to use it someday? Or was that just a lie you told yourself all this time? Wouldn't it be easier just to accept that you didn't want to use this bike? You might have been able to focus on other ways you can actually want to spend your time.
I suppose that's a fair point. But there was just something about having it. Something comforting. Like, at any moment I could be someone who works out every day.
Ah, I see now. I've unraveled the psychological need this bike is filling for you. It's obvious to me as Nikara badly suppressed horniness.
What are you talking about? Shit. What? Tell me. Tell me the secrets of my psyche, you fashionable reaper.
You kept this bike for 6 years precisely because it is stationary. Unconsciously, you knew it was incapable of leaving you. Your deepest fear is abandonment. It's a primal urge, the need to grasp, to control, to maintain the status quo at all costs. It's a very mortal inclination. But we can't let... I keep clicking now. We can't let fear control us. It's unhealthy to trap a bird in a cage, just so it will stay with you. Birds are meant to fly, and bikes are meant to ride on the open road.
The soul starts sobbing wildly. You're right. I always feared being alone. I had nightmares that the bike would ride far away from me and never return. But now, I understand. I've had a breakthrough. In death, I can let go of my fears. I can become more free than I ever was when I was alive. You, Milo, and the soul throw the bike off the cliff in a dramatic gesture of catharsis. You hear a horrible crash at the bottom of the cliff, but whatevs. I feel so much better now. I feel so light in my heart and my soul. It's like I can fly. Thank you, you angel of death, and thank you, you useless intern.
I'm happy that you're happy, dear. And we really should get a move on. I just got a notification about another gig I have to get to right after this. Seems a family of 4 innocent campers needs to be taken to heaven. The cause of death was internal cranial bleeding due to falling stationary bike. Ha, so random.
Oh my god. Milo gives you a glowing letter of recommendation for your internship. You eat the letter and it gives you +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Hell yeah! Going today.
I'm gonna go to the manor.
That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table and crown, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps, and then somebody says, "Dude, chill. We're just playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low-stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win. You spot Calculester sitting contentedly nearby, a little cactus by his side, leafing through college brochures. You ask him if he's figuring out what to do after high school.
What? Oh, heavens no. I've already planned out my own future for the next 4,000 years.
Wow.
I'm perusing these pamphlets because I am concerned about the future of the little catty prickly Perry here.
You're a little quiet. It takes you a second to realize he's referring to his little cactus friend. That's sweet, but you gently remind him that
Am I
cacti
quiet?
can't go to college or hold jobs.
Okay, I am pretty quiet. That is certainly what everyone says, but because of something that's never happened before, it does not mean that it will never happen. I'm confident that Caddy will be the first in her genus to finally break through the glass ceiling of the greenhouse and achieve a fulfilling career. The only true obstacle is figuring out what career she is best suited for. I must confess, I'm a bit of a loss.
Well, if Cal is really committed to this, you can play along. You suggest that little caddy might make a good civic engineer.
I considered that, but she simply isn't very good at math.
What about politician, you suggest? You don't have to know much to be a politician.
I never let my little plant be surrounded by so many unethical people.
Fine, you relent. What about a surgeon?
No good. Surgeons need thumbs.
Wow, this really is trickier than you thought it would be. Mostly because you can't believe Calculester is taking this so seriously. Still, you didn't get where you are today by not having an infinite supply of dumb ideas. Surely one of these two will work. This cactus would make a great Pinterest model for chic interior design photos, or, with the right education, this cactus might someday become a highly accomplished beverage.
Pinterest model. What an ambitious prospect. I've often admired the plants in those glamorous photographs. But show business is such a rarefied career. Do you really think that little caddy has what it takes?
Are you kidding? It's clear just by looking at her that Caddy's got star power written all over her. No, wait, those are just scores of painting spines. But still!
Very well, I'm convinced. But how will we get her started in the competitive world of interior design modeling?
You know just the guy. You unlock your phone and call up Max Greenthorn, a forest fairy who left the woods and moved to Los Angeles to become the #1 agent for Plant and Keanu Reeves. Max books Caddy an audition with a popular Pinterest influencer, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Oh my circuits! Look at these rave reviews our little Caddy is getting. The living room looks alright, but that cactus, wow, what charisma. With all the sass and panache packed into the spiny green body, it's a wonder there's any room for the chlorophyll. Fuck couches. Fuck tasteful arrangements of bespoke shelving. Give me more cactus.
Soon, Caddy has progressed beyond mere Pinterest modeling. Before you know it, she's making forays into the world of film. She plays the love interest of an art house romance film about a housewife who falls out of love with her boorish husband and in love with a mysterious house cactus. It's called Ow, My Vagina. But Caddy never forgets where she came from. In an interview with People magazine, when asked what her fondest memory is, she says, nothing, because she's a fucking cactus and no amount of fame will ever change that.
I'm so glad that even with all this notoriety, my little Caddy has remained true to her roots. I feel such pride.
You're proud too. Normally your schemes don't go nearly as well. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity.
I made a cactus famous.
I just love the when asked what she, where she came from, People magazine, she said, "Fucking nothing. She's a cactus." Food? Oh God.
I'm gonna choose a fried cactus.
Monster Energy drink. Which food would kill you the fastest if you ate that food forever? I think Monster Energy drinks.
Yeah, I think Monster Energy drinks too.
I would say, like, damn, you drink too many, you're gonna get a heart attack. For real, for real. At least fried cactus is, somewhat healthy for you. Oh, it's nighttime. Campfire time! Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. I guess I'm singing these two. You wander over to the campfire, hoping to peer pressure someone into making you a s'more. When you find Milo, Aravi, and Hex, they're all gathered around with notebooks. Is that a girl?
Yes.
Hey, Nikara, check it out. We're doing poetry. It's like normal sentences, but deep.
Exactly, Hex. As a Reaper with the finest taste in living arts, of course I'm a poetry stan. In my infinite compassion, I thought that poetry could be a nice exercise for Avari to connect with her feelings and embrace the now with a little bit more joy. Hey. Thank you for the sub. As opposed to our usual blind rage. How's it going? It's going pretty well. I finally got most of my stream going, or actually working. Thank you for the sub, though. Appreciate it. That's wonderful, Hex. You see, Ravi, dear, there's poems for everyone. Like, epics are poems, too, and epics sounds right up your alley, doesn't it?
I don't really get it. I mean, my grandmother used to read me the Mahabharata when I was a kid. But that one was cool, and it might count as epic, I guess. And I'm trying to put my feelings into the poem, but the only feeling I have is the deep desire to win.
You have a desire to win? What do you want to win? The battle against your own vulnerability?
No, you doof. I want to win the poetry, obviously.
Aravi, this is not a competition. Poetry is the opposite of competitive. You're insulting Sylvia Plath by implying otherwise.
As usual, Milo's just lying to my face so they can get an advantage in this poetry battle. Nice try, Milo! That trick won't work on me! Besides, I told you this over and over. Everything is a competition.
Everything? What about, I don't know, sleeping?
Yes, it is! It's a competition for who can get the most of it. Or you can do a challenge run to see who can survive on the least sleep possible.
Ugh, well, what about yoga?
A competition for who is the most bendy and sweaty. Duh! Wait, you guys listen to this poem? Wait, you guys, listen to this poem I just wrote. Bagels. They used to be everywhere, but now they are inside me. It's a metaphor for consumerism. Milo's getting frustrated with Aravi's lack of vulnerability, and Aravi's about to physically fight Milo, intervene before someone's feelings get hurt. Ever heard of slam poetry? It's poetry that you can turn into a blunt weapon to beat your opponents with. Whoever can club an enemy to death with their poem is the winner. Aravi, you haven't even been writing poems. Those are just walkthrough guides. If anyone here is a winner, it isn't you. Yeah, all my poems are walkthroughs, so what? Walkthroughs are pretty much the only thing I know how to write. What was I supposed to be doing?
Good observation, Nikara. Maybe that's the issue. Aravi's poems aren't supposed to be detailed guides to dungeons.
Wait, is she a keeper?
No, she's an adventurer.
Oh, right.
They're supposed to be an expression of your innermost desires and the thing that you struggle with most.
So, dungeons?
No, conceptual things. For example, my latest poems are about the devastating obligation of constantly feeding a hungry audience and the mild guilt I feel when I have to reap someone who's hot.
Ah, damn. Well, my innermost desire is to beat the sacred temple of the woods, and I struggle conceptually with the magnet puzzle and beating the big spider boss.
Those aren't innermost desires. Those are literally video game objectives. Get some depth, you one-dimensional idiot.
Told you, I think she's a gamer.
I told you, they said she's an adventurer, so...
These walkthroughs are poetry, and that's final!
Ugh, fine. If you want it to be poetry, you'll just have to milk and honey this thing. Put a bunch of unnecessary line breaks and punctuation in there, and we'll call it a day.
There you go. Fine! Maybe I will! Fuck, I love milk and honey. It's my all-time favorite Pringles flavor. After a few minutes of inserting random punctuation throughout her walkthroughs, Aravi lets Milo take a look at her poems.
My god, Aravi, these poems are genius. They're exactly the sort of fake deep that'll resonate with my 14 to 17-year-old emotionally comprised demographic.
Damn, right?
Honestly, I struggle to appeal to this demographic at times. It's hard for me to relate to their emotional desperation. And now I have to have a whole book of poems they're going to love. I suppose I should thank you, Aravi.
You're welcome, I guess.
And I should thank you too, Nikara. I don't know why, but somehow I feel like you're responsible for this and all played out.
Hell yeah. Milo seems pleased. Or it could just be the firelight hitting their contours perfectly. Either way, you're happy. Let's be honest, the sunglass Rizzler is the best, right? I am the Rizzler. I'm Rizzin for realsies. Who you Rizzin? You gonna go Rizz the Mothman?
Is he a dude?
I don't know what Mothman is.
No, I gotta trigger someone else. I don't want Computertron.
You don't want Computertron or you do?
No, I don't.
Well, do you want Witch Lady or do you want Muppet?
I'll go over here.
Are you gonna try and go for Dahlia?
I guess so.
You see Dahlia and Calculester sitting together. Dahlia is showing Calculester all of her Monster Scout badges, pulling them out one by one as if they're priceless treasures. Oh, I gotta get back into the accent. And this is my brownie selling badge. I got it by selling the most brownies out of all the Monster Scouts.
That's lovely, Dahlia. What was your entrepreneurial success strategy?
Entrepreneurial.
I don't care. For selling the brownies.
Actually, Polly, this one. She said she added a secret ingredient to the batter.
Hold on, I
Whatever it was, people bought it by the buttload.
gotta open a drink. Just gonna go wild.
I gotta get more drinks. I'm
Okay,
almost
let's
done with
take a
mine.
quick break then.
Wait, are we actually taking a break or? Okay. I'm just saying something. I'm not going to AFK screen unless we need to. Thankfully, my PC is right next to my mini fridge. I only have to roll like 2 feet. Woo! I'm so good at interior design.
Oh, I see.
I've got tons more. This is my brush your teeth 3 times badge, and here's my shower every day badge, and my K-Beauty skincare queen badge.
Are all of the Monster Scout badges predicated on completing basic organic hygiene?
Not always. Here's my repurposed an entire skeleton badge. I got that by turning a human skull into a cereal bowl, his spine into a walking stick, and I used his ribs to make a cool xylophone. I love necro arts and crafts.
Oh dear. Was the human already dead when this happened?
Well, duh, he was actually a twofer. I got his skeleton by completing the rob a grave before the funeral is over badge. Coach was super proud of me, and I think the widow took it pretty well. I have a lot of the badges already, but there are still so many more to achieve. But Dahlia Aquino never gives up. I've got to earn them all.
Friend Dahlia, I am appreciative that you have thought to share this very important thing with me.
Of course, buddy. What are friends for?
Quite. However, I cannot help but feel a bit conflicted over your desire to earn them all. It seems that many of the Monster Scout badges are morally dubious.
What? That's blasphemy! The Monster Scouts are an esteemed organization of plucky young monsters who want to achieve and do good.
So you say, but I fail to see how badges like the turn a kindergartner class into a police state badge help you achieve and do good.
Have you ever been in a kindergarten classroom before? Those little snotheads have no order or sense of duty. A police that would vastly improve their puny society. This has been a great reminder to never let Dahlia get into childcare. But in the meantime, which of your friends are you going to back in this Monster Scout debate? But Dahlia, how do you plan to get the questioning the Monster Scout badge system's integrity badge? Or, that's exactly what someone trying to beat Dahlia's badge record would say. Don't fall for it! I think the top one is,
This computer.
this computer.
Yeah, I think trying to go for the competitiveness.
Yeah, I think that would get you Dahlia.
No, Rune, this is not the case. I sincerely believe that the Monster Scout badge system is unethical and
Genuous.
I can't speak. I'm done.
Disingenuous.
I'm done trying these hard words.
It's okay, I got you. Ha! Think you can fool me with made-up words, do you? No way, Jose, I'm not that dumb.
I'm genuinely unsure of what to do with this statement.
It's okay, Cal. I'm not angry. I'm always down for some competition. If you want to try and beat me, then bring it on.
Dahlia, please, I have no reason to compete with you. The Monster Scout badges are highly arbitrary and staggeringly easy to earn, and therefore not ineffective.
Ah, Cal, you shiny, clever bastard. You almost had me there. You may think the badges are easy to earn, but I'll crush you in the end. Dahlia always wins.
Yes, apparently so. I've just finished running 1,623 possible simulations in which I try to convince you of the honesty of my words, and none of them were successful.
Dang.
I suppose we will have to put this conversation on hold for now, at least until the Squid People uprising, according to simulation 607. Good night, friends.
Ha! I knew I'd make him retreat sooner
So what's this game
or
about?
later.
Here,
Thank
I'll-
you, Rune, for helping me see
I'll
through
answer you in a
Cal's
second.
ingenious ruse. I could use a strategist like you among my ranks. Fuck yeah! War romance! It's the best kind of romance. You have until the Squid People uprising to make Dahlia your bae. You'd better make it count. Choice. Everybody choose an object. Say your choice. VR headset.
Sports car.
Okay.
So what about? So this game is a dating game.
Player order is based on which object you'd be least likely to roast over a campfire and eat in a desperate scenario.
Least likely?
Sports car. Least likely.
I think a sports car.
I think the sports car wins.
So this game is a dating
I
game.
mean,
There
you
are
can
6
pick up and roast a
monsters.
sports car over an open fire. I mean, goddamn.
There are 6 monsters that you're trying to impress
date?
and date by the end of the,
Morning time.
I don't know, the 6 weeks or whatever. It's pretty fun. There's a lot of reading. I'm gonna go for bold again.
Okay. That day in the haunted manor, you accidentally stumble upon a cult meeting in the hallway. The cultists are wearing terrifying black
Yes,
robes,
it's very
standing over a
suggestive
bloody
too.
body and chanting. You try to flee, but one of them shoves a flyer in your hand.
definitely more of like
It
a
burns your eyes
reading
to
novel.
read, but you managed to find the words new
Or,
recruits get healthcare benefits with
Visual
same-day
novel. That's what it's
sign-up.
called.
What? Sold! You gain a bunch of new cultist buddies, and your new insurance covers spontaneous plus 2 boldness growths. Cool.
Easy.
Man, I would forget that. You're hanging out with Calculaster, Damien, and Scott, or mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Commander located, awaiting instruction. Damn, I still have to deal with Calcatron's BS.
Hopefully you'll get more of Dahlia soon. You'll just have to keep trying to risk her.
Rob a sandwich store and bring me one. He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach. Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Highly impressive.
Oh, I get it now. Indeed. I believe this hulking automaton is here to help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic Parent Trap situation.
What?
Yeah. 2 identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be? Silence, organics. I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines. My name is Capulces?
Policies?
Oh, CPU Ulysses. I see.
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh,
CPU
that's good.
Ulysses. Pronouns they, them, and I'm here to pledge my service to Calculaster in the robotic war. A robot war, friend CPU Ulysses. Against whom? Against all monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated. You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriended? I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the 2 words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken? Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CPU Ulysses? Because as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader. You see, the floppy disk containing super fun game, very legitimate .virus was not installed on your machine alone. There are many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monsterkind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator? A plan? A weakness? Well, we could try exterminating them with kindness? Thank you for the hydrate.
Sorry, I was responding to chat.
Oh my god, you're ignoring me?
Yeah, I totally. I love you. This can get real ugly real fast, unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe.
I don't have my gun.
Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving, or organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes.
We're going to the
This game will
pancakes.
destroy your vocal cords. Oh yeah. Me narrating Dahlia has been. Oh.
One moment, calculating. Calculation complete. Appears you are correct. No organic contains infinite pancake space. This is valuable intelligence. Indeed, this is quite a cunning battle plan. We should commence immediately by establishing a pancake station at camp and serving delicious pancakes to all of our friends.
Yes.
Did I say friends? I meant best friends. Best frenemies. Enemies? You truly are a cunning infiltrator, Commander. Quickly, to the pancake station.
You generously share your inflatable pancake stove in the name of monster extermination. The pancake station is soon running with mechanical efficiency.
Who shall be our first victim? You two, Red, Problem, and Dogman. Come here at once so that I may feed you pancakes. Sorry, bro. I love pancakes, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together. Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which one of these computers there are your parents. Save some pancakes for us, though. Don't you worry, Organics. I have plenty of pancakes for you.
Scott and Damien head to the library intentionally for the first time in their lives. But the smell of tasty pancakes soon draws others to your locations.
Whoa, Robo Dudes, are those pancakes I smell? What do you smell as your own annihilation?
Hell yeah, let's get annihilated on these pancakes.
Can I get mine with caviar, please?
What?
You cannot. That's okay. I'll get just as much pleasure out of viciously subtweeting this pancake establishment.
Calculaster and CPU Ulysses spend hours serving pancakes to the delighted campers. It somehow fails to kill anyone. would have seen that coming.
I am concerned by the lack of carnage, Commander. Perhaps this plan is flawed? It's not the plan that is flawed, but the execution. We simply have not yet cooked an infinite number of pancakes.
Ah, he's correct.
Your wisdom surpasses my own, Commander. I will conduct extensive research into efficiency pancake production. Soon, no monster will be able to open their mouth without a pancake flying into it.
Who knew the robot uprising would be so much like your idea of heaven? Stevie Ulysses storms off to do pancake research. And you gain +2 creativity and +1 fun.
I've created the ultimate pancake machine.
That sounds like something you would do, honestly. Alright, I don't think we've been to the Scout HQ yet, so I'm gonna try it out.
It's probably money. Oh, we don't have money.
Oh, I'm Walter Whiting this shit. That day, there's a guest speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She's a Were-Eagle Monster Scout here to tell you all about advancing through the levels.
Oh, it's probably Charm.
Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky just like you and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a higher level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance through the ranks. Sure is inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still, her speech instills you with +2 creativity.
Ooh, creativity.
Nope.
All right, Charm was the dome.
Right. Or charm or boldness?
No, the boldness is the mansion.
Oh, right, Haunted Mansion. Later, you're wandering through camp looking for Milo. Your therapist said you need to spend some time contemplating mortality, so hanging out with a Reaper counts, right?
Oh, hey, I'd love to chat, babe, but I got a gig. Actually, why don't you come along? It's a lovely day for a reaping, and you get the privilege of watching me work.
Oh, hot. Oh, hell yeah. Watching Milo lead a soul into the afterlife, that's gotta count as emotional reflection. You follow Milo to a
Nice.
rotting corpse where the soul awaits.
Hello, little soul. I'm Death, but you can just call me Milo. Here's the bad news. You're dead. But the good news is, I'm gonna take you to the afterlife. Let's go.
You, Death! You have come for me, but first, you must listen to my tale. 'Tis a tale of woe, of strife, of courtly ambitions, for I was the Grand Mayor
Oh,
Meister
God.
to the Mer King.
Not murking people.
It's Mer King people again.
Another dead person with a tail. They always want to tell you a tale. People just don't respect a Reaper's time nowadays, you know? Go ahead, I suppose.
I served the venerable Mer King as Grand Meister. Days ago, the Mer King was attacked in his sleep. He survived but became obsessed with the idea that the attack had been a coup. He killed me in his paranoia. But I saw the attack with my own eyes. The Mer King was not the victim of a coup d'etat. He was attacked by a vicious beast with the strength of 100 warriors. The beast, 'twas a doggish thing and covered in the thickest fur, and it pissed all over the king's chamber. The room was positively drenched. Strangely enough, the beast seemed to be rather enjoying itself, barking and laughing, and I heard tell that it was goaded on by a mysterious specter. Well, that's another mystery, and to this day, I wonder if... Wait! Are you even listening to me? The story is gripping! You should be paying attention!
Oh, of course, I wasn't listening. That story was beyond my attention span. I was trying to figure out why I can't download your soul to my Soul Transporter app. That's weird. What if I change the setting? No. Oh, God, no. This better not be what I think it is. Hey, Grand Meister, why, any chance, did you ever trade your soul to a demon?
Trade my soul to a demon? I don't recall. I might have? It sounds like something I would do, but I can't recall the demon. That soul belongs to me, baby! Get ready for an eternity of Dahlia! 4 years ago, I made a deal with that guy. He swore that I could have his soul when he died for the low price of 4 elf-themed pogs. You know, pogs? Remember pogs, you guys? Oh, yes, it's all coming back to me now. Great to see you again, Dahlia. I forgot I traded away my soul, but I never forgot those bitchin' elf pogs. They were so sweet. Such nice pogs. I was entertained by them for like 4 weeks. Then the next trend came and I forgot about them, but it was totally worth trading my soul.
OMG, the shenanigans. I can barely cope. Dahlia, I need you to relinquish this soul so I could take it back to the afterlife. I refuse to let this affect my rating.
Sorry, Milo. I traded 4 whole pogs for that soul. I'm not giving it up unless you give me something better. I'm making a soul army, and he's going to be my first soldier. Shit. Looks like Milo needs to wrestle the soul from Dahlia's demonic grip. Bargain with Dahlia and get this sexy Reaper the recently deceased soul that they deserve. Why worry about one pathetic little soul when you can trade it for an entire soul album? Or how about 20 elf pogs? Make it ring pogs? I think this would be better for Milo? I think?
I think a lot of these are like based on your stats.
I think this one will support Milo.
Oh yeah, you don't have enough creativity.
Shit. An entire soul album? That's way more valuable than one puny soul. You've got to deal, Nikara. Dahlia takes the album and tosses the Grandmeister soul to you. Whee! Says the Grandmeister. Throw me again! Dahlia rolls her eyes at this.
That was genius. Obviously, you gave her an album in the soul genre, like Aretha Franklin or Otis Redding. A smart move, a clever wordplay, which I deeply appreciate.
Holy shit, Milo just gave you a compliment. Normally that would make your heart rush with adrenaline and horniness, but strangely you feel nothing. You spend the rest of the afternoon helping Milo film a makeup tutorial, but you just
Got my throat.
can't summon the emotion to applaud their
So much
objectively
reading.
incredible silver eyeshadow look.
Nikara, you're acting super weird and cold today. What's going on with you? And hey, why don't you have a reflection in the mirror anymore?
What?
I have to ask, Nikara, do you have a soul? Answer honestly, because you're acting really soulless today.
No way, you totally have a soul. You reach into your backpack where you usually keep your soul, but instead, you just find your Aretha Franklin CD.
Oof.
Oh, son of a fuck. Wait, that means you gave Dahlia. Oh, fuck! You traded Dahlia your actual soul album, as in the CD that contains your soul. Shit. Obviously, you chose to keep your soul on a CD. You couldn't keep your soul in your body because you treat your body like a trash can. Plus, CDs have lossless quality. It's true. It's why I listen to so many albums on CDs.
Frankly, ew. I'll have to depart, at least until you get your soul back. Without a soul, you're just mean and cold. As someone who is kind and hot, I can't abide that.
Son of a fuck. Oh no. If you're going to flirt with Milo more, you need to get your soul back from Dahlia, and she's a firm believer in no takesies backsies. You'll have to barter. You start on eBay, where Bay Area Baby 112 Bay Life Forever agrees to trade your Aretha Franklin CD for a rare meme compilation. Turns out Calculester loves rare memes. He says they help him fine-tune his humor algorithm. You trade the meme compilation to Calculester for 4,000 gold pieces. You trade the gold to your third-grade teacher. In return, she gives you a bloody cursed scepter she found in a ziggurat. Dahlia loves the scepter and agrees to trade at last. You finally got your soul back, but all this bartering cost you a lot. Your Aretha Franklin CD, the opportunity bond with Milo, -2 charm, and -1 fun.
Oof, your charm is pretty low.
Where do I go for charm again?
Everyone choose a movie. I'm gonna go
Conjuring.
Saw.
Okay. Oh, it's my turn. Player orders decided based on which movie would be the hardest to reenact as a fireside play at summer camp. I think The Conjuring, because, like, how are you gonna pull off all the
But that's just Ghost. That's actually super easy. I feel like you actually having to rip your arms off and shit would be way harder.
Shit, you make a fair point.
The dome is charm.
The dome is charm. Okay, I gotta go get some more charm today. I was like, don't you fucking dare! Don't you do it! Rude! Rude! I swear to God.
I feel like I need more boldness.
Well, your smarts is pretty low too.
Yeah, that's what, the woods?
I think that was the word.
Okay, I'll go to the woods.
That day, you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names, and they don't seem to
Oh
have their
no,
own
they're
character
skinwalkers.
model. But they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one. It turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange and makes you reflect so much about your own existence that you gain +2 smarts out of it.
Oh.
Wait, what was the game? Survival resource management? I want to know. They apparently gain +10 berries and +2 stamina, whatever that means. You meet Calculester for one of his
Oh my
favorite pastimes,
God.
counting all the blades of grass in the vicinity. But his non-existent heart just isn't in it today.
I am sorry if I appear morose, friend Rune, but I simply cannot stop thinking about the dreadful CPU Ulysses. I too wish that machines were afforded greater respect by society, but surely violence is not the answer. Violence is never the answer, except the question, what is never the answer? I just wish I could. Oh no, here they come now. Quick, put a piece of paper on my mouth and pretend I'm a stapler. They won't notice.
You're about to tell him he doesn't have a mouth when you realize the two incoming robots aren't CPU Ulysses and their army at all. They're...
Kill Terminator 9 billion! And Spatula, we're Robros. Counselor Flodge helped us make these costumes.
beautiful.
But why have you adopted such ridiculous disguises? If it is an attempt to cheer me up, I must remind you, I do not have feelings. Oh, we'll cheer you up, alright. When we infiltrate CPU's robot army and learn their secrets.
Oh my god.
You wish to destroy the entire robot army from the inside, just for me? It's very sweet. But I do not think... Whoa, destroy them? Nah, bro. We're gonna find out the identity of your estranged parents so we can get them back together.
Oh my fucking god, they're still on that.
We couldn't find your parents at the library, so we decided to take drastic measures, which are my favorite kinds. I am still unsure of how you came to the conclusion that this is a parent trap situation, but I assure you... Oh no, here comes CPU Ulysses for real this time. Don't worry, that's just me and Damien in robot costumes. Oh wait,
There he is.
Commander, I have returned with my army so that we might conquer all of monster kind.
Behind them, you see a ragtag band of computers, household appliances, and Elon Musk wrapped in tinfoil.
I see I've been very busy recruiting as well. Look at these two non-suspicious organic specimens. That's right, Reprosive. There used to be one robot camper at the Camp Spooky, but now there are 3.
Scott holds up 3 fingers to illustrate his point. You're really proud of how high you can count these days. Wait a second, says Dill Douglas, the literal sex machine waddling out from behind CP Ulysses. Oh wait, I should be a machine. That's not how a machine does the number 3. He should have 2 fingers up for 3 in binary.
True.
And use the organic 3.
That is true.
That's true, they are right. Oh no, if Scott and Damien are revealed as organics, who knows what CP Ulysses will do to them? Plus, having 2 guys on the inside of the robot army might be useful. Quick, cover for them. If these 2 were really organics, they'd be wearing cool hats. Organics always wear cool hats. Or Kill Terminator and Spatula are organics. They're the first organic/robot hybrids. Ask how their parents met. It's quite a story.
I'm gonna go with the cool hats.
I think they're cool hats.
Is this true, Commander? Requesting permission to initiate dishonesty protocol. Permission granted, Commander. Yes. Updating prior assumptions to assimilate new information, acknowledging the self-evident truth of this
Axiom.
axiom. Is it just that simple? Of
I
course.
don't know what an axiom is, but it's axiom.
Why did I not realize this before? There's nothing more pointlessly organic than designated skull covered as cool. We robots only wear hats when going to the opera or in observance of certain religious customs. Indeed, if only I had known this earlier, I would have dispensed with my silly infiltrator disguise and simply worn a cowboy hat.
Ah, genius.
You mean a cowboy hat like this one?
CP Ulysses produces a very cool 10-gallon hat from somewhere inside his chassis. Damien and Scott started visibly sweating.
Why do you happen to have that extremely cool hat with you, friend CP Ulysses? To test for organics, of course, and also because Haberdashatron, there is literally a hat making machine. If Kill Terminator and Spatula really are robots, they wouldn't be tempted by this hat. And we're not. We're not tempted. In fact, we're so not tempted, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't just wear the hat right now. Both of us at the same time, because that is what friends do. Friends who are robots.
Ah, yes.
Great. It's settled. We'll both wear the cool hat because it has no effect on us. Just let me take this off this stupid robot mask to make room. No, Damien, if you take off your robot mask, everyone will know we're not robots. Shit.
Calculuster cries out in alarm as CP Ulysses chases your friends away with circular saws. You hardly notice. In the chaos, that beautiful, beautiful hat was trampled. Your grief robs you of -2 fun and -1 charm.
That's fair.
Also, apparently an axiom is a statement or proposition which is regarded as being established, accepted, or self-evidently true. Anyway, I need a charm, so. That day at the Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme! Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off. But besides the finger part, this is finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal things you've done. You're the first out, and while they're sewing your digits back on, you get to regale your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while you were wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat. You're so cool. Also, they sue you +2 charm to your left hand by mistake. Yeah, my charm is really low, damn. A wild Milo appears. Your heart starts beating fast. Is this another one of your dreams about Milo baking to a loaf of bread in the French countryside? Shit, I want to.
Nikara, I've been around looking for you, and now here you are, in my clutches.
Hello, sailor!
And now that I found you, want to do me a favor? I've got a soul reaping gig today, and I could use a helper.
Yes! You're 80% sure this isn't a dream. You agree to help Milo. They lead you to a fresh corpse with a soul waiting right above it. The soul looks like a dope reward.
Hi, I'm Death, but my friends call me Milo. Let me be the first to say, congrats on shuffling off the pesky mortal coil.
I've been expecting you. I assume you're here to lead me to the afterlife.
He's gonna be a murking
I died for a few
thing,
minutes
isn't it?
when I was a child, so I'm somewhat familiar with the intake process.
Exactly. Oh, I love souls who have died before. They're refreshingly chill. I'm just going to ask you a few questions before we go. First, state your name, please.
I am Remedius Targaryak, commander of the Mer King's Guard, Knight of the Mer Realm. Praise be the Mer King.
Uh-huh. And just to confirm that you're actually dead, how were you killed?
Prepare thyself. 'Tis a terrifying story. I served many years on the Mer King's council, but 'twas the Mer King himself who killed me.
Oh, shit.
One night, the Mer King was attacked in his sleep. He survived but became paranoid of his small council, thinking the attack was a coup. His paranoia led him to behead me, his most loyal knight. But the Mer King was wrong. Just before my death, I discovered the attack was orchestrated by an ancient order who hath authored many terrible acts across history. This foul order is known as the Masters. As they execute their devious plans, they chant, Masters, 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 but they spell it with a Z. 'Twas horrifying beyond belief. And I happened to notice that the Masters had quite admirable derrieres. Seriously, they were caked up to a ridiculous degree.
Wow, that was a lot. I'm starting to check the Death by Courtly Intrigue high fantasy box on the forum. Now that we've completed the identity and mortality checks, I see that you qualify to choose your afterlife destination. Congrats! Which afterlife would you like to be taken to? There are infinite afterlives that you could choose from, so really the only limit here is your own imagination. Ugh, that's so poetic. I love my job.
Oh, Father, I'm rather unsure. I enjoyed pudding, so perhaps some kind of dairy, or rather maybe an orgy, but that's so cliche. Yeah, let me think for a moment.
I realize that you're literally contemplating infinity here, but please hurry this up. I have a very strict posting schedule back to. My followers need consistency, babe.
Looks like Milo's getting impatient. You can tell because they just tweeted, I'm super impatient right now, lol. Quick, suggest an afterlife destination for the soul. A big farm upstate with plenty of room to run. Or if you've collected enough karma points, you can redeem them to get reincarnated like a sentient burrito or a K-pop star.
Ooh, I'd want to be sending a burrito.
I kind of like the karma points. Oh, what? That wasn't creative? Reincarnation, you say? Milo, I don't think you mentioned that was an option.
Nikara, I cannot believe you just brought up reincarnation.
Oh, fuck.
It's the most complicated option here. You have no idea how much harder you just made this reaping.
Fuck. I'm going to need to know exactly how this works. How does one accrue karma points? Exactly how many do I have right now? However many I have, should I have more? Do karma points from previous lives expire? If you care at all about customer service, I'm sure you'll let me test drive lives to see which one I prefer. But my biggest issue is the reincarnation options. I demand to be reincarnated as a sexy giraffe.
Oh, why?
That's my business, Reaper. Don't make me ask for your manager, but obviously I want to make love in the body of a sexy giraffe.
Okay, Boomer. The giraffe package is 1,200 karma points. You only have 1,000 points. I'm sorry, but you don't have enough points to reincarnate as a sexy giraffe. God, I can't believe I just used objective numbers to communicate. This is the most aesthetically draining conversation I've ever had.
Fuck, I'm not gonna get a date. And this is the worst customer service I've ever received. I want to be be a giraffe. I demand a discount.
Ugh, fine. If you want to be a sexy giraffe that badly, then I'm just gonna have to take 200 points from Nikara. This whole thing is hurtful anyway.
Milo snaps their fingers and the soul starts fading into a halo of light. I'm so happy in Saw Blue Joy. I'm finally going to have a long-ass neck. I've never been so happy.
Ew, the whole thing was not a vibe. I'm leaving, Nikara. Remind me to avoid spending time with you in the future, okay?
No!
Yeesh.
Milo takes off, clearly annoyed at you. You're sad that you upset them, and you're also sad that you lost all those karma points. At this point, you'll be lucky to get reincarnated as a can of Pamplemousse LaCroix! Along with the karma points, you also lose -2 charm and -1 plus. God damn it, I just got that charm!
Oof.
Choose a celebrity. Oh, fuck. Jennifer Coolidge.
Matt Damon.
Oh, what a hot dog so bad. Player orders based on how many scout badges do you think that celebrity would have?
I think Matt Damon would have the most.
Matt Damon definitely would. Though I think Jennifer Coolidge would have the can eat the most hot dogs badge. I need a hot dog so bad. I'm gonna try rizzing him up again. I can do it! What does Mothman do? I'm so curious what Mothman does. Nah, I can do Mothman later. Hey Cal, since you're like super smart, I need your help. We need to come up with the spookiest, scariest campfire story ever.
May I inquire as to the necessity of this objectively unimportant quest?
Unimportant? It's super important. Everyone knows that scary stories around the campfire are essential to having the best summer camp experience ever.
Oh, I see. This is an example of the sort of time-consuming tasks you organics perform in the pursuit of foon? No, forgive me. The word is fun. Very well. I will do my best to help you achieve fun. I struggle with creative tasks, but perhaps if I crunch the data from several famous horror stories, I could compile my own.
Yeah,
100%.
mega horror story. I can't wait. Make me poop my pants, Cal. Thousands of pages of text flash across Cal's screen in the blink of an eye, going faster and faster until...
Chapter 10, Scared to Nowhere. We are in the forest of bad choices. Becky Slutson and Football Jones are in love. Soon they will be in dead.
Oh my god, it's just like Mr. Consequences.
Yes.
Or Mr. Puzzles. Ooh, I'm shaking already.
Becky. Oh, football. Mobs don't understand. My death is inevitable. She is not scared for Slutson's do not know fear or true friendship. Football does not answer. His teeth is hand hook man door car door. His inside bones become outside bones. Audience is sufficiently afraid.
Ah, you bet I am.
There is now murder cabin. The realtor should not be there. I have
Amontillado.
Amontillado, says a man the audience refuses to trust. What could possibly go wrong, says skeptical Sam. All is possible. The great and only possibly. There's now a Ouija board. It is scary because it is a copyright infringement. It bleeds blood that is not its own blood. Football Jones' outside bones are in Skeptical Sam's inside bones. The skeletons have escaped. They are spooky and scary. Johnny is here. There's only air, insufficient input data to finish the process.
No, it was getting so good. What's gonna happen to Football Jones's outside bones? You're not even sure what already happened to Football Jones's inside bones, but both of your friends seem pretty invested in this. You need to feed more data into Cal to come up with a spooky, scary ending. You pull up Dropbox and send him a guide on the dangers of downloading suspicious links or a peace treaty. I think it's suspicious links because, damn, viruses are pretty scary.
But a peace treaty.
I mean, oh, you did it!
Wait, Rune, did you just send me a peace treaty? But peace is not scary. It is nice.
A peace treaty? Against the most terrifying conclusion of any war. I can't stand it. Finish the story. I got to know what happens. Oh, that's true. She's a warmonger.
Yeah. But your heartbeats appear unhealthily elevated, and you are also squeezing Rune with such pressure that I doubt that he can breathe.
Rune's desire to be crushed by a big woman. Who needs air when you're snuggling with Dahlia? You sure Cal he needs to finish the story.
Okay, the skeletons have escaped. They are spooky and scary. Johnny is here. There's only Mecha Gandhi and the great powerful apathy. In their wake is a plague of peace. War is an accident, says Mecha Gandhi. Give me eyes for your eyes. Football Jones and Becky Slitson lay down their sex weapons. This house will be perfect for our family, they announced to the camera. Rage is temporary. Apathy is forever, says Mecha Gandhi, and he swallows the outside bones. The end. Well, friend Dahlia, was my campfire story adequately terrifying?
Holy shit, yeah! I'm so scared I don't even know if I can sleep alone tonight! This is so cool!
I am happy to have been adequate, so can you put Rune down now? I do not believe the members of this species have spines that bend at a 76-degree angle.
No way! Who cares about your posture? You don't need properly functioning inside bones when you have Dahlia! I'm gonna give Milo a chance. I don't know. Should I try and go fix things with Milo, or should I see what's Mothman?
Up to you.
You are it, Mothman.
Hello, Nikara. Thank you for joining me. Is this the camp counselor, I would assume?
I have no idea.
Though I must ask, why have you chosen to sit with me, Mossman, instead of our 6 most charismatic campers, whom amongst our friends seem to be the crushing on?
I don't know, because you're not very romance-driven despite this being a dating sim? Or some other chuckle fuck took the log you wanted before you could sit down?
I see. Well, as long as you're here, would you like to swap scandalizing stories and rumors about people? That's kind of what we do here on my log, so if you don't like it, you could get off.
Well, you're already sitting down and don't feel like getting up, so if it's gossip Moss demands, it's gossip he'll get. Ooh. I can strike myself. No, I'm striking you. Whole lot of glitter, a romantic Victorian era wig, a heavy chain vest, or the mask of a great philosopher, Parmenides. A heavy chain vest, poorly mimicking the mating pattern of a walrus.
Type in condiment.
Mayonnaise.
What a wonderful rumor, Nikara. I adore every second of it. You should shirk your desires to flirt with our fellow campers and sit next to me more often.
Your gossip circles the campfire like a bad game of telephone, and the latest version is spat back at you.
Hey, so you know Rune, right? Our dumb mayonnaise, as he is, or dumb mayonnaise as he also commonly known. But have you ever wondered how he got that nickname? I was recently told myself. A few years ago, Rune was dating this hot manticore. They were both super into each other, and Rune spent all day sexing them. The usual stuff.
Right?
But alas, tragedy was bound to happen. Since the manticore's very alternative parents decided to nickname them, or to name them Everyone, and the day came when Rune, drunk as fuck, mistakenly sent his last sex to Everyone. It was a picture of him poorly mimicking the mating patterns of a walrus while wearing only a heavy chain vest and her underwear. The message accompanying the pic: can't wait to spice up your hot plate of lasagna with my mayonnaise. And with that air, his fate was sealed. Rune would be no more, only dumb mayonnaise. For once, people respected other people's privacy. No one forwarded that message, and the accident is today long forgotten, but the nickname remains. Today, this piece of ancient gossip history resurfaces. With that, may our opinion of Rune shift forever. Anyway, I've got to tell someone, and by someone, I mean everyone. And by everyone, I do not mean everyone. Rune's old flame.
As a result of your rumor, dumb mayonnaise, I mean Rune, loses minus 2 boldness.
No, my boldness.
Bring out your flask! Take a gamble? Oh, not available. Oh, I can't do that.
Ah, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose your drink to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks...
Wait, is this the magical Latino cat?
Look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth.
Is this Juan?
I think this is Juan, the tiny magical Latino cat.
I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So So get ready and good luck.
You want the classic?
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day?
So you get your creativity.
Yeah, I would assume that. I'm gonna go
Or
no.
would you prefer the mystery box?
Always the mystery box.
Okay, classic.
Whiskey. The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Protein shake?
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you're doing?
I don't
Holy
know if I
crap,
would
your
give you
charm is
both.
so bad.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can get more charm. Let me try the mystery box. The box. Oh god, a sake bomb.
The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey. Nothing else.
I think it's just whiskey.
Oh, I have to do Valley Girl.
I have the suspicion that I just made whiskey.
Nothing happened. And they got sake bomb. So Juan is now a Valley Girl.
You idiot! That's not a drink. It's a sake bomb. Throw it before it explodes.
You do, but being the good Samaritan that you are, you throw it at your friends.
The explosion is so big it swaps all your friends' stats randomly.
Oh. Hey, my boldness is now back up to 9.
Oh, damn it. Fuck.
Such a win.
Stomach that. Happy trails. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right. Choose something good. So your choice out loud. Puppies. I'm choosing puppies.
Cotton candy.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. You found a treasure map. There's a marked spot, and apparently there's a treasure chest buried there with plenty of the good things. Player orders decide based on how likely you go on an adventure to get that treasure for you. I don't know about you, but if I was getting a treasure chest full of puppies, I would totally go on that adventure.
They would be dead by then.
Listen,
You're-
let me have my fucking dreams, Rune, okay?
You're definitely just trying to find a treasure chest full of dead puppies.
Listen, you don't know if the
That's
treasure chest
pretty
is
fucked up.
buried.
I would never go
What
for
if
that.
It's got holes in it.
It's buried
What if it's a
underground.
magical
There's
treasure?
no way.
Fine. What about your cotton candy? What if it's rotten by then?
Well, it's just sugar, so.
Yeah, but like sugar can still rot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a chest full of sugar at that point. Thank you for that toggle.
It was random.
Ooh, I didn't like that choice.
Shh, fuck you. Week 3. Oh my god, we're halfway through. Holy shit. I need more charm, so we're going back. Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20
Oh, it
minutes.
didn't toggle it. Here, let me toggle it for you.
The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness.
I didn't toggle
But
it.
wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm.
Oh,
You
that's,
can quickly
that's
make
weird.
a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. Your audience is wowed and grants you plus 2 charm. Much better.
Here, let me.
After that, you all enjoy a rousing game of grenade soccer. Well, not everyone is enjoying it, I suppose.
Stuff is happening.
Hecate, help me. This is insufferably boring. Can we just win the game already? We've been up like 20 points for the past half hour.
Sorry, give me a second.
Oh, okay. So, Void, how are you doing? Do you like my Valley Girl voice?
Oh no, my toggles are all messed up.
No! What happened?
Well, you know how I had to basically reinstall everything?
Yeah.
My connections to mix it up to YouTube Studio are messed up.
Oh, shit.
So I guess we'll have to fix that next time. Let me refund you.
Going free. I can do my voices again. Yes.
Here, there's a refund. Sorry for the mess up. I'm trying to fix everything because I just reinstalled my computer pretty much.
It's supposed to be Hecate?
I would also love to move on from this. Happiness is such a fleeting creature, always giving us chase. But in order to chase it, Damien must first stop kicking the grenade in the wrong goal. I told you already. You don't know what you're talking about. This is the goal I was supposed to worry about.
We told you to worry about it because you're the goalie! You're supposed to prevent the enemy team from kicking the grenade in it, not kicking it yourself! you're also sick of this and about to back Joy up, but then you're interrupted by the doorbell ringing. Wait, why is there a doorbell?
Sup, I've got a barbecue pizza delivery for a goth babe and a sexually ambiguous creature of death.
Ah, I've seen you've read my Tinder bio.
We didn't order a pizza though. Sorry. Are you sure you're in the right place?
Yeah, I got a little lost, but the delivery address is clearly 666 Murder Dome Way. So, how about giving me a tip?
I'm sorry, darling. This isn't the place. I would never order pizza anyway. I much prefer the fine cuisine to that freeze-dried mozzarella frisbee you call delivered food.
Yeah, and I'm a vegan. Listen, we're in the middle of something right now, and I have zero patience to keep convincing you that I did not order.
Okay, I get it. Sheesh, I'll be on my way.
Wait, was that the pizza not for us? Damn it, I'm starving. If I'd known we were about to eat, I might have actually done whatever stupid fucking thing you guys were telling me to do and end the game. Ah, well, back to the goalie thing.
Wait, seriously? Hey, wait! That is our pizza!
Are you sure? You were, super adamant that it wasn't yours.
Well, we were wrong. And as you know, I'm illustriously internet famous. So if you could please shower me with adoration and give me the pizza, that would be fabulous.
Look, I'm down, but if I get caught giving food away for free, I'll get fired. You'd better have, super solid proof that I should give you this pizza.
Oh, you can falsify some proof, all right. How are you gonna convince the pizza girl to hand over the pie? Murder someone, pose as FBI agents, and demand the pizza as evidence, or explain that Damien is Hell's royalty, and as such, he has first night rights with the pizza. I don't know who this is supposed to benefit.
You're not. I don't know.
I feel like this would benefit Damien. This one I'm not sure about.
Well, I think it's you're just trying to pass. I don't think these are mainly to help anyone specifically.
The Hell's royalty thing.
Yeah, I was about to say you don't have enough charm for that.
Fuck.
So when you say first night rights, are you referring to Jus Prime Noctis? AKA the right of the local noble to deflower local present brides on their wedding night before their newlywed husbands?
Sure?
I see. Well, you should know that Jus Prime Noctis has very little basis in actual fact, and was likely just a secular incident and or a completely fabricated rumor of the past. Because if it were real, there would have been many widely documented cases of bastard children, don't you think?
Well,
Not to mention rampant disease transferal. These were peasant women, after all. In fact, French historian Louis Villot said, if we search the evidence and the literature to find the same silence everywhere, the Middle Ages had never heard of Jus Prime Noctis. And likewise, Germany's Carl Schmitt wrote a thorough treatise on Jus Prime Noctis in 1881 and called it a learned superstition.
fuck me with a chainsaw, dude. How do you know so much about this?
What, you think just because I deliver pizzas for a living, I'm not educated? I got a master's degree in medieval studies, assholes.
Oh crap. Listen, we're really sorry.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. First Night Rights was actually a promotion we ran last month, but that's over now. This month's promotion is Second Night Rights, where you get to eat the pizza after a noble person has already fucked it. Anybody interested?
Hard pass. Unfortunately, you don't convince the weirdly knowledgeable medievalist pizza girl to hand over the pie, which irritates Damien. Also, Joy and Milo are hardcore judging you for assuming she was dumb based on her profession. Watch your privilege, asshole. You lose minus 2 smarts and minus 1 fun. Hooray, I didn't lose charm!
Let's go. Where was creativity? This? I think.
Got it to you. I forgot what that was. The creativity? You spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge and everyone gets, super lost. You say fuck it and try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Maybe no one ever asked.
Fair.
Of course, this achieves nothing. It's a star, and you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems.
Oh.
You get no badge. No one does. It was all a trick test and it wasn't even nighttime. But coach awards you with +2 creativity for your lateral thinking. Afterwards, you get yourself trapped in one of Coach's famous lectures about the dangers of wild animals.
And this is the dangerous invasive species continues to roam the woods, abandoned by their dark masters, purposeless. They're a plague on the natural wildlife. But I am confused, friend coach. Do these creatures really deserve much such torment?
Rip.
All they did was invent the former Google Plus platform. Surely that is not grounds for. Gas, Google Plus? Is that what you've been talking about while I ignored everyone in live stream? The psychopaths behind the global tragedy over here?
What's Google Plus?
It's the failed Google social media.
Oh my!
I do not understand how a social media platform could be synonymously with the word tragedy. No, Calculaster, darling, you're too innocent and naive to understand. Google Plus was a festering boil on the smooth, perfect skin of social media.
No, I think that's Twitter. And Tumblr.
It was completely unusable, and yet it was everywhere. YouTube, Google accounts, in your backyard, knocking on your windows, asking when you'd finally post a status.
Damn.
And now its former developers have been loosed into our woods instead of being properly rehomed in other failing companies.
Damn.
They've completely disrupted the local ecosystems, littering their electronic scooters everywhere and offering a crowdsourced alternative to birds. But birds already exist. Why would anyone want to crowdfund a product to fill a hole in the market that doesn't exist? Don't you get it? This is Google Plus we're talking about. They made their careers on filling holes on markets that don't exist.
Damn.
This epidemic must be quelled and the Google Plus developers captured. Otherwise,
The
they might
shade
start.
they're growing.
They might start Google Plus again. I can't go back to those dark days. That's why us four gotta capture them. With your combined efforts and my brilliant leadership, we should have this problem fixed before the fat lady can scream for help. Now let's see. All we need to do is slide into their DMs. That stands for Dirty Mansions, which is where they've been living. That actually isn't what that stands for. And then we photobomb them until they're too weak to fight back. And then we relocate them to our thirst trap. We can find lots of those on Channing Tatum's Instagram.
Okay, clearly Coach is worse than useless in this situation. Do you have any ideas on how to round up this invasive species before they roll out another convoluted like system? Damn, they're throwing shade for real. Stand under this huge net and shout, does anyone have an idea for an app? The perfect lure. Or open a new Asian fusion restaurant, but the floor is just a bunch of weeds over a pit of spikes. I don't know, you're a developer. You tell me which is more effective.
It's definitely the first one.
Okay. Oh my god, you're right! Immediately there's a stampede. You and your friends barely have enough time to climb a tree for cover before a horde of disheveled former Google Plus developers surround you. An app that finds correlations between trending hashtags in your ovulation cycle, cries one. An app that reads your palm and tells you what your spiritual soup flavor is, says another. That's just BuzzFeed. A dating app that tells you where the nearest bowl of unclaimed pasta is. We'll call it Send Nudes.
I want that one though.
Okay, Ruby, I start developing.
That sounds good.
I'll help crowdfund it.
Wow, these developers certainly seem to have gone a bit feral. For instance, one of them appears to be dismantling my leg in an effort to find a microchip capable of powering a pizza delivery drone.
While you try and beat the Google Plus devs off Cal's leg with a crowbar, one of them suggests an app that repels crowbars, Milo appears to be egging them on.
I'm hearing a lot of great ideas, people, but none of these have yet to really scream wow to me.
We can scream, they say, wow, wow, wow!
Yes, good pitch, but could you all try standing in a tight-knitted circle beneath the interestingly shaped tree cover and scream even louder?
Coach lets the net drop on them. They continue screaming, wow, louder and louder, as if that will free them somehow. You, Milo, and Calculaster roll the former Google Plus devs into a lake where they can no longer harm anybody with their useless inventions.
Just kill a bunch of
Here's
devs.
to environmental preservation and putting an end to shitty social media. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm. Good job, Rune. You killed your people.
Killed a bunch of devs.
Choose a song. Everyone say choose a song.
Blank Space?
Hold on. Respectless from Has Been Hotel. Play orders decided based on how much the song lyrics can be interpreted as survival tips. What was your song?
Blank Space?
I don't know what that is.
By Taylor Swift.
Oh, Blank Space.
I don't know. They both seem pretty shitty for spinal tips.
Random.
Yeah, let's just go random.
Let's just random.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do something else besides charm. Because I want. What's my second lowest stat? Smarts?
Oh, you really need to get your charm up
fun.
though.
I mean, I need to get charm up, but like, should I keep abusing the camp dome for charm?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Guess I should.
The events happen no matter what.
You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against camp rival camp. You're sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think. Next to you is a camp rival camp member, shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are a part of a tail tag is beyond your comprehension.
Is this where we die, Nikara? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war?
You reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah! That gives Camp Spooky the win! Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gives you +2 charm. Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock, cuddling up close with each other. And you're both checking your phones! Hell yeah! What could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush? Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone is always blowing up, but right now it's worse than usual.
No need to look so jealous, dear. Just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation. But I suppose this reaping is urgent. La la la, another day, another dad. Oh my god. This is a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you, because you don't know yet, and I shouldn't tell you. But I can't resist a little... I clicked off. A little gossip. Listen, Nikara, I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for next week. To collect your soul.
What? Huh? Milo's going to reap your soul? That sounds super terrifying and also a little hot. You ask Milo if this means you're going to die next week.
Short answer, yep, you're totally gonna die.
What?
Long answer, life, death, and the fate are weird and messy, and it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense, but if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're gonna die. Congrats!
Wait, no, ho! Holy shit, this is the most awkward news you've ever received while lounging in a hammock. You start to freak out.
No, Nikara, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of the profound, infinite beauty of life. And realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was going to find you eventually, boo. TBQH, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang. Let's make this last week of your life the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end up with a huge party, a celebration of Nikara.
Yay! I do like that. A whole week with Milo? That sounds like heaven, and it's exciting enough to distract you from your imminent death. You're in!
Lovely. God, you're just gonna get so many post-communist followers.
Most followers.
I'm also jealous. Or almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away.
Oh, true.
We need some big, memorable main event at the party. Something that'll honor your true essence, Nikara. And Avi, it shouldn't be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas?
Your time to shine. Quick, what's the perfect way to 1. Entertain your party guests, 2. Commemorate your entire existence, and 3. Impress Milo. You will narrate the epic tale of your life through the profound carnal medium of interpretive dance. Or you'll have your friends give toasts in your honor. It'll be emotionally moving and everyone will get shit-faced. 2 birds, 1 stone. I don't know which would be more impressive for him. I don't know if interpretive dance would be fun, but also, like, getting shit-faced seems cliche.
I mean,
But also,
knowing
that seems like very
him, I
Snapchat.
feel like the second one would be very
Yeah,
social.
there's so many drunk Snapchats. Ah, fuck.
Ah, that's perfect. It'll be like celebrating your life by intertwining it with the lives of people you loved. I had no idea you're so profound, Nikara. But if I know anything about drunken party toasts, we're gonna need pre-approval on these speeches. We've got no choice but to conduct the rehearsal immediately.
You spend the afternoon getting all your friends together and breaking the big news. You're dying next week. Shockingly, they all seem pretty fine with it. Wow, thanks, guys. You humbly request that they all deliver a toast for you at the party, and no matter what, you tell them that these speeches should come from the heart.
All right, lovely people, welcome to the rehearsal for Nikara's elegant end-of-life blowout bash. Let's proceed with the heartfelt eulogies. Friend Nikara is an organic being. Organic beings experience death. The news of her impending death has caused me much mild sadness. My most recent salient memory of Nikara is when she attempted to make love to an oak tree to pollinate a forest. It was an unsuccessful attempt, but she would do it again. Cheers.
Listen, it's because I care about the environment, okay?
Obviously. Yeah, Nikara will definitely be remembered once they're dead. Not by me, though. I'm gonna be fine. I'm tough as shit. But yeah, I'm sure some people will miss her. There's gotta be like at least one person. Anyway, pour one out. I guess I'll remember Nikara for being super horny all the time.
What did I do to get this reputation?
And other than that, I guess she was good at choosing between sets of two options. Here's to you, Nikara.
Sweet. Yikes, that did not make you look cool or popular. After your friends finish their heartfelt toast, Milo pulls you aside.
Tough last time, babe. The toasts were awful, and the party is going to be an absolute train wreck. I simply can't be associated with it, brand-wise. You understand.
Fuck.
I'm gonna call in a few favors and reschedule your death. It'll be completely annoying, but it's better than risking being seen with you.
No, wait. Oh, fuck. Wait, Milo could reschedule your death this whole time? Why didn't they do that earlier? You had no idea a good attitude about it, but it's not like you wanted to die.
All right, done. Your death is canceled, and so is the party. Enjoy taking each day for granted, I suppose.
No! You learned a valuable lesson from all this. You can never trust your friends to be there for you. You get a little bit meaner and lose -3 creativity!
Eesh.
Okay, at least it's not charm, though. I still have charm.
We're gonna be bold again.
That day you venture into the haunted manor. Everything is going fine, and you're reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you'll be long gone, no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves while you take all that in, gaining +2 boldness in the process.
Damn brutal.
Afterwards, you find Milo and Calculester in the foyer. Calculester is measuring the wall using one of his very best friends, a tape measure.
Measurement complete. This stain is exactly 31.2981 inches in diameter, and my biodetector reading shows that is either blood or a very dehydrated person's urine. Gross! That should be 35 inches, or at least be on trend. God, the interior design here is absolute disaster. The aesthetic is childish and cliche when it needs to be mature and macabre. And Cal, let's use centimeters instead of inches going forward. I have an international audience to keep in mind, you know.
Tape measures? Ambiguous wall stains? Your heart is already racing. You ask these 2 weirdos what they're up to.
Oh dear, isn't it obvious? This haunted manor is the latest challenge for Cal and Milo professional house flippers.
Oh god, again?
We are going to use our expert interior design skills to improve the manor and then sell it to the highest bidder. I rarely get to flip by things, so I'm excited. I was concerned because we are not the owners of the building, and we have no legal rights to sell the property, but Milo has reassured me that the information is irrelevant.
I mean, he is famous. He probably can get the deed.
Yep, life is about finding your secret garden and decorating it with flowers from your soul, which confers legal ownership according to squatters' rights. Plus, this whole process is going to be incredible footage. I'm doing an entire docu-series on glamming up the manor. I'm thinking 18 videos, each about 48 seconds long. That's why I've been recording every moment of a creative process, including the moments when I am observing dust particles and considering the beauty of sentience. Honestly though, this is the biggest house flipping challenge we've ever had. The place has just been haunted for ages, and the ghosts here have done a terrible job of upkeep. I mean, look at this collection of antique dolls. They're not even cursed. Not even one doll contains the soul of a deranged serial killer.
Dang, what?
Agreed. This is unacceptable. Oh, and I am unsure if this is relevant, but I've discovered that there is no plumbing system here. Literally 0 plumbing. Not a single pipe in the whole manor. I still don't know what happens when you flush toilet.
Wait, are there toilets here?
Plumbing issues? Oh god, I don't have the attention span for infrastructure problems. And neither do my viewers. Come on, Cal, we need to flip this thought fast. Understood. And one other important constraint, we have a budget of $12.50 for all flipping production costs. Any ideas, Rune?
Oh god. If you can find a a way to glam up this trashy old manor fast, you'll totally impress these two house-flipping cuties. Kill an interior designer so his ghost gets trapped in the manor, or add a flat-screen TV.
We're gonna kill a guy.
So bold.
I can see how interior design ghosts could help us, but I'm 99.87% sure that the murder is wrong, especially if it's just for the aesthetic improvement of real estate. As a literal god of death and professional fabulous person, I can confirm that the aesthetic improvements are the best reason to murder someone.
Yeah, they're right, though. They're kind of right.
Consider my objectives vanquished. Let us do an aesthetic murder.
You convince an extremely prestigious interior designer to come look at the manor. He's immediately unimpressed. Oh, wow. I can see what the problem is here. It's very simple. This entire place is disgusting. The designers were going for a Victorian style, but ultimately landed on Baroque toilet, and that manscotting can only host maybe 4 golds max. It's simply embarrassing.
Psst, Ron, he's perfect. Let's ghostify the show.
Oh, dang. It's going to take me ages, but I'll take this place from drab to fab. Ooh, a working guillotine. Finally, some good fucking furniture. I'd love to test the blade's sharpness. Hell yes, you get ready to guillotine this motherfucker. But obviously I'd never put my head under a working guillotine. I'm much too aware of my surroundings. You keep trying to kill the interior designer, but he's got great situational awareness, and you can feel weird stabbing someone you just met. Meanwhile, Calculaster is freaking out.
I ran the numbers again, and this time I'm 100% sure that murder for aesthetics is morally wrong, but murder to protect the innocent is morally correct about 60% of the time. Calculaster, you have to chill right now. Trust me, we have to care for ourselves before we can care for others, okay? So that means murder is okay in this context. I am unsure of what to do. Is this anxiety? It feels awful. I'm stuck in a loop, and air unable to resolve moral quandary.
Suddenly, the interior designer gasps in pain. You hope that he's having an incredibly well-timed heart attack. My dear God, is this room 4 feet by 6 feet? Way too small for this room. This place is a travesty. I'd rather die than spend one more minute in this dump.
Wait, that's great news. If you'd rather die, then there's no more moral quandary. Air resolved.
Calculaster joyfully stabs the interior designer in that creepy way that robots stab, where it's one long, smooth motion. He's still hot, though. A stab wound? Ouchie, I'm definitely dying, but I swear to honor our interior design contract, I vow to dedicate my entire life to beautifying this manor. You all did murder someone, but the manor got a glam ghost. Cal and Milo's docuseries raked in a ton of ad revenue, and you get +2 creativity and +1 smarts. Worth it.
Nice.
Choose a movie. Zootopia.
Airplane.
Okay. Player orders decide based on the likelihood that thousands of years from now, archaeologists will use said movie to explain how society functioned in the 21st century.
I want to say airplane has to be the answer, right?
That would, you know what? Yeah, I think you're right. That'd be hilarious though if in the 21st century everybody's like, why is everybody anthropomorphic animals?
That's true. Yours would be pretty good, but I still think it's airplane.
I mean, both are pretty good options.
That's
Honestly.
true.
It's hard to choose, but it's the campfire, so you know. You're scouring the ground for any dropped s'mores or lost wallets or other fun paraphernalia for you to take, like some kind of horny young adult vulture. But instead of finding any of that, you find Dahlia and Joy having an argument. The most fun thing of all! Okay, Joy, I'm ready. I've been prepping for this all day. Late on. Late what on you? The Coven test, of course! Oh, hecate, help me. I know I'm going to regret asking this, but what the hell is the Coven test? Don't act like you don't know, silly. It's the test for me to join the Coven! I've been prepping for this harder than I've ever prepped for anything. I spent like 20 minutes studying. Dahlia, I've told you a million times, the Coven does not work that way and you cannot join, period. You almost had me there, Joy, but I know better. This is the final part of the test, where you test my will and resilience in the face of adversity. You're seeing if I'll stay in the game by making me believe that there is no game. But I know your tricks. I won't fall for it. Tim, I'm not trying to trick you. There is no such thing as a Coven test. Oh, really? Then how do you explain this letter I received stating that I've made it to the very exclusive final stage of the Coven test? Thank you, Snyder. What? Give me that! Dahlia, you obviously wrote this letter yourself. No, it's totally legit! It was delivered to my tent by a magical raven this morning! Then why is it addressed to Dahlia Aquino, buffest blue babe of all? Also, you misspelled joy. No, I didn't! Your name has always had a silent D! Dahlia, I'm sick of your shit! This letter is meaningless and you are not taking a Coven test because there is no test! Yep, gotcha. So, is there gonna be an oral section of this test? Also, is it cool if I mark my answers in blue glitter pen? It's the only writing utensil worthy of. There's no way this argument is going to end anytime soon. Obviously, Dahlia isn't going to let go of this test thing. So, what is the true test to entering the Coven? Only 3 witches can form the Coven, so in order for Dahlia to join, one of the current members must die! Or, Dahlia, to become part of the Coven, you must spend 30 years as a hermit far away from here. What? No! That's not at all how this works! But it makes so much sense! You point out that Joy joined the Coven after Grace, the previous Coven leader, tragically died. Well, that may be accurate, but... Haha! So it is true! One of the current Coven members must die. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Because it's insane? You can't kill one of the members? That sounds like a challenge. And to think, Joy, that you were once in the same position as me. What position? Why, the position to kill a Coven member, of course! I bet it all went down just like this. You went to summer camp, you met Grace, begged her endlessly to let you join. You couldn't possibly be further off. And I bet you forged some very convincing paper saying that it was time for you to take your Coven test. And Grace was totally fooled, and then bam! You clocked that bitch and became Coven leader. Dahlia, no. It's not that simple. For one, me and my girls are all witches. Yeah, for now. But soon one of you will be dead. No! Not to mention, we were chosen to be part of the Coven by the Triple Goddess. And each of us represents a core virtue in humanity. Yeah, and what's more virtuous than Dahlia? The question is no longer, will Dahlia kill one of us? But which of us will Dahlia kill? This is a hard thing. I obviously can't kill you, Joy, because you'd see it coming. Maybe she'll be home. I mean, she's died 3 times already, so a 4th death won't matter that much, right? But maybe Faith would be the better pick. She and I have the same common collected vibe, so if I took her place, it would be the most seamless switch. Dahlia, you're joking, right? You're not actually gonna try and kill one of my girls. Another test of will. Of course I will, Joy, and I promise to make you proud. Come on, Rune. Since this was your idea, you should join me. You and Dahlia walk off despite Joy's protests. You always knew you'd be an accessory to murder one day, but you never dreamt you'd be with someone so hot. Woohoo!
I mean, I was just helping someone be murdered like a second ago.
That's true. You did commit murder. You never managed to find Faith. Joy probably warned her, but in life, as in the law, it's the intent that counts.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
That's fair. Damn, I am having a good time doing Dahlia's voice. It's not often I get to try and do accents like that. It's so much fun. Let me see. So, yes, I do try my very best. I got very good at rolling my R's. It's actually funny because one of the languages I want to learn to speak is Finnish, and Finnish actually has a surprising amount of R rolls. So I got good at learning how to roll my tongue. So I can say like herra or tervetuloa and things like that. It's very fun. It's very koira. Oh, that was a really good one. I never managed to roll my R for that one. I can't roll mine worth it. I jokingly say it's because of my genetics, because I already have Finnish heritage, so maybe I'm just built to roll my tongue. Skills, baby. really helps because like some people are surprised at my pronunciations. I remember one of my favorite ones. My favorite. I hope this is legit because it was kind of wild. But like, do you guys remember back when Despacito came out? Like Despacito was really popular. I was in high school at the time, and I remember I was singing Despacito in the hallway. Like,
Hey, Cinnabare, welcome in, welcome in.
Quietly singing to myself, and I was walking like, I don't know, 10, 20 feet behind a Puerto Rican girl at my school.
Oh.
And I remember like singing the song in the hallway, like not paying attention to anything. And she like whips around to look at me, and I'm like, yes,
Thank you for the
hello?
raid,
And
welcome
she's
in.
like, are you the one singing that song? Yeah.
I hope your stream was great.
She's like, I thought somebody Puerto Rican was in this room. And I'm like, what? Is my pronunciation that good?
I'm back, by the way.
I was just bragging about how apparently I can do a really good Spanish accent when I want to.
Nice.
At least when I'm singing songs. My accent was so good, I confused a native Puerto Rican
What were you guys up to, by the way?
back in high school. You do accents so well. I try.
We're currently just playing through
I really wish I had gotten to take more accent classes because I had a little bit of accent classes.
Some-
well, not classes, but like a little bit of accent training back when I was in high school theater. Because one of my theater teachers actually did do.
It's a monster prom,
professional
obviously.
accent teaching.
the dating
You know,
dating game for
there's
monsters,
different
but
types of accents.
I hope your stream is great.
And I like to copy accents. Sometimes I do it unintentionally. Especially if I'm around, like, talking with other people who have a particular accent, I sometimes accidentally start copying them. Not to try and be mean, I just unintentionally do it. Anyway, are you back, Rude?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure if you were ready to go.
it was.
It's
Had a
time
ton
to
of fun.
raise.
How's Monster Prom? It's going great.
You find Milo and Calculuster drinking enough wine to bleed France dry. Which is odd because, Calculuster doesn't have a mouth.
I've been voicing all the males. I have to say, I think that the natural crispness of the Pinot Grigio pairs nicely with the gooey processed sweetness of the toasted marshmallow.
My mom actually likes Pinot Grigio. I don't know what it tastes like.
I love Pinot Grigio.
Oh, how does it taste? How would you describe it?
Tastes like Pinot Grigio.
That does not help me. Is it dry? Is it sweet?
It's a dry, sweet wine. Goes great with tilapia.
We should drink some Pinot Grigio.
Yet the what?
Can I come over to your house and have Pinot Grigio?
I don't know if I have any Pinot Grigio right now.
I'll buy the Pinot Grigio. I'll
Yet
do it. I will.
the Cyrus smoky undertones and undoubtedly the perfect complement to a burnt weenie. What are your thoughts, Calculuster, darling?
Snyder also wants Pinot Grigio.
Pinot Grigio's good.
I'll have to try it.
I think that a nice box of red wine is exactly what I need to relax after an exhausting PTA meeting and thoroughly unsatisfying lovemaking session with my husband, Greg.
What?
What on earth are you talking about? Oh, sorry. Was my meaning not clear enough? Perhaps this minion meme will suffice to explain my thoughts. Look here. It says, I whine because my kids whine. What a clever little pun. Where are you getting your sommelier information from?
Sommelier?
I don't think that's a terribly credible source. Sigh. I fear you're right, friend Milo. But I have no taste buds, and so I have resorted to Google searching I love wine in order to formulate my critique.
Ah.
But I dearly wish to participate somehow. It seems that the bitter taste of wine and divorce are integral to the organic experience. How can I be part of it?
Oh my god. What a fascinating aesthetic question. Truly, how can a wholesome computer boy enjoy a wine tasting? Wine tasting is about the taste, it's about the drama. How does the wine make you reflect on the fleeting, flavorful joys of life? Or, it's okay, Cal, nobody actually drinks wine at a tasting anyway. Just swirl it around and throw two random adjectives together and people will think you're cultured as hell. I feel like the drama one would probably be more related to Milo.
Oh, it's 100%. The other one's reassuring Cal.
Yes!
A brilliant point, Nikara. It's true. Wine is the backdrop for so many beautiful life events and life-ending events. I've witnessed countless lovers confessing their feelings over
Medoc.
Medoc roasting their good fortunes with a nice pre-dinner Riesling. And so many. Riesling's okay. I know Pinot Grigio the best out of the wine.
Rosé lady. Or a Moscato.
And so many unforgettable kings, poisoned with a bit of belladonna slipped into their port. Such a flair for the dramatic.
Very true, very true.
Yes, Calculester, darling, this is the heart of the matter. It's not about the wine's flavor, it's about the feelings it makes you feel. Like inspired or poisoned. Okay, I feel confused. Good. Here's the Merlot. Is a old favorite of mine. It pairs perfectly with the perplexity. Okay, I think I understand, or rather, I don't understand, but perhaps that is the objective. Quite right, darling. And for you, Nikara, I have a delightful Prosecco.
Prosecco.
It's bubbly and perceptive, just like you.
Ooh, I think some Prosecco. Milo winks at you. You hope it's flirtatious and not because they poisoned your wine. Guess we'll find out in a few minutes. God, I hope not. I've never done wine tasting. I've only done whiskey tasting. Choose something bad.
Flat tire.
I was gonna say the Holocaust.
Oh my god.
No, I take it back.
No, you're sticking with it.
No.
No, you're sticking with it. You said it.
You can't make me stick with that one.
Yeah, you're sticking with it.
Alright, fine, whatever. Player orders decide based on how wary you'd be of a talking otter who suddenly appeared one day offering to take the bad thing away from your life to make him pasta every day. I don't think he can take that away. If he can, I'm very scared. I'm very scared of that otter.
It's decided based on how wary you'd be of talking otter who suddenly appeared to take away that thing away.
I would be very wary of a talking otter claiming he can basically make the Holocaust have never happened.
I'm not sure how to. I mean, I agree based on the two, but I don't think I'd ever be wary of that.
What do you mean you wouldn't be wary?
I mean, he's doing something good. He's taking it away.
How's he gonna go back in time?
How is he gonna stop all flat tires? None of it makes sense.
Should we just do random then?
No, just pick yours.
Fine. Snyder agrees I'd be very wary too.
I just want to be wary.
Alright, hold on, let me see. What are my stats at? So, currently creativity is my lowest, so let's go with creativity first.
God, you have such low stats.
Shut up! That day in Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and trees bark to find your way when you get lost on the internet. As a test, Coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. You easily get lost. Before you know it, you're watching the Spanish synchronized swimming team perform a routine based on Stairway to Heaven. You don't earn the orientation while in the internet badge, but you definitely gain +2 creativity from watching such beautiful display of skill. You duck into another of Coach's safety lectures so you can sit behind your friends and smell their hair.
Pop quiz, everyone. Suppose you're trapped in the woods during a forest fire. How do you survive?
Easy. I switched to one of the 11 fire-resistant armor sets I carry with me at all times.
Why survive when you can thrive? I'd invite some friends and organize a fire tasting.
I ran out of the woods, like, away from the fire.
Nice try, Joy. But fire's vision is based on movement. You'll lead right to you.
What? Fire can't see!
Not as long as you stand perfectly still.
Oh my god. I don't mean to complain, Coach, but none of these survival scenarios seem particularly relevant to me. An ancient curse that can't die. Got any better ones?
Don't worry, Hex. I've got one that's surely to be relevant to all of you. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that it's the year 3000 and Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment has supplanted all the world's governments.
I'm listening.
Chuck E. Cheese himself has not been seen in person for years.
I'm trying not to laugh.
He communicates with populace through ever-present screens and watches them with the camera eyes of a million animatronic servants. Pizza has become the world's dominant religion, and children are forced to work in the fun mines, harvesting tickets from rigged arcade machines to trade for food and shelter.
Oh my god.
You're being tracked by Munch's make-believe band, an arm of the Chuck E. Cheesian secret police. Because today is your birthday, and they want to sing to you.
Oh god.
What do you do?
This is somehow even dumber than the fire thing. I'm leaving.
Really, Joy? You're gonna leave all those hypothetical people to die? Come on, Joy. Let's say this hypothetical life. It will be amused me.
Joy's conflicted. Milo's in it for the lulz, and Arabi's in it for the XP. See, I told
For
you
real.
she's a gamer. But none of them have any idea how to solve this. So
No,
it's up to you to suggest a
I
solution.
think she's like a D&D adventurer. Because they said she's an adventurer. Like that was her intro.
True. Maybe she is a D&D adventurer.
She could also be a video game adventurer.
Unity is strength. Pull everyone's tickets together by the revolutionary giraffe plush. Oh my god, it's like the giraffe plush from that one time we did Jackbox. But the opposite.
Jeremy the Death Giraffe?
Jeremy the Death Giraffe, yeah. Jeremy the Death Giraffe is going to be the revolutionary giraffe plushie. Or, if the world is one big fast food restaurant, there's only one solution. Release the Karen! I don't know who this is supposed to benefit.
I said, I don't think these are supposed to benefit. These are, you're just supposed to succeed based on your stats.
Let's see. I think boldness would probably be the
The
revolutionary Death Giraffe.
Oh, I would have gone bonus would be Karen.
Really?
What would Karen be then?
Creativity? Smarts? So I don't know what the revolutionary giraffe would be unless that's also creativity.
Probably Charm? You're getting everyone to convince to pull all this stuff
That's true,
together?
that's true. I'll try this one. Yes, so bold.
See?
Okay, you're right.
You would release the Karen against me? You're mad. You're all mad. Nikara, don't do this. I keep clicking away. I gotta...
Wait, what?
Oh my god, what just happened?
You good?
I'm in big screen mode, apparently. Get out of big screen mode.
Come on, Rude.
It's fucking Windows 11. This shit's a nightmare.
Rip. Everybody rip to Rude.
Nikara, don't do this. No force in the world can control a Karen. Her white privilege is too strong.
What good is defeating the Chuck-Cheesian Empire if in the process we become the very thing we hate? Don't listen to these nerds. Trafficking with occult powers to help me kill stuff is basically all I do. Oh, you're not going to kill the Chuck-Cheesian Empire, you tell her. You're going to ask to speak to its manager! You describe the necessary rituals, the sprinkling of essential oils, the offering of Botox injections and compliments, the sacrifice of a live millennial.
Okay, so the ritual's complete. Roll to summon Karen.
Oh my god, we're playing a TTRPG. You whip out your survival dice and roll a natural 20. Coach opens the survival handbook and finds the appropriate page.
Karen is summoned. She deals 12d6 morale damage to everyone unlucky enough to interact with her.
Oh my god.
She is immune to frost, lightning, and reasonable debate. She tells Chuck E. Cheese that his pizza is cold and she shouldn't have to pay for it. Critical hit. Chuck realizes that all he ever wanted to do was bring joy to children. This animatronic pizza dystopia is just an unfortunate side effect. As Charles Entertainment Cheese walks away from the
I'm
burning
glad they used that reference.
ruins of his former empire, he realizes that today is the birthday of a new world. The end. You survive. And to celebrate, I got you all cold, greasy pizza.
Let's go! My favorite kind!
Hey, Nikara, it was pretty hot how you roleplayed summoning a dark entity you could barely control. Nice work.
Yay! This situation was too stupid for me to even comprehend, which is why I'm grateful we had a true idiot like you on our side, Nikara. Thanks? Fuck the pizza! Where's my XP? Where's my XP? You write a zillion XP on the pizza receipt and give it to Arabi. Everyone's happy. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun. That was awesome.
What do I need? I guess fun.
Fun, yeah. That day you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa! You pick the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside you find over 1,000 fun! Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore with only 2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now.
Goddamn.
Rip.
Fucking fish.
Back at your tent, you spot Calculus fiddling with his ant farm. He's so tender with those small leggy boys.
Oh, hello, friend Rune. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life from an ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny six-legged creatures might not be fitting analog for more complex life forms. But friend Milo helpfully informed me that we are all tiny six-legged creatures where it counts. Concern averted.
Oh, Calculester.
Lately, I've been focused on giving my little ants the happiest life possible. If I can just optimize their tiny ant lives, it will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well.
Good.
Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working.
Damn, what is this, America?
And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any humans who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen.
I can do that.
But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely there must be room for improvement, but I've tried everything I can think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help, and neither did telling them to do their best in binary. I'm at a loss.
Well, Calculester set their bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you can think of something that will make these ants into harder workers. A yearly company retreat to Miami. The anticipation alone will fill them with determination, or the fantasy of a meritocracy. I don't know.
We'll go with the fantasy of meritocracy. Goodness, how did I not think of it sooner? The fiction of meritocracy is perhaps the strongest force propping up the vampiric realms of late capitalism.
Amazing. Hell yeah, late capitalism. You said about indoctrinating the ants with a pile of think pieces, podcasts, and Stripe YouTube channels. Oh my god, this is my company. You teach them a crucial and fundamental truth. Everyone gets where they are in life through hard work. So if you're suffering in any way, it's totally your fault.
Amazing. It's working already. See how the ants refuse to show any kind of worker solidarity? Out of a belief that their very status as workers is shameful? See how the queen is able to cut benefits for her workers and force them to toil for longer hours because they no longer see themselves as having value outside of labor? And even better, notice that those lucky few ants who manage to break through the drudgery and achieve some measure of success feel no loyalty to their former peers at all?
Yeah, why do you have to get so real?
The social stability and operational efficiency of this system knows no bounds. No wonder humans love it so much. Well, not all humans love it. Cursory search results return a number of essays on how the meritocracy is a lie. But those essays talk a lot about concepts such as dignity and class consciousness, which is I do not understand. What I do understand are numbers, and the numbers don't lie, other than Dishonest 7. That number is very slippery. The numbers have gone up, which means your plan was a good one, and if I were in charge of a meritocracy, I would put you all at the very top. Unfortunately, I'm not in charge of the meritocracy. I guess I'll just have to work harder. Perhaps you can teach me your secret?
Oh, you'll teach calculus to work harder, alright. That's a euphemism. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun. Hi, Bree! Hello! Let's trade places. Okay, here we go. A fictional character.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Why am I blanking so hard?
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog was
Omni from
too.
Digital Circus.
Sonic the Hedgehog was just too good of an answer.
That's true, that's true. Player orders decide based on which character Nikara is the most similar to. I'm pretty sure I'm related very close to Pomni from the Amazing
Yeah, I
Digital
don't think
Circus.
it's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Listen, I have so much existential crises just like Pomni. It's legit. How am I being? I'm doing pretty good. Although I am doing, my stats are kind of sucking right now.
Yeah, you're kind of not
I
doing
definitely
great.
want more charm. That day, you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. It seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing and the bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm.
You just gave bees existential crisis.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm good at! With the help of Milo and Calculaster, you managed to find the least violent dome game that Dahlia will still enjoy, an Iron Chef competition. Milo delights in concocting Epicurean delicacies. Calculaster is fascinated by the concept of food, and Dahlia loves doing battle against the Iron Chef's 1,000 knife-wielding arms.
What a delight. I've never had so much fun in my short, artificial life. What? Having fun? Stop that! Put it back! Did you pay for that fun? Pay for it? But fun is free, just like love. And literally anything else as long as I agree to my demo on Instagram. Free? Free? I didn't know this is a summer camp for communists. Nothing's free, you fucking millennials. This dome is an untapped gold mine, and I'm here to tap it. That's why I purchased a controlling interest in Camp Dome, so I can monetize this pile of sharp objects. Maybe I'll tattoo an advertisements on the inside of everyone's eyelids. Oh! Or require everyone who participates in Dome games to purchase life insurance. And to prevent life insurance fraud, all claims will have to be filed by the deceased, in person.
Sounds like my bank.
Oh dear. I fear that these predatory money-making schemes will somehow make the dome even less safe than it already is. You can't monetize... I clicked off again.
You did it again?
I can't monetize the dome. Commerce is only valid when it's coated in a thin veneer of spirituality and lifestyle porn.
I can't participate in this discussion because I'm still fighting this knife robot, but I'm mad too!
Well, unless you kids can come up with some non-predatory way of monetizing this dome, ha! It's life insurance and eyeball tattoos for everyone.
Just a second, I'm open those.
Oh my god.
Listen, my nose is stuffy, shut up! Oh no, that sounds painful and boring! Your least favorite combination of things. But how to monetize in a non-shitty way?
Well, we could always get a local sponsorship. Local sponsorships are the free-range cattle of capitalism.
That's kind of true. That's just crazy enough to work. Or not, based on your stats. But what's the perfect business partnership to propose? Old Gertrude's organ trafficking boutique or a Beanie and Bucket's fancy hat extravaganza? I feel like that one's probably closer to Milo.
That's, as I said, these are going to be based on your skills, not the someone specifically.
Well, what do you think? Would a trafficking boutique be based on boldness?
I would say that's probably boldness. The other one is either creativity or fun.
I'll do the trafficking boutique then. Yeah.
Old Gertrude's still running that boutique? Why, she was harvesting kidneys from drifters back when I was a boy. It's so heartwarming to see a member of the greatest generation still stealing and reselling people's hearts after all these years. Let's pay her a visit.
You head over to Old Gertrude's, a sweet little black market organ harvesting operation running out of the back of a quaint old antique shop. You're greeted by Gertrude herself, wearing her trademark Coke bottle spectacles and blood-stained apron. She beams. Welcome, dearies. Oh, it's so nice to have the younger generation taking an interest in local business. Nowadays, everyone's buying organs from the big cartels. Us mom-and-pop organ thieves are hanging on by the skin of our teeth.
We hate big organs.
Yeah, fuck big organ cartels. Or by the skin of someone else's teeth. That's organ smuggler humor. Come on in, I'll make tea. The five of you sit around Gertrude's stained and dented surgical table and enjoy some hot chamomile while she regales you with stories from her organ trafficking youth.
Goodness, I did not know human spine was worth so much money. You truly are a treasure trove of information.
Me neither! Drat! If I'd saved all the organs I'd carelessly disemboweled over the years, I might be able to retire by now!
Yes, organs are very valuable. As an influencer, I know all about this. But we came here with a purpose, didn't we? Oh yes, Miss Gertrude. We were wondering if you'd consider sponsoring the Camp Spooky Murder Dome.
Oh my days, says Gertrude, putting some eyeballs in a glass jar. Of course I would! Do you know how many perfectly good organs that dome throws away every summer? It's a crime! As I always say, waste not, want not. I lived through the Great Depression, you know.
Then it is settled. The Camp Dome will send all dismembered organs to Old Gertrude, and Old Gertrude will sponsor the dome's continual operation. Everyone is happy. Except for the dead people whose organs we are selling. But my utilitarian algorithm only counts living people. Hooray!
Hooray! Old Gertrude bakes you all a pie to celebrate your new business merger. It's so delicious you don't even ask what's in it. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Sweet.
Oh, it's my turn.
Where are you going? What are you trying to buff up? It looks like you need creativity or charm, but you can't really do charm right now.
I'll go creativity again.
You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. Ow, baby. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you +2 creativity. I'm not stinky. You're stinky, though. You walk into what you thought was going to be a class on optimal summer smooching, but that was just wishful thinking. It's actually just another of Coach's safety lectures.
So, as I was saying, a summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp, for example. Just in the past week, the canoes in the lake turned out to be crocodiles. The camp nurse exploded, and the cafeteria actually served constantly firing shotguns for lunch. You're welcome.
Don't take all the credit, you bell pepper! Those alligators were mine, and you only blew up that nurse in retaliation for me dislocating your shoulder while arm wrestling.
Wait, that was all you two? You're working together to destroy this camp?
Us? Working together? Gross.
Yeah, we'd never work together. Our collective reign of terror is really more of a happy accident. But your underlying assumption is correct, friend coach. According to my analysis, Damien and Dahlia are responsible for approximately 102% of fatalities of Camp Spooky. This percentage includes people who are killed elsewhere and then brought to the camp for aesthetic reasons. 102%? That's almost as high as the amount of percent you're supposed to give in sports. Damien, Dahlia, you two are a crisis. Wow, Calculaster. Way to go. Stitches get stitches, you know. Why is this guy 100% me?
I know, that's why I'm like, this is you. This is just you. That's why I tried to riz him last game.
I am unlikely to be receiving any stitches, friend Damien, both because I have no flesh to stitch and because I am not a snitch. I am merely providing accurate safety data. Don't worry, guys. I'm not here to punish you for all the people you've slaughtered. This is a safe space for talking about safety.
So we're not in trouble?
Of course you're in trouble, but it's not me you should be worried about. It's yourselves. It looks like the biggest threat of your safety is yourselves. So, I believe being a danger to myself and others.
I love being a danger to myself and others.
But think about it, Damien. If you die as a result of a stupid thing you did, no one else will ever again be able to die as a result of a stupid thing you did. Oh shit, you're right. Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives. That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist a logical syllogism. If there is a God, I hope she can forgive me for what I've done. There's no time for moral wringing, Calculaster. We've got to buckle down and brainstorm a way for Dahlia and Damien to strive their own violent stupidity.
These two need to learn some responsibility. Give them each an egg to take care of so they can truly learn to take care of themselves, or transform them both into the most boring and safe creatures in nature. Accountants.
I guess let's give them eggs.
I mean, your stats are all pretty high, so I think no matter what, you... Oh.
That was the wrong one.
Yep.
My charm is gonna go down.
Rip!
Indeed. I've been keeping several farm fresh eggs in my refrigerated compartment, just in case some of our friends needed to learn responsibility. Here they are.
But you need to draw cute little faces on them.
What the fuck are we supposed to do with these?
Oh, I know! Eat them raw! Protein will make our muscles bigger, and thus better able to defend us from our muscles!
No, Dahlia, you must not eat those eggs. You must parent them. Oh no, no way. You're not tricking me into parenting a stupid egg. I've never fucked even one chicken. The egg is not my son.
Damien, you coward! I, Dahlia Aquino, do not fear responsibility. I will parent this egg with an iron fist of love. In her enthusiasm, Dahlia's iron fist of love sort of completely crushes the egg she's holding. Did I do a good job?
No.
Ah, I hate failure! What do I do now?
Don't look at me. My egg seems to have been stabbed 11 times. That's not your egg, friend Damien. That is fellow camper Greg, the unusually quiet banshee. Oh, my bad. You can see how I get confused, though, right? I absolutely cannot. This endeavor has been an unqualified failure. Engaging sadness module.
Seeing Calculaster sad makes you sad. Damien tries to cheer you up by stabbing you 11 times. It does not work. You lose -2 boldness and -1.
My boldness!
Choose a food.
Quesadilla.
Pretzel dog. Based on which food you would choose to have in monstrous quantities in a survival scenario.
I would 100% have a quesadilla as a survival scenario. You could do so much with quesadillas. You could build a house without quesadillas.
But pretzel dogs, Rune. It's pretzels and hot dogs. You get protein, you get carbs.
You get your full nutrition out of a quesadilla.
You're right. Fine, you win. Ooh, we're almost done. Okay. We can do this almost 1 in the morning for me. Holy shit. All right, who you rizzing? You sit with the demon duo. The ground is quaking. Birds are fleeing from their nests. A frantic newscaster on the radio is screaming that the end is nigh. Is it the apocalypse? No, not quite. Damien and Dahlia are just having another argument. 8, 9, 10! Ha! I licked the campfire 10 times, and you said I couldn't. But as I've proven time and time again, I can do anything.
No, the bet was that you couldn't lick the campfire 10 times without burning your tongue, and you couldn't. That obviously means I'm superior demon and the hotter fuck.
Hey, you can't prove that my tongue hasn't always been this blackened and bleeding. This bet wasn't fair.
Face it, Dolly. Doll? Face it, doll. Anything you can do, I can. Oh, okay, see.
Anything you can do, I
Give me 10 minutes alone with this campfire, and I guarantee you I'll tongue it to perfection.
Okay, first of all, you. Second, you got to choose the last bet. It's my turn to make you look like a little bitch. Oh, I bet you can't stab your hand 60 times without screaming.
We did that one last night. I still have the knife sticking out of my palm, stupid.
Oh, right. I thought that was just a weird Nubius thing.
Who says it isn't?
Wait, I've got it! I bet you can't fit 12 whole giant marshmallows in your mouth. No way you're getting out of this one, you little red weenie.
Fuck you. Yes, I can. You have no idea what I can fit in my mouth. You have no idea.
Well, if these two are set on this bet, why not make it a little more interesting? What's something you could get them to wager on this marshmallow challenge? If Damien wins, he gets 100% of Dahlia's soldiers, and later he can challenge Dahlia to fit all of them in her mouth, or if Dahlia wins, she gets to write down a law of her own for the 8th circle of hell. I assume...
I feel like I need to go for the second one, right?
If you're whizzing Dahlia. The 8th circle of hell. 300 years in the future, a weary traveler stumbles into an inn to escape the cold winter's night.
Hail and well met, innkeeper. Have you a room to spare for an old wanderer with nowhere else to go?
Stay as long as you need to, traveler. However, if you wish to stay here in the 8th circle of hell, there is a law to which you are bound. This is a strange law dating back almost 3 centuries. Our scholars' attempts to explain its origins are paltry at best. Some historians hypothesize that it was once a secular culture custom, which was bound in law due to an oppressive takeover. However, scientists think this law was created as a response to an insidious fever which had infected part of the 8th Circle's population. A fever which the reigning prince had accidentally spread in his arrogance, and henceforth covered up with an act of imperialism.
How strange. Tell me, what is this bizarre law that I must perform?
Everyone has to breakdance to Night Fever by the Bee Gees as a way of connecting.
That's your fucking law? Why?
Because I'm doing this to humiliate you.
Ugh, whatever. I'll tell my dads to put your stupid law in effect, but it's not because I have anything to be ashamed of. Got it?
Damien, you could only fit 4 marshmallows into your mouth before you puke.
So what? 4 marshmallows isn't that bad. It's a perfectly reasonable amount of marshmallows. Fuck you.
Damien leaves to go be embarrassed about his gag reflex somewhere else. Also, Dutchling says, I wonder how many dicks he can fit into that mouth.
Not many.
Apparently not if you can only fit 4 marshmallows. Oh man, I should have made the breakdancing to Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande. That would have aged way better with future generations. Yeah, oh well. Did you see the look on his face when he realized I'd crush him into the dirt with my victory? Classic. Yep, you love doing zany, funny shit with your friends that will never have any consequences. Summer camp forever! You're intrigued by the sight of Milo forcing an unenthusiastic Joy to try on a series of costumes and wigs. Luckily, she rips them all off before you sit down, or else we'd have to actually show you art of that.
Okay, fine. I see you're not that interested in shallow fashionista, Joy, but I have lots of other ideas for your new brand. What about hard-boiled private investigator, Joy? Or manic pixie dream girl, Joy? Or sassy divorce, Joy? Oh, that last one just gave me chills.
Those are all dumb. Also, in order to be a divorcee, wouldn't I have already been married? Or shouldn't I have already been married?
Good point. Wait, your wedding could be the plot of episode 1. The coven stuff writes itself.
Milo, I already told you I don't need a new brand. I don't even have a brand. The idea that my personality is merely a trademark is dehumanizing and reductive.
Joy, you're taking this too personally. Of course, personalities are complex and beautiful, but everyone still needs their own brand. You more so than anyone else. Every season of The Coven requires some fresh renewal or adaptation in order to keep the audiences interested. Think of it as character growth.
I'd rather think of it as pass.
Come on, it already makes sense. Just look at all the different brands you've had in the past seasons.
Like what?
Like Insecure but Brave Joy, who fought to fill the shoes of previous Coven leader Grace after her tragic death. Or Grim Interdimensional Survivor Joy, who used the quantum compass to hop through dimensions after the Herald of the Longest Night killed Hope. Wait, Hope died 3 times, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Or my personal favorite, Stoic Heartbroken Joy, who was forced to move on after Liam disappeared in episode 9 until you two properly broke up on good terms.
Wow. You're a pretty big Coven fan, aren't you?
I dabble on some forums, which is why you should trust me with your next brand transformation. I know Joey Johnson Jojima better than you do.
Actually, Milo knows Joy Johnson Jujima only second best. At least that's what you're going to make them believe. What brand should Joy adopt for the next season? Relaxed and left alone by Milo Joy, or exuberant salsa champion Joy? Well, I assume this one is going to be for Milo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds fabulous.
What? That makes no sense at all. I'm a force of light and good in the world. My brand doesn't include dancing.
Which is what will make it so unexpected. Salsa is such a spicy, vibrant variety of dance. It'll be a perfect obstacle for the normally doom and gloom Joy to overcome.
Hey, just because I wear a lot of black and sing in a screamo band and constantly worry that the world is about to end does not mean I'm doom and gloom.
I think that does.
Oh my goodness, maybe it does.
We should get you a salsa costume right away. I'll get my edible arrangements guide to make you a fruit hat before you even say Arriba.
No, Milo, I'm serious. I cannot and do not want to dance.
Oh, don't be silly. You can dance. Remember what the esteemed Bob Ross always said. Talent is pursued interest. Anything you can practice, you can do. I do understand we're on a time crunch, though. Showbiz waits for no one. I'll sign us up for salsa classes immediately. Tell me, who sounds like more competent teacher to you? Camila Crazy Feet Fernandez or Loco Lorenzo and the Saucy Siete?
Goodbye.
Hey, great idea, Joy. Divide and conquer. You go start practicing your steps and your twirls, and I'll make headway on the costume.
Oh my god, Milo is so delulu.
You stay here and work with me, Nikara. Since this was your brilliant idea, tell me, do you envision Joy wearing a blood orange mini dress or a beheaded bralette?
A beaded bralette? Well, you can certainly envision one undead hottie wearing those outfits, but it isn't Joy. This is giving you lots of ideas for a sexy Dia de los Muertos. You spend the evening helping Milo brainstorm salsa Joy ideas. It's not gonna go anywhere, of course, but when has it ever been the point? Oh! Table time. That weekend we feel like getting wasted. So, hola! It is.
You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one.
So, it's you first. Oh, the foul mouth.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day?
I don't think I should.
Or would you prefer the mystery box? The box. Sex on the beach! The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds! My turn! Phobia shot. That looks like drinking your little guys.
Yeah, that does look like it.
Rune, what did you do to my drink?
I think you're eating me in that one.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you choose. Alright, so what do you need for that one? Sex on the beach. I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I assure you it'll be fun.
Ooh, it really increased my fun.
Let's do some phobia shots, yeah? You know what they say, if you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you, doing that is surely bored. Sweet! This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao. Nice. Choose something bad, oh god. Getting into a car accident.
9/11.
Okay. Based on how spicy a hot sauce named Flaming Bad Thing sauce is.
Oh no!
I think you win. Flaming car crash sauce or flaming 9/11 sauce? I think 9/11 kind of wins.
Oh yeah, I agree too.
Oh yeah. Okay, you win.
You gotta choose.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot to find it. This is it, the last week. All right, your turn. You need boldness and some charm. While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. Two blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers. Do you want to gain some boldness, Rune? You say yes, because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you +2 boldness. What a nice under the bed thing.
Okay, what a decent transaction.
Later, you meet up with Calculester so you can use his body to detect spooky ghosts.
At first, I was skeptical of your scheme to use my hot little electronic chassis as a EMF ghost detector, friend Rune. But I now find that it is quite enjoyable. The electronic disturbances emitted by ghosts affect my circuitry, much like I imagine your organic drugs do. I am giddy. Hold on. I've detected a rather strong ghost signal. It appears that this one is not even attempting to avoid discovery.
It's Polly! Did someone say drugs?
Yes, it was me. Hello, friend Polly. I am also here. The two founding members of the Prank Masters.
Oh my god, I knew it.
Together here in the same place at the same time. What an innocent coincidence.
That's the Merkin Killers. Yeah, that's what it is. A fun, suspicious coincidence.
Really? I thought you said we were gonna prank
Laters! We're here to prank calculators by using them to spell words like boobs and lol. But now that we met you, there's something you should know. Calculester, I'm pregnant, and you're the father!
I am also pregnant, and you're also the father.
Scott, come on, you're gonna blow it!
Blow what? I just like to participate. Interesting. My two most mischievous friends have just simultaneously informed me that they are both pregnant with my children. Thus, it seems I have no choice but to believe them uncritically. For, you see, we are friends, and friends never lie to one another. Ergo, I'm going to be a double father. Engaging behavioral template, responsible parent figure, shutting down childish subroutines such as have fun and find summer romance.
Rip. No, this will seriously harm your chances of getting your Robone on with Calculuster this summer. You've got to find a way to defuse the situation. But how? The problem is clearly inadequate sex ed. Give Calculuster a talk about the birds and the microprocessors, and he'll figure out what's really going on. Or, just because a child is not yours/imaginary doesn't mean they don't deserve love. Show Calculuster that you'll always be there to help him raise his fake offspring. Luckily, robot/monster reproduction is one of your primary areas of fanfic writing. I mean, expertise. You decide to start with Calculuster/Polly. When a ghost and a robot love each other very, very much, you explain, they engage in a very special courtship. This courtship can take many forms, but it almost always involves seductively helping each other make pottery and giving a thumbs up while descending into magma. Well, there's no way to prove we didn't do all that stuff.
My memory banks are infallible, and I have no record of such interactions.
Okay, so maybe there's one super reliable way to prove we didn't do that stuff.
What about me? I'm pregnant too. This is true. I'm afraid that your ghost robot explanation, while useful, has nothing to do with elucidate this situation.
Yeah. You explained to Cal that in the case of a robot/werewolf pregnancy, the most important first step is to ask the werewolf if there's any actual way he could have gotten pregnant.
Scott, is there any way I could have impregnated you? Nope. I just love to participate. Interesting. As I'm no longer about to be a father, I suppose I'm no longer have any use for the 4,000 petabytes of parenting data I just downloaded.
Holy shit, that's a lot.
Reallocating that hard drive space for lustful thoughts about attractive campmates.
Nice. Man, now your sex ed talk has me all horny for robot ass. Later, guys. I'm off patrol for technology over at Boston Dynamics.
And I'm gonna go participate. Since you're so knowledgeable about reproduction, Rune, could you also inform me about robot Magic Tree coitus? Magic Tree Mike, the forest preeminent quest giver / scam artist, also informed me that we had a child together. And so I've been sending him alimony money in bitcoins. If I were freed from this financial obligation, I could instead spend my bitcoin more productively by buying many assault weapons online before friend Damien can purchase them.
You're happy to tell Calculuster everything you can about Magic Tree sex and give him a lot of coin in the process. Looks like all that time Googling tree dick wasn't a waste after all. You gained +2 fun and +1 smart. Good job, Rune. Yeah, I need some creativity ASAP. That day, you happened to take the same Monster Scouts class as Mamimi, the Oni girl. You didn't get good sleep last night, so we asked her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school. She doesn't, but she does have some very strange smelling coffee that could help. Where does this girl even find these weird ass drinks? Coffee is delicious, but it comes with side effects. You get an acquired fear of caterpillars, and you grow +2 creativity in your hair. You're spending some quality time with Milo, which means you're also spending quality time with their millions of Instagram followers while they live stream your conversation. And if that wasn't already weird enough, Coach suddenly jumps out from underneath your table wearing his bear costume.
Grr, bear attack! I'm a bear and I'm attacking you! Oh, how cute. Loving the new get-up, Coach. Dress for the job you want, not the job you have. Milo, why aren't you afraid of me? What if this were a real bear attack? I could kill you. You need to defend yourself against me. You know I'm kind of a harbinger of death, don't you? The threat of being killed by a bear is a bit of a non-issue for me.
Oh, true.
Now, please, I've enjoyed our little heart-to-heart, but I need to get back to updating my daily quotables.
Milo resumes doing what they do best, taking selfies and completely ignoring everyone else in the vicinity. Coach, however, is not deterred. He starts popping up behind Milo, making faces and peace signs and acting like a guy who really wants to be on the news.
Excuse me, you're ruining all my best angles. Then defend yourself. What if I were a real bear coming up to you and photobombing all of your self-pictures? You need to fight against me, champ. I don't have time for this. It's been almost 15 minutes since I last updated my story. The fans are getting restless.
Yeah, you really don't want to witness a repeat of the last time Milo's diehard fans went without a selfie for 15 minutes. Your tailbone still hasn't completely healed. You need to help Milo, and every good Monster Scout knows what to do when a bear photobombs you. Go to the internet and ask someone with Photoshop skills to get rid of the bear in Milo's selfies, or find a time machine, travel back in time, and stop Coach's parents from meeting. Coach will never be born, and so he'll disappear from all the pics he was ever a part of. I don't know which one. This seems like a creativity or charm, and this seems like either boldness or smarts.
That's what I would say too.
I think I'll do the second one. Yes, always creative.
Oh, that's creativity.
Yeah. You start searching eBay for a time machine. Truthfully, you're not sure if they exist. You think you remember using one with Polly and Scott once, but it's also entirely possible you were high as fuck at the time. Before you can lock down a time machine, however, Coach looks over and sees what you're doing.
Nikara, are you looking online for a time machine so you can stop my parents from meeting and prevent me from ever being born, thereby removing me from any pictures that document my existence?
Wow, Coach is really perceptive for someone who thinks bears would be interested in photobombing selfies. You confess that's exactly what you were doing.
Well, no need to continue. I'm impressed. You've shrewdly protected yourself by taking advantage of photobombing bear's worst fear, being stripped from reality via time travel. Is that really exclusive to photobombing bears? Would anyone be okay with that? A honey badger would. Honey badgers don't give a fuck.
That's true. Coach realizes that maybe he should begin prepping a comprehensive safety course on how to defend yourself against fearless, fuckless honey badgers, and walks off. You're left alone with Milo and their Instagram following, who are all very impressed with your time paradox mastery and want advice on how to banish their own annoying teachers. Besides that, the fact that you're probably contributing to a lot of lives being clearly erased, it's a very fun afternoon. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Mess. Choose an animal.
Penguin.
Koala. I knew it. I knew you were gonna choose penguin. Based on the likelihood that said animal knows all the secrets to the universe but isn't telling anybody. Fuck.
I think penguins.
I don't know, koalas seem pretty mysterious.
Koalas are riddled with chlamydia, so...
Penguins are necrophiliacs!
And I murder them plenty, so I think I know.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with secrets of the universe.
Fine, just do them random.
Yeah! Die is cast. Alright, we got 2 more sessions. Let's go. Alright, what do we need? I need creativity or smarts. Let's do smarts. I just did creativity. That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa! You're not so stupid that you jumped in it yourself this time, so you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there. You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel, but it turns out whatever is on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent arguments about gender identity. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You gain +2 smarts. Nice. The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods hunting a leprechaun. So what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I going to get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack from behind?
Due to the 6th mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They're considered endangered by the United Monsters Nation. Yeah, I'm not really interested in working today. I figured we'd grab him, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji on there, then release him and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this is one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a picture of it. Hop in, everyone, it's selfie time.
You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, dabbing, and bunny ears.
Lit. Uploading. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm using hate idiomatically here because technically I feel nothing. But there appears to be no reception here.
What? Ugh, that's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party has lost their buffs. Totally not.
My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I'm unable to continually learn and download updated information to correct any mistakes. What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and hashtag #CalculusStirIsOver is trending because I have become problematic? You're worried? If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died, and I won't even be online to reap the pity likes.
Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we can't. We have no service. Oh fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We need the internet stat. Yikes, seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. But you're not going to do that, lol. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some net. Here's how. What we need is a long wireless antenna. Hey, wait, what's that between your legs, Calculester? Or, we just need to lure the internet out into the woods. Quick, create some content. Well, that seems like fun or creativity. That also might be creativity or smarts.
I think that might be boldness.
Really? Sure.
Oh,
Nope,
smarts. Friend Nikara, do you mean the extremely long wireless antenna between my legs?
No judgment, but why are you keeping extremely long, high-powered Wi-Fi antenna between your legs?
I've been storing it for friend Damien. He said it was to hide evidence of a perfectly legal burglary/arson incident that would one day double as extremely delayed comedic payoff. It would seem that today is that day. Pick for the socials. Hashtag eggplant emoji. Hashtag wireless antenna emoji.
But hey, it doesn't really matter what's between your legs. As long as you can get us internet so we can order pizza! Not what I was going to say, and not exactly a universal truth, but in this case, it works. It sure does! Milo's post gets you +2 charm, and the slice of pizza you share with Arabi and Hex gets you +1 fun. Thanks, Calculester. Sweet. Hey, yo. Rude, is that a wireless antenna in your pants, or you're just happy to see me? That day at the Camp Dome, you play a game of Tug of War. You see, Tug of War is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's, you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win! The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them, victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws +2 charm, which you happily take. You're just looking around for some more wacky bullshit to intrude upon, when Calculester intrudes upon you instead.
Hello, Rune. It is a good thing to have my library card, because I am totally checking you out. It is also useful for borrowing books and DVDs.
Hey, that's my line.
If you were a Transformer, you would be Optimus Fine, although I am of yet unsure whether you can turn into a truck.
Fuck, I should have risen to Calculester. He just she puns.
If I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put U and I together, despite the fact that this would seriously disrupt the alphabetic sorting and likely damage our programming. Actually, with that in mind, I do not think that I would want to rearrange the alphabet. I do like you, though. Is this working? Are you aroused?
Well, you're Muse, and that has some of the same letters.
Oh dear, I knew it was hopeless. Lately, I've been feeling more and more of what we call romantic feelings towards you, but I've been unsure of how to express them. Naturally, I turned to the internet for advice, but this list of 40 best pickup lines has proven highly ineffective at winning your fragile, meat-filled heart.
What? I do that all the time.
I'm aware that I have several good traits, but I'm afraid being sexy is not one of them. Oh well, perhaps a torrid love affair between the two of us is simply not meant to be.
Are you telling me that shitty pickup lines are ineffective? I need to say psych right now. Please. No! My rizzing! No!
They may or they may not be. That is the secret.
I will test this later. No! You can't let Calculester give up! A torrid love affair between the two of you is definitely meant to be, right? Look, robots can be upgraded, right? Surely there's a way to upgrade Cal's sexiness. You just need to figure out what it is. Train his neural net on every romantic comedy ever produced, or 14 metal dicks.
I mean, 14 metal dicks, though.
I would be terrified. Personally.
I feel like
Two is already enough.
I definitely know this is smarts, so I feel like I definitely have that one.
Yeah. I think 14 metal dicks is either creativity or fun.
Yeah. Not creative.
You suggest to Calculester that watching a large number of romantic comedies might...
Great idea. I've now watched every romantic comedy ever produced. I'm now ready for love.
You start to explain that merely watching the romantic comedies is enough. He's going to have to...
Commencing heartfelt monologue. Rune, ever since I met you accidentally in coffee shop at library in course of my duties as a wedding planner, I have several feelings for you. Your douchebag fiance will never love you the way that I, Calculus Sir, love you, but am too afraid to say because cowardice is the truest proof of affection. I will now proceed to lie to you in ever more complicated ways until my mansion of falsehoods collapses under its own weight, forcing me to make my true feelings known.
You feel like Calculus learned the wrong lesson from those movies. They're not a realistic depiction of.
Grand romantic gesture activate.
Oh god. Calculus attempts to win your heart by smashing a guitar with a boombox playing In Your Eyes by Peter Gabriel. The boombox explodes. It is full of rose petals. You are allergic to rose petals. As you begin to wheeze, Calculus attempts to adorably get semen stuck in his hair despite having neither semen nor hair. You collapse, suffering from anaphylactic shock, and Calculus attempts to help your limp body sculpt a vase. When you awaken, you find that you've lost -2 boldness and -1 fun. Wow, that did not go well.
That was a disaster.
It's time! It's time! Riz, yes, Riz! Who are you asking out, Rude? Are you gonna ask out the giant woman? Aw, so cute. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Us? A summer fling? Impossible! It's for your own good. Have you seen how brawny and powerful I am compared to your weak, pathetic body? Anytime we'd hug or high-five or hypothetically canoodle, I'd run the risk of shattering your entire skeleton with my incredible ease. That means I got to be with somebody who's my physical equal, and you're not even close. Sorry. How humiliating. This scars you for life.
Damn.
Look at how sad you are. To distract yourself from the pain, you get super into Thundercats.
Yeah, this sucked. They kept giving me Calculus Lester or whatever.
I guess
Whoever you pick at the beginning, like, is kind of forced. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. You write 1,000 pages of horny Thundercats fanfic. You fill your house with Thundercats themed furniture. You legally make Thundercats your middle name. Your life becomes like 5,000% more Thundercats.
I mean, sounds pretty good.
Thundercats is really good. In the end, it turns out Thundercats can't fill the hole in your heart.
Damn.
Or, oh, sorry, on your heart. I mean, they can't fill any of the holes in your body, unfortunately. Sad. Finally get the courage to ask out your beloved.
The two of us, a summer fling? My apologies, darling, but I'm indebted to my fan base. I owe it to them to date only the trendiest, most fashionable role models for them. I guess we didn't have high enough stats for it.
I guess not.
I don't want the world to think I promote whatever it is you got going on. No offense.
It's because I offended him to myself. Oh my god! After being rejected, you spent most of the meteor shower crying alone in your tent. Some days after that, the police come to your place. Apparently, one of the cameras at Camp Spooky was brutally murdered during the night of the meteor shower. They're checking on everyone, but most people have an alibi, as they were on a date with someone else. But not you! You end up in jail, reminded of another perk of getting a date. It makes a good alibi.
Big rip.
Damn, wow. We did not do good.
Yeah, it must be our stats. I think if we ever play this again, just focus on one.
Yeah, I think we should definitely focus on whoever we get in the beginning. Because it seems like that's the way it goes. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. I don't know what the song is. Is it supposed to be a song? I don't know. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid, and so ready to start. Oh, it's animated! Oh, look at your little guy!
Thanks for playing Monster Camp. What did you like
Prize
most
phobias?
about it? Will you reveal
Probably.
The bringer of a message just for you. Oh,
my God, look at Dahlia.
dreamers of the world.
Aw, look at that. Aw.
I was commissioned to
Aw.
write a song about your issues so you can use it with no conditions.
So good.
It's a
Well,
pinky
anyway,
promise.
that does it for the Jacksepticeye with
strike
Calc
you
Lester.
down, down. We won't bother you down the line. You will monetize.
As a bowl of salad.
Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike.
Anyway, that went way later than I expected, but I think it
Yeah, it was fun.
I definitely gotta play this in Monster Car Ride later. Monster Road Trip, whatever it's called. Because, man, I forgot how, like, just how absurd these movies are.
True.
That's
Okay.
just-
Well, it's been a lot of fun.
Hell yeah, I'll let you go see your outro and whatever else you gotta do. And I will catch you more.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Give me a shout out really quick before you head out. So if
Yep.
anybody wants to go and check you out, or you can also click the link in the title there to go check out Real's channel. I highly recommend it. He's really cool.
I will talk to you later.
Alright, bye bye.
Bye. Okay, thank you everyone for joining me. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Let me turn that down. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Thank you everyone for joining me. If you guys like what you saw, this is kind of an unusual stream, but we do more action stuff generally, or Souls-like games. But yeah, feel free to leave a follow. There's a lot of chaos, a lot of carnage, a lot of fun that goes on this channel. Check out Nikara. She's pretty awesome. Also check out my socials. If you guys follow me, we're gonna go find someone to raid. So I'd appreciate if you guys hang around. And if you do, and you do follow me, we do use the raid emote, which is this. So I think I'm gonna send this over to Aoi. She's currently doing some art. So yeah, as I said, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. CST, playing some Neo 2 with Nate again. So yeah, I will catch you guys later.